Welcome back. We continue here on Promised PRO16, live from Detroit. 66-54 is our score. The Las Vegas Knicks leading the Rhode Island Elite. Had some technical difficulties, but we are back here with y'all and appreciate you hanging out here with us on this Saturday morning. Tyler Jones here alongside John Cardacci. John, in case people are just joining us, this was a back and forth game for most of the first half, but really since about 2.5 minutes remaining till now, it has been all Las Vegas Knicks.
That it has, and it looks like the Knicks seem to remember their identity. Took them a couple of minutes, start of the game. Once they did that, they've been running away with it.
Penix with it, guarded tightly. Good find and finish to Del Bray.
Get a stop on the defensive end now.
Hunter goes up with it, and he gets fouled. He'll go to the line. 5:31 remaining. A 12-point ball game.
It's tough. It's tough to get back into a game like this when the refs are blowing the whistle, but you can't give them a reason to. You got to move your feet. Otherwise, you're just hoping and wishing that the Knicks miss their free throws, and hoping and wishing is not a strategy.
Makes the first. So here's Robertson at the line. So many fouls, clock's hardly even moving.
Hardly even moving. I feel bad for the kids, too. Let them play the game. The shot clock was expiring.
There's no rhythm.
I hardly saw any contact. Now he's going to the line for three.
This has turned into a free throw shooting contest.
Ref show, as I like to call it. We talked about both teams traveling here. East Coast and down on the West Coast in Las Vegas. Didn't come to shoot free throws. But hey, it's early. It's early for all of us.
No free throw from Robertson there. Another attempt. Missed it. And here they go the other way.
15-point deficit. It's now or never for Rhode Island.
Largest of the game for the Las Vegas Knicks. 15-point lead here.
Looks like we'll be shooting 1-1. Rhode Island in the bonus now. Not surprising.
No.
Got to hit the front end. Got to take advantage of this.
Okadua at the line. Shooting the 1-and-1. Makes the first.
Did we get a timeout there?
I believe we did.
Quick timeout. Can still do it if you're Rhode Island. 5:06 to play, 24-second shot clock. Knicks can't simply sit on the ball and run the clock out.
71-57, 5:06 to go in the second half. It has been all Las Vegas Knicks since the closing minutes of the first half. What does Rhode Island Elite need to do to get back in this game?
They need to play good defense. They need to not foul, not give the refs a chance to blow the whistle. Move your feet and take advantage of the quick whistle on the offensive end. Go to the basket, get to the line, put points on the board. With the clock stopped, 24-second shot clock, Tyler, there's plenty of time for them to still get back in this. This game is not over, but it starts on the defensive end. What do you think?
They got to get the three-point shooting going. Eventually, you just got to let it fly.
That'll certainly help, but I don't think you need to force it. If it's there, shoot it. No need to force shots yet. And make your free throws.
Make your free throws indeed.
That one was off the back iron. Looks like they got a lucky bounce, though. Rhode Island will retain possession.
There's the inbound.
Steps on the line.
Yep.
That's tough. Tough. Had a chance at a potential 4-point possession. Got to know where you are in the court.
You got 82 feet.
80 feet, not 90 at this level.
Let's see here.
There you go. Good swat. Ooh, regains control.
Puts it up and draws the foul.
There you go. Great defense on one end. Take advantage of the whistle.
Did I say 82? I'm dumb this early in the morning. Obviously 94. You have 94 feet to work with. My point, even further.
But hey, made up for it. Got a good defensive stop. Got to the line. Need to make the free throws, though. Another missed free throw. Another offensive board.
Puts it up and draws the foul.
It's like my headset was going into their offensive huddle, to their team huddle, I should say. But they got to make their free throws.
Make your free throws.
Missed 3 in a row now.
Puts it up and good.
Devin Sohn at the stripe for Rhode Island.
Start calling him Sony because he's in high definition today. Knocks it in.
Has been a great game for him. 2 big-time free throws there. Cuts the lead to 12. Here comes the full court pressure, the trap. Knicks beat it easily again, though.
Double team, gets out of it. Kicks it out, three-pointer. No good that time. Got the offensive board.
Got to box out Rhode Island. Cannot be letting them get offensive boards at this stage of the game. Bringing the trap, trying to force the turnover. But the Knicks have continued to easily handle the defensive pressure.
And a timeout called with under 4 remaining. 71-59 is our score. With the Las Vegas Knicks leading here in game number 1 of 12 games we are airing today.
Games continue at this pace. We may be here till midnight. Hour 20, still 4 minutes to go.
The second game, by the way, was supposed to start at 9:05.
Starting the day right on time.
Come on in and stay a while, folks.
Single admission ticket. Fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's the inbound. Puts it up.
Rhode Island got lucky there. He was wide open in the corner.
Delbray out to Penix, missed it.
Unlucky there. Looks like he clipped the bottom of the backboard going up with a finger roll.
Hunter guarded tightly. And that's a steal by Sohn. Sohn throws it up. Got it for two. 10-point ball game. 3:10 to go.
Nice finish there. Looks like he was trying to draw the contact.
Double team. Robertson gets out of it.
Ill-advised pass previous possession for the Knicks. Great pass there.
Hunter with the finish to Coleman. 12-point game. Three-pointer. And they blow it dead before the shot.
Looks like he stepped on the line again. It's 2 lost possessions for not knowing where you are on the court. I will give him the benefit of the doubt, though. It does get tight in the corner. But still, tough turnover at this stage of the game.
94 feet.
'94 by what? 30?
Sounds about right. Hunter throws it up. No dice that time. Rebound by Bradley.
Now they need the threes to fall. On cue.
Missed it.
Short. Got to take them. Down 12 with 2 minutes to go. Can't complain about the shot.
Here comes Cooper, and he draws contact.
Tell me if you heard that before. I'm calling Cooper's name a lot today. A lot earlier this morning. See if he can all but pretty much put this one away for the Knicks.
Free throw up and good.
Up by 13, 2:02 to play. Probably looking at a small miracle now for Rhode Island.
Here we go. Stolen. Went for the big dunk. Couldn't finish. Now they'll take it the other way. Under two to go. Basket off the mark by Penix. Penix comes away with it. Couldn't finish there. Rebound going the other way.
That was a 4-on-1 opportunity. Not one single pass by Rhode Island. They get the steal. 3-on-1. Again, not a single pass. Not too thrilled with those looks if I'm the coach.
And a timeout called with 1:42 to go. 75-61 is our score, with the Las Vegas Knicks leading here in the closing minutes. What have you liked from the Knicks so far this morning?
I liked how they figure out how to play as a team, and I believe it's as advertised. I think their coach did mention before the game that they haven't played together too much, trying to find their groove, and if that's the case, it certainly showed. Took them about 10 minutes to figure out how to play as a team, but once they did, they've been off to the races. Love their style of play. Love what they've been able to do for the last 20 minutes or so of this game. They look like a team to be reckoned with, at least in the first half of this weekend from the games we've seen so far.
No doubt about it.
Head coach for the Knicks, Willie Richardson. Been with the program for 9 years, since 2017.
Free throw up and good. C.S. Sasaya at the line. And he makes it. 77-61, the largest lead of the morning for the Las Vegas Knicks. Three-pointer from the corner, got it.
There you go.
Penix, he's had a solid day today, even though it hasn't been what Rhode Island was looking for.
Maybe too little, too late. Nice move.
Honor missed. Easy finish at the hoop for Sohn as we enter the final minute. 11-point game. Knicks leading.
Offensive, going down.
Looking to finish this one on a high note.
I think Rhode Island looking to take something away from this game and finish strong.
That's not it.
No, it is not. Nice defense there, gets their hands in the mix, pokes the ball away. Off his arm and going down. But you know what, Tyler? It does show you how quickly the game can turn. That was a 5-0 run right there for Rhode Island. They hit a 3 there. It's an 8-0 run just like that in a matter of about 30, 40 seconds. Something to keep in mind as the day goes on. Not saying it'll happen this game, but things can turn on a dime.
Final 30 seconds. Jumper up and good for Coleman. Push the lead to 13.
Curtis Coleman, I believe he was MVP of the circuit last year. A lot of talent on the Knicks roster.
Under 10 seconds. And they signaled that that counts. But that will be the ball game. 79-69 our score. The Las Vegas Knicks get the win. More to come here from Puma Pro 16. Tyler Jones, John Cardacci here with you. We will hand things over to our guys, Hayden and Mike, for game number 2 here on this Saturday morning. Keep it locked in right here to Puma Pro 16.
Welcome in to Detroit, Michigan here into Next Pro Hoops. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandro. We've got a massive game today. Southern Ties taking on Team Haliburton 17U. We had Team Haliburton last night, and Tyler Jones and Tyler and John last night. I do believe they also had Southern Ties. So we had Team Halley, they had Southern Ties, and we got to do a little comparing and everything. And Mike, let me just tell you, I'm excited for this one, and I'm going to tell you why now. Dawson Batee of Southern Ties, really excited to see what he's about and how he pairs off today.
I had a feeling you were going to bring him up, and by no surprise, the man is on a mission to reach new heights in his playing career. He is ranked 15th among freshmen in ESPN's first national rankings of the 2027 class of basketball, and he's got an abundance of D1 offers from many prestigious NCAA colleges, so there's a lot to look forward to with Dawson Batee here today.
Here's a little something interesting I bet you didn't know, and I found this out literally 30 seconds before we went on. My good buddy Tyler Jones told me. So Dylan Batee yesterday, literally 30 minutes before their game, not 30 minutes, but you get what I'm saying, before their game yesterday, he actually took a visit to Michigan.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy to me. Here we go, though. We've got action here. Dawson Batee going to jump for Southern Ties. That's Chris Rupert going to jump for Team Halley.
Got a clash of two Titans to kick things off here. Our second day of covering these games together, Hayden, wouldn't have it any better.
Wouldn't have it any other way here in Detroit, Michigan for this Pro 16 session. And we are underway as Dylan Batee wins the jump, but it goes right to James Ferguson.
I set the table here ever so quickly. If you're
I feel like Ferguson is one of the more underrated athletes on this court today and yesterday. So I'm excited to see what James Ferguson does. He's a super athletic dude, super quick with his hands too, and he's a pretty good defender. So now we're going to see what these guys are made of.
We saw a lot of that versatility from Ferguson come into fruition yesterday, and it played a big role in Team Halley almost taking down Cooz Elite.
Hopkins, the small guard inside, using his size. I wouldn't say to his advantage, but he tried to find a bucket. Here's Batee from outside, and he airballs that one.
And similar to Alston, a guy of Batee's stature, similar as Alston, not hitting the shot like they wanted to right there.
There it is, Ferguson from the free throw line. He's got it, that silky smooth from Ferguson. And Team Halley up on top early, 2-0.
Nice crisp drop in there right in front of the three-point area for 2 points.
Now here we go on the other opposite end. Southern Ties trying to make something happen. The second shot from him, he's got it to go. My goodness, that's why he's ranked as high as he is. Dawson Batee.
There's a reason why you said it best, why he's ranked so high. He's going to put his body in harm's way, do whatever he can to make these big impact plays, and he did just that. We're level at 2, and if this shot goes in.
And he connects on the end one, rattles inside the rim, 3-2, now your score. Southern Ties up on Team Halley.
Southern Ties taking over ever so quickly.
Now here we go on the opposite end. It's Howard Williams with it. Howard Williams had a stellar game yesterday, 19 points and 11 boards.
He certainly did, but now he's got to switch to defense here because back in comes Southern Ties.
And Batee with it now. Batee, one of the bigger guys on the floor. He can also handle it, and his three-pointer off the mark, but he's got a really nice stroke from deep. Now rebound back out, Southern Ties. Shot, is it good? No, off the mark. And rebound going the other way. Here's Howard Williams. Howard Williams with it. Williams, one of those guys who can use his size to an advantage as he finds Rupert down low, and it's denied as well. So now some fast-paced basketball here on the opposite end. Nice spin move, and he gets it to fall. That's Memphis Duffy, the state champ and MVP. Took a visit to Oral Roberts earlier in the year.
Great scoring efficiency there that time for the potential future Oral Robert player.
And Ferguson driving in here, using his athleticism. And he finds Rupert down low. Really nice court vision from Ferguson. Nice job. And and Rupert finishes.
Yeah, we talked about it off the air. Rupert, he played a big role in yesterday's matchup against Cooz Elite, and doing just the same thing here today.
Now down low, Southern Tide for Southern Ties as they get it to fall. That's a Treyu Crump. Now on the opposite end, Justin Ferguson trying to make something happen, and he does not. Nearly got it to fall, but he doesn't. Rebound by Rupert. Rupert, no good. Rebound going the other way here for Southern Ties. That's Jaden Hopkins.
Just too many bodies for Team Haliburton to contain that rebound there.
Hopkins attends Choctaw High in Oklahoma,
Great
where
work.
Southern Ties is based out of.
Great work by Ferguson. He didn't allow Batee to create separation and isolate himself. That's a tremendous display of defense for the young man on Team Haliburton. Or pardon me, Howard Williams, I should say.
Well, you almost had it, Team Haliburton. Now on the opposite end, here we go. And shot from Batee, and Batee's fouled by Howard Williams. And the two big guys going at it here early.
That's what you want to see.
Howard Williams scoreless still. Batee is making things work on his end. 0 for 1 from the three-point line, but inside he's been pretty nice so far.
See what he can do here to extend the lead and potentially see if that plays into effect.
Howard Williams now out of the game. Keith Johnson coming into the game here. On the other side, here we go. Giovanni Watt has it stolen away from him. Now Johnson with it. Johnson inside. Johnson, no good off the rim, and it's not strong enough. He puts a little more power on it and bounces off the backboard. It's probably going to go in.
That was a great effort nonetheless by Johnson, going up against a dangerous component in Batee, who's got the ball in his hands.
Memphis Duffy kicks out to Batee. They try to bring the screen. Batee drives inside. Batee brings the double team. Atreyu Crump goes up, and he's fouled by Chris Rupert.
Yeah, he took one right there on the elbow, and so I was going to say this a couple moments ago. It's amazing the type of player that Batee is, the size that he presents, and the ability to be that versatile with the type of stature he owns on the floor.
And a first free throw too strong from Crump. It'll go off the back iron. Now see if he can make this one. Second free throw up, and it is no good off the front iron. So Atreyu Crump 0 for 2 from the free throw line today. Now on the opposite end, here we go.
Not what the Regan High native wanted to see.
Zeke Jones outside the kick. Now the baseline drive, kick inside for Rupert, has it stolen away, but they're going to call a foul. That was Keith Johnson who drove on the baseline and tried to find Rupert in the middle.
That's what you want if you're a Team Haliburton. You want to keep them as close as possible. Get these opportunities to go here. Now they got some zone pressure against them.
And they find it. He finds his guy inside. Denied. Keith Johnson cannot get it to go. Now the opposite side. Here we go. Here's Southern Ties. Southern Ties with it. And the drive, and he nearly gets it to go, is Hopkins. And the rebound.
Almost a strong finish there, but not able to recover on the rebound. This is now Haliburton to try to answer the other way.
There's Giovanni Watt on the missed shot. Now the jumper from the elbow, no good on that end from Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones, a really nice combo guard. Just received an offer from Northern Illinois. Attends Dominican High in Milwaukee. Now here we go on the opposite side. Jaden Hopkins up, no good. Now here we go the other way. James Ferguson with it. Ferguson down low. Ferguson puts it up and in. Nice work from James Ferguson.
Beautiful Euro step in transition to bank it off the high glass and get those 2 points.
Now Memphis Duffy on the other side for Southern Ties. He's picked up by Jones. Now he finds Batee picked up by Johnson. Batee tries to go inside. Batee jump step. Batee no good. And it tipped, and it looked like it was going to go in there for a minute off the tip from Crump. But I believe they're going to call it out of bounds.
It's something to marvel at. Batee, the size differential over everyone, towering over his opponents, and that's going to give him a big advantage when those rebounds come.
Let's see, Batee outside. He kicks to his man. He's got it. How about it? Jaden Hopkins. Hopkins from Choctaw High out of Oklahoma Now James Ferguson on the other end. Ferguson gets it to go. My goodness, what a play from James Ferguson.
That's what you got to do if you're Team Haliburton. You got to answer the call when it means most, and Ferguson sure did that after a beautiful shot was drained home for 3 for Team Haliburton, or should I say Southern Ties.
And Hopkins got that one to go. Or, excuse me, that was Ferguson that got that one to go. Hopkins had it on the other end.
We talked about James Ferguson off the air. He had himself quite the flashy game last night against Team Cooz Elites. We're anticipating more to come out of him here this morning.
Now here we go, Southern Ties with it now. The kick outside, shot no good. 3-ball off the glass. Rebounded going the other way by Rupert. James Ferguson with it. The handles, he finds Rupert down low. Rupert goes up and he's fouled by Batee. Rupert, one of those unsung heroes from yesterday. Thought he played a really nice game, although they lost by 5 to Cooz Elite. But overall, like I said, I thought he played a really nice game yesterday. He was strong off the boards and he just had a good game down low on the glass.
He certainly did, but he had himself quite the challenge to overcome in that moment just a few seconds ago with Batee right on his tail, preventing him from getting a clean basket.
Absolutely, and a first free throw up from Rupert and no good. Second free throw from Rupert now as we await. Shot up and it is no good off the side of the rim. 0 for 2 from Rupert.
It's a big chance here for Southern Ties to capitalize and potentially strengthen their lead.
Hopkins, a guy who's extremely versatile. How about Hopkins? Hopkins in and out, but rebound by Batee. Batee puts it up, no good. Off the glass, rebound going the other way by Johnson. Now Ferguson with it. Ferguson inside. Ferguson penetrates. Ferguson gets it to go over the outstretched arms of Batee.
You said it best. Wonderful penetration by Ferguson to get that basket to go, and this marvelous display of precision and strength.
Now Ferguson so agile and athletic. Now on the other end we have Jaden Hopkins, the kick outside to Batee. Batee with the kick to Jamarion Hardiman. Now Hardiman tries to drive.
Trying to find someone to apply a screen. Doesn't see anyone doing just that yet.
Batee down low, he spins, and they're gonna call 3 seconds in the lane.
Yes, indeed, and a new substitution is made. JT Meyer on the floor now. We saw him capitalize on a lot of those free throws yesterday, especially when the game was starting to reach some intense moments in the second half.
Memphis Duffy in the game here for Southern Ties as the state champ picks up James Ferguson. And the kick, the shot, deep 3, no good, off the mark from Zeke Jones. But rebound by Team Haliburton. And another 3, no good. Rebound by Meyer. Offensive boards are on fire right now.
That's why you have
for
Meyer
Team Halley. Ferguson for 3, deep 1. Ferguson, how about it, man? Heat check. And Ferguson showing us exactly why he is the player that he is. And now the shot on the other end, and it's good from Aiden Cooper Kelly.
Some great counterattacks from both ways. You had Ferguson draining the 3-ball like you just saw, and then following that, the answer back from Southern Ties. But I do want to say JT Meyer having him out on the floor, that's a huge advantage right now for Team Haliburton. The size, stature, he's going to be there waiting for those rebounds when it gets them. And for Haliburton, that's what you want to see. You want to contain those rebounds so that you get as many points on the board as possible.
James Ferguson of Team Haliburton coming out strong in this one. 8 of the 13 points 8 of the 12 points here for Team Haliburton. 13-12 your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra with the call. 8 minutes, 41 seconds remaining here in the first half. Our good buddy Noah Fax, our scout, on the opposite side of Mr. Mike over there. And we are ready, man. We've got everything that we need today. We've got basketball, we've got coffee, we've got a good little bit of H2O. We're good, man.
I don't know about you, but I am not running on any caffeine whatsoever. It's just pure adrenaline, just like last night. I'm loving the energy here and anticipating a lot more fun along the way.
Ferguson's pass off of Kel Wesley. That one goes out of bounds, and it'll be Southern Ties ball. Now, this is an interesting matchup we have down low. We have a Treyu Crump, and then we also have JT Meyer down low That's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Oh, certainly it will be. A battle between two Titans in front of the nets. We'll just have to wait and see what unfolds.
Hardiman with the kick to Memphis. Duffy.
Great
Duffy nearly had it
screen
stolen.
being applied.
Duffy from the elbow. Duffy nearly gets it to go. Rebound going the other way. Here's Howard Williams with it. Williams back into the game here. Four-team Hallie. Williams with the drive. Four-team Hallie. He gets it to go. Howard Williams, so authentic. Now a shot on the other end. Looked like Aiden Cooper-Kelly was going to take it, but he doesn't. Now here we go. We have Jamarian Hardiman. Hardiman with the shot from the free throw line, no good, off the mark. Howard Williams with the rebound. Now Ferguson with it. Ferguson has it. Looked like he had it stolen away.
He keeps
Ferguson,
on going.
The kick outside. That's Keith Johnson. Johnson trying to find something. No. Kel Wesley from three. Wesley! No, he doesn't pick up where he left off yesterday.
I was about to say, left him wide open. That's one man you don't want to leave out there to get those opportunities off.
Giovanni Watt, the kick to Hardiman. Now the drive outside. Watt. Watt for three. Watt sinks it. High arching shot from Watt from three-point range.
Tremendous three ball that time for Watts, and we're level at 15 again.
Williams for three. Doesn't get it to go. Rebound going the other way here. Now here we go. Down low. Southern Ties. Yes, sir. How about it? As Southern Ties gets it to go, that's Giovanni Watt down low.
Giovanni Watt, Allen High product, making an impact right now.
James Ferguson. He's picked up by Gavin Valeri. Now on the other side, Howard Williams. Howard Williams drives inside. The kick, JT Meyer. Meyer for three. Meyer gets it to go. Nice shot from JT Meyer.
There you see Meyer coming in, bring his contributions to full effect now as they take over once again.
Meyer with Valeri down low. Valeri puts it up and no good. Check that, that's Memphis. Duffy with the shot down low. And that was a really nice shot on the opposite end from JT Meyer, as it was almost like a laser. It seemed like, you know, JT Meyer's a tall guy, and it just seemed from outside, it looked like it didn't even move up any in arch. It just went straight in.
Well, when you look at the size and the stature he possesses, it makes all the sense in the world. A clear-eye view, able pinpoint accuracy just to drain that three, and now a chance for Southern Ties to potentially get back in front.
Memphis Duffy with the shot up and good. He connects. And looks like it should be 19-19, I think.
And you are correct in that. I believe they made that adjustment.
Howard Williams with it. Howard Williams drives, picked up by Batee. Now Rupert picked up by Batee. Now Williams had it poked away by Batee, and it's going to go out of bounds off Batee.
We've been seeing a lot of ingenuity on the offense from Howard Williams, the ability to create space, be elusive, using the Euro step to his full advantage with a lot of those points from him.
Outside, Kel Wesley. Wesley, the double team. Outside, shot. No good on the three-pointer from JT Meyer.
Was waiting for you to say a heat check from Meyer because it seemed like that had the leg. Fortunately, though, the second man coming at the right time to put home the rebound.
Jaden Hopkins with a nice move, but he can't get it to fall. Now Kel Wesley on the other end. It looked like he was fouled, but they don't call it. Now on the opposite side, Hopkins throws it down for Southern Ties.
First of many dunks there we are going to see today on court number 1.
Now here we go. Johnson with it. Keith Johnson looking for a man. He finds JT Meyer down low. Meyer working on his man. Now the kick inside. Nice pass. Down low by Kel Wesley, but he can't get it to go as Rupert.
Seen a lot more out of Meyer than we did yesterday.
Now here we go on the opposite end. That shot no good. And a slam home from Batee. Batee gets it to go. 23 to, looks like 23 to 20.
You are correct.
Yeah, there we go.
23
to 20 your score. 5 minutes remaining here in the first half.
I want to highlight the importance of JT Meyer right now, and the reason why he's just why he's at where he's at this moment. You have to wonder if Coach saw the way he came out in the second half, coming in as a role player, key contributor in keeping Team Haliburton close within reach of Team Cooz Elite. If that played into effect for him getting the starting nod today, I am confident that was the case. So, and it's playing off so well as we're seeing Meyer and his versatility come into full shape here in this first half.
Now here we go. 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Team Halley up on Team Halley up on Southern Ties. 23-20 right now. And one of the guys that has made an impact so far today for Southern Ties, we talked a little bit about him earlier, James Ferguson, went quiet over the last few minutes. He's been out of the game. And he's still sitting on the bench over there for Team Halley.
We'll see if that has any impact on them for the rest of this half and potentially the rest of the game.
Now Zeke Jones outside. Now the drive from Johnson. Howard Williams with it. Picked up by Batee. Now the switch. Howard Williams from the jump, from the elbow. He's got it good to go from Howard Williams.
Tremendous basket for Williams. Practically in triple coverage there. Was able to adjust at the last moment to put it home. So great work by Williams.
Duffy outside. Duffy for three. Duffy silky smooth. He's got it. Good to go from Duffy. Now here we go, Johnson. Johnson on the other end splits some defenders, and he has it knocked out of bounds, but they're going to call a foul.
The runway was not clear just at that moment, but nevertheless, a chance for Team Haliburton to get an opportunity on this inbounds.
Here we go, Keith Johnson now with it. For Team Halley, because he's going to go to the free throw line and shoot two.
Pardon me, it's a free throw shot for Keith Johnson. That's what you want to see out of Team Haliburton. Get yourself.
First shot up and good from Keith Johnson.
Get yourself in this situation. Make your presence felt. Build pressure, as much pressure as possible.
Now Rupert into the game here for Team Halley.
And it's going to be interesting. Now you don't have Meyer, who's probably been the most consistent player out on the floor lately for Team Haliburton, and you make that switch with Rupert back on the floor, you have to wonder. Two
incredibly coached teams here as the first half winding down, 4 minutes remaining. Head coach Drew Whitmire for Southern Ties, head coach Brian Terrell for Team Halley. Now here we go, Batee. Dawson Batee makes a nice move. Batee tried to find something inside but couldn't find it. Now here we go, the kick outside, three ball, no good, off the mark. Rupert contested the rebound, but it was Crump who came up with it. Now Batee with it. Batee, nice floater.
Beautiful play right there. A little bit of a Texas two-step, even though we're in Detroit, to get the bucket for two, and it's 28-24.
Now Howard Williams from three, no good, off the mark. Rebound, Batee now going the other way, 28-24 your score. 3 minutes, 23 seconds remaining. Batee wants a screen. Batee gets it. Batee inside. Batee gets it to go.
Razzle dazzle at its finest for Batee, the future NCAA product, putting all skills on display here, getting back to the free throw line, adding more points on the board potentially here.
And the three-point play connects. 31-24 your score. I actually think that they have the scores switched here. So it looks like it's 31-24 Southern Ties.
You are correct in that, and
looks like they have it flip-flop though. Should be the opposite way. I do believe we'll have to keep that in mind as we go throughout this one. Keith Johnson with it now for Team Halley. Johnson across half court.
Team Haliburton needs a big play here to stay within reach.
Now Johnson tried to go inside. Now Rupert down low. Rupert puts it up, no good. Rebound Batee. Batee strong on the boards today for Southern Ties. That's Giovanni Watt down low. Watt kicks outside. That's White to Jamarian Hardiman. Hardiman calls for the screen. Hardiman gets it. Now Hopkins. Batee down low. Tries to find the baseline. Nothing, but it's going to be stolen away. And it'll go to Team Halley. Team Halley with it. on the opposite end, and that's Howard Williams down low. Assist goes to Ferguson.
Tremendous special teams counterattack that time by Team Haliburton, able to come up with a steal, leading to the finish.
Now Hopkins tries to drive inside. They're going to call a foul on the floor.
That's what you want to see out of Team Haliburton. You don't want to panic just yet. You still have plenty of clock left in the half, 2 minutes. Although it seems very little, it's a lot of time for them to get even.
Watt kicks to Batee, now Hopkins. Hopkins just outside the three-point line. Hopkins, step back. He's got it. Hopkins stuck on automatic.
He's in another gear right now, Hayden.
Now Hopkins with it. Hopkins guarding Ferguson. They were going to call a moving screen, and now Hopkins down on the floor after the screen from Keith Johnson. And 3 ball on the opposite end. He's good from Zeke Jones. And Jaden Hopkins, after hitting the 3 on the opposite end, is injured on defense.
And Southern Ties showing no signs of letting off that situation, taking full advantage of the man that's down, hitting the 3, and it's now 34-29.
Now Cooper Kelly going to bring it down the court for Southern Ties. Your score 34-29. Ties leads it. Now Cooper Kelly with the drive. Batee outside. Batee! Oh my! Raining threes from Southern Ties.
That's what we're waiting for out of Batee here in this one.
James Ferguson now with it. Howard Williams, the drive picked up by Batee. These two superstars going at it. Stolen on the other end. Here he goes. Cooper Kelly, he gets it to go for Southern Ties, and they extend their lead 39-29.
Tremendous finish on the layup there for Team Haliburton.
And foul on the other end. Now here we go, foul on the opposite end here. So it'll be Team Hallie's ball. Ferguson going to throw it in here. Ferguson to inbound to Williams. Williams guarded by Batee. Williams outside. Williams off the mark. Rebound. No. Tipped out of bounds from Rupert. And it'll be Southern Ties ball. 39-29 your score after a scoring barrage from Southern Ties.
The gap strengthening even by another minute.
Hardiman with it here. Hardiman drives. Hardiman from 3. Hardiman gets it to go. Southern Ties feeling it here late in the first half.
What's now? That's 3 consecutive 3 balls made for Southern Ties.
Zeke Jones looked like he wanted to fade away with it, but was tied up by Giovanni White, and they called the foul on him.
For Team Haliburton, find themselves in such a dangerous area right now, almost trailing by more than 20 as they close in on this final 30 seconds.
Ferguson with it. He's picked
half.
up by Hardiman. The screen by Williams. Nothing doing. Williams guarded by Batee, 2 superstars. Williams inside. Williams! No good, blocked by Batee, but he's called for the foul.
I was very close to being a goaltending against Batee.
Wow. They're going to call it the other way here, so it was a foul on the floor going the opposite direction.
You don't see that every day, Hayden.
Now Southern Ties going to have it here. 23.2 seconds remaining. Your score 42-29. Southern Ties leads.
Seen a fair share of impact plays before the buzzer sounds. I actually gotten a chance to watch one of the Kansas City broadcasts you did, and there was a buzzer beater at the last moment, so we'll see if that happens here in Motown.
I remember that one.
5 seconds to go.
Hardiman for 3. Hardiman, oh my! Can you feel it? I do. Smoking hot, Southern Ties. And we're gonna go to the half. 45-29 your score here. My goodness, Southern Ties has caught fire late in the first half.
There's an old adage I like to live by in terms of situations like that. When you know something's about to happen, it's not a prediction, it's a spoiler.
It is, too. And you said it. You were right on cue. We'll see if something can happen here in Motown. And he hit it with, what, 3 seconds remaining?
Yes, indeed.
And it didn't matter from there. You're scored 45-29 here at the half. Southern Ties leads over Team Haliburton. And, yes, you are thinking of Tyrese Haliburton.
We're not too far from Indy, that is for sure. So we're still on the, I guess you can call it the East Coast.
Not close enough.
Yeah.
I'd go Midwest.
Yeah, I feel that.
Midwest. I'm a big Midwest guy. Have you ever seen a Midwest sunset?
I have not. Believe it or not, this is the farthest I've traveled west in my life.
I'm telling you, a Midwest sunset prettier than any girl you'll ever see in your life. I'm telling you. That's just how it happens. That's just how it is.
Hey, I'll take your word for it, and I'll try to see if I can experience that at some point.
Well, John Cardacci knows exactly what I'm talking about as well, although he is from New Jersey. As we approach the second half, what are you most looking forward to from Team Haliburton to try and get back into this game?
For them is to make sure they play to their strengths, not make any mistakes, not get into any foul trouble. You want to do everything you can to avoid those issues so that you can stay in the fights. As for Southern Ties, man, they are firing on all cylinders, and it seems like nothing is going to stop them unless they do something to themselves.
Now Southern Ties really need to hang on here. Extremely well coached by Drew Whitmire. Team Haliburton led by head coach Brian Terrell as they lead their squads back out onto the court for this second half. Southern Ties trying to hold on, 16-point lead here.
As we've seen before with our fair share of games so far here in Motown, there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee that a lead is safe and sound. This is what? This will be if they can get just 1 point on the board, this will be a 15-point deficit, and just like that, you're cutting the gap, the margin, little by little, to a point where all of a sudden you're going to have a ball game all over again.
Now here we go. Southern Ties extremely hot to end the first half. Now they lead by 16 to kick this one off. It'll be Jaden Hopkins to inbound here. Ferguson will be guarding him off the inbound. And Hopkins now with it as he gets the handoff. Hopkins the kick to Batee. Now you have Memphis Duffy. Duffy the kick inside. Now Watt outside. Hopkins for three. Heat check. Southern Ties can't get it to go. It was a good look there by Southern Ties.
Certainly was. Great situational awareness.
Now Howard Williams on the other side. Going to work on Batee. Loose ball out of bounds on Howard Williams, and it'll go to Southern Ties.
Southern Ties getting a big break here after misconnecting on the two-pointer.
Hopkins to inbound of Duffy. So it'll be Duffy to bring it across half court. Picked up by Ed Bullock. The drive, down low. Drove in toward the baseline, had to kick it back outside, nothing doing.
Well, rope-a-dope action right there. He practically was running out of room at the last moment.
Hopkins, back-to-back threes, no good. Rebound the other way, though. And oh my, that was Memphis Duffy who came storming in. And now it's a shot from Batee. Batee so automatic from the mid-range.
Talk about your jump scare and a half. That was quite the hop there out of nowhere for Ferguson.
Now Ed Bullock on the opposite end here. He tries to find Rupert inside. Rupert guarded by Batee, and they call the foul on Batee. Here we go. Good little old crowd yesterday, and you can see that slowly but surely there's people crowding into the court here, as this is a massive venue.
It certainly is. Literally, when I walked in here, the first thing I thought in my mind was, this is insane. Like,
Rupert's first shot up, and it is good. He sinks that one. 0 for 2 before, but now he's 1 for 3.
Like, we can't underestimate the hospitality that Detroit has shown us so far. We can't be any more grateful that we get to be a part of this.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm not going to point out any negatives, but it didn't have to rain today, and it sure did. So I had to catch an Uber instead of walking along the Riverwalk.
Oh, man.
That's all right. $14 down the drain there. Jaden Hopkins now with it. Picked up by Ferguson. And now the kick to Batee. Batee trying to go to work.
That's always going to happen when you're in Motown. Interchangeable weather, just with these games, interchangeable scores.
Batee with it. Batee nothing doing. He's going to kick outside to Memphis. Duffy for three. Duffy, no good, off the mark, too strong. Now the other way.
He was in tight coverage there, couldn't get the better shot.
Williams, no good, off the mark. And Zeke Jones now tries to find Rupert inside, and they're going to call a foul. Let's see, they're going to call that foul on Giovanni Watt of Southern Ties. Now here we go. Howard Williams, he goes to work on Batee, no good. And he shook Batee off, and they're going to call another foul on Batee, and Rupert is going to go to the free throw line.
This is what you do not want to see if you are on Southern Ties and your best player in foul trouble. Only his first foul of the game, so he still has 4 more fouls to give, but certainly something to keep an eye out on.
47-30 your score here. Now it's 47-31 as Rupert gets his first free throw to fall. Let's see here, that is his 5th free throw of the game. And he sinks the next one. So 0 for 2 to start. And ever since he's 4 for 4 from the free throw line is Rupert. Now Hopkins will go the other way. Hopkins starting to get some retention on the recruiting trail. University of Oklahoma City giving him a little bit of attention. And now a shot from deep. No good on the opposite end. Rebound, Jaden Hopkins. Now Batee with it. Guarded by Williams. Batee, step back, 3. He's got it. He's smoking hot from 3 right now. Dawson Batee. Now Ferguson on the opposite end. The kick to Jones. Jones tries to find the baseline, nothing doing. Really good defense from Duffy. Now Ferguson loses it, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Ferguson.
Said it best, Batee, he is on fire. Almost a couple points away from essentially running the clock out on this contest here.
Hopkins with the inbound.
22-point
game. Duffy kicks outside. Nice pass. Court vision off the charts, but no good on the shot. And how about this court vision from Batee? But no dice as the pass was a little too high to Jaden Hopkins.
There's a reason why Oklahoma State is watching that young man, number 1, Hopkins, the ability to create separation, get wide open. You saw there was no one covering him. If he had the ball in his hands, that would have been an automatic 3 for sure.
That information coming from Made Hoops in an article written November 26th of 2024. Now here we go on the opposite end. That's Ferguson, no dice. Now the opposite way. Here comes Southern Ties trying to extend their lead, no dice. Now here we go, Ferguson with it. Ferguson looked like he almost nearly tripped up. Now Williams from 3. Howard Williams. The delicate touch from 3 from Williams.
Shot that you wanted to have under your belt to stay within the fight, and Williams did just that.
Now here we go, Williams with it. Or excuse me, that's Williams guarding Hopkins down low. Now see what he can do. No good from Watt as he tried to go on the opposite end of the rim.
Couldn't finish strong the interior.
Now here we go. Nice shot on the opposite end. No good though. Zeke Jones can't get it to fall.
Good look by Jones. Got elevation. Just couldn't quite nail down the shot he wanted to that time.
Now here we go. Batee with it. Batee picked up on the opposite end. Memphis Duffy. Memphis! He gets it to go. Really nice work to get down low and finish it at the rim.
Well, Memphis Duffy. A little bit of a honky-tonk maneuver, one could say, that time.
Good defense from Hopkins. Now on the opposite end, Duffy! He gets it to go. The nice reverse from Duffy. On the opposite end.
He is sure providing honky-tonk energy right now for his squad as they lead comfortably by more than 20 again.
Keith Johnson tries to put it up for Team Halley, no good. Your score 54-35 now, 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Now Jamarion Hardiman with it, and he's going to kick to Hopkins. Hopkins picked up by Ferguson. Hopkins inside. Hopkins! Oh my! Nice move inside. As he gets it to go. 56-35 now your score. Now here's Howard Williams. Williams nearly loses it, picked up by Batiste. Star power on star power. Williams inside. No good, but there's a foul on the floor.
You can see the pressure continuing to build up more and more against Team Haliburton. Started to commit those turnovers, and that is going to help out Southern Ties more and more as we get closer and closer to the final half of or the final minutes of this game.
Williams now going to the free throw line for Team Halley. First shot up and good from Howard Williams.
Checking back in for Southern Ties, Aiden Cooper Kelly out of Norman High. 6'0" point guard, shooting guard. Trying to make a lasting impact here in the final moments of this game.
And second shot up and no good from Williams. As it was Duffy, now the kick back to Batiste, the kick back to Duffy. And Duffy picked up some really nice defense there from Wesley. Here we go, Duffy making it work. Duffy, no good, but he's fouled by Wesley.
Great effort by Duffy, using speed and precision to his own advantage, getting to the paint, drawing the foul in the process. At this point, that's what you got to do if you're Southern Ties. Just make sure your opponent commits those fouls. Do whatever you can to get at the free throw line and extend your lead little by little.
First free throw no good. Your score 57-36, 9 minutes, 17 seconds remaining. As Duffy will approach his second free throw shot.
Cassia Hall product standing at 6'3".
Second free throw up and good from Memphis Duffy. The state champ having a really nice game. State champ and MVP of that state championship game. Now here's Johnson on the other end for Team Halley. Zeke Jones drives. Jones up. No good, but he's fouled, and he's going to go to the free throw line. And Batiste now in foul trouble.
You mentioned a state champion in Duffy. Those are some impressive accolades right there, and it only just helps for what this team Southern Ties is. A lot of star power, talent brought to the table here today.
And what I love to see, and this is one of the main things, or one of the main reasons that I love this level of basketball. You get to see some of these kids, who they're recruited by, how they're doing, you know, and even the kids that aren't being necessarily highly recruited, they're still making a name for themselves, coming out here and just playing the game of basketball.
Not to mention, too, you're playing in venues like this. You're getting the star treatment, essentially. That must be such a huge confidence booster for these kids out on the floor right now.
Second free throw up from Jones and good. 58-38 now, your score. Looks like it should be 38. No, 37 maybe. They're going to keep it there.
And as someone who's covered basketball in the past, both at the college level, all I can say is I've not seen this much hype for the sport in my life until this weekend. And it's something to just marvel at.
I don't know if you saw it when you were pulling in this morning, Mike, but did you see the big Jumbotron, or the big screen with the Pro16 Next Pro Hoops logo? Oh, so cool, man. I genuinely felt like Pro16 was the most important thing ever at that very moment. I really did. We've got one of our twins coming up here. He's getting ready to do some interviews here. The twins do a really nice job. You can find their podcast on the Next Pro and Pro16 YouTube, as they host Twin Talk every week.
One thing I love about this whole weekend here in Detroit is you got not only us involved, you have another broadcast team involved, but you also have so many media members doing everything they can to draw as much buzz for these players as possible, get an idea of their personality, their good sides, what makes them unique and stand out, not only on the floor but off the floor.
Now here we go, Aiden Cooper Kelly. He'll kick it outside, or kick it behind the court. And that ball is going to go out of bounds. Poor pass from Jamarion Hardiman. And it'll be Team Halley's ball. Team Haliburton on the brink of going 0 for 2 today. or 0 for 2 this weekend so far. Each team playing around 4 games. Team Halley trying to make something happen here in the second half, maybe catch a little fire, see if that can carry over into the next game. Now Bullock down low. Bullock's pass no good, and he goes out of bounds, intended for Rupert.
So you have to wonder what has been the, I don't want to call it a downfall, but what has really been the thing that separates Team Haliburton from how they played yesterday to how they played today? Like, what do you feel is the thing that you can pinpoint as the reason for it?
And I need to check the schedule. It would be really, really fun to see Southern Ties and Cooz Elite play. Here's the inbound here to Duffy. Now the kick on the opposite end, and he gets it in. That's Aiden Cooper Kelly. Now back to Jamarian Hardiman.
No one open to provide a screen just yet for Batee.
Batee working on Johnson. He's in the paint. Fade away. Oh my! That's crisp.
He said, forget about the screen. I'm going to just do it myself.
Really nice jumper there from Batee. Now a shot on the other end. No good from Bullock. Rebound. Looked like it was going to go to Rupert, but he loses control of it. And Batee got the board.
Batee, one of the many one-of-a-kind players here, showing his versatility to full effect, able to gather that rebound, and look at him work on the offense once again. Got the screen.
The screen by Kelly. Now Batee trying to go to work on Johnson. Batee now showing off his moves, showing off his handles. Batee inside. The pass. 3-ball. No good, off the mark. Rebound by Team Halley. Or excuse me, rebound by Team Southern Ties. Now here we go. Batee now with it. Batee, the kick. Duffy. Oh my! Scoring barrage from Memphis Duffy. Man, we've got an absolute smoker on our hands today. And a 3-ball on the opposite end by Zeke Jones. Nice shot and nice stroke from Jones on the opposite end. The timeout is called. 5 minutes, 24 seconds remaining. Your score 63-40.
We got an old 3-point battle on our hand, 3-ball battle on our hands right now. Counteracts from both ways with the long ball, and as you mentioned, Duffy just riding on a wave that doesn't seem like it's getting smaller at any time whatsoever.
Just over 5 minutes remaining here in this game, and that's if the score isn't cut to below 20 before the 2-minute warning. I say the 2-minute warning, the 2-minute mark. 63-40 your score. Southern Ties has just been excellent today. Absolutely excellent in every aspect of the game. Jaden Hopkins has played a really nice game so far. Dawson Batee, we talked about him a little bit earlier. Holds offers from Kentucky and several others, and like we mentioned earlier, had a visit yesterday shortly before his game and visited Michigan. So it's funny how that kind of stuff works.
Not to mention, too, is it a coincidence that Michigan also just won the national championship?
That's insane, too. Just won the national title, and he's going on a visit there. Now they're going to call out of bounds on Hopkins. So, forced out of bounds by Jones.
So who knows, maybe a potential addition that could kickstart a Wolverine dynasty for the Maize and Blue.
And Dusty May done a really nice job this year.
He certainly has. Establishing a unit with this much power like they have right in front of us.
Johnson, the kick to Jones. Jones with it. Jones trying to make something happen. Jones, and he's fouled. And let's see if they call it on the floor. Doesn't matter. He's going to go to the free throw line anyways.
So we got the running clock. I didn't realize that. So I'm going to make that adjustment right here.
63-40 your score. Jones now at the free throw line for Team Halley. First shot up and good, and a lot of what this could be from Team Halley, just the poor play, is it's very, very early. It's very early. Now, I understand it's going to affect teams differently. Like, for instance, Southern Ties, it hasn't really affected them at all. But for Team Haliburton, it may have affected them. Maybe they're a team that doesn't like to wake up at 7 o'clock and then get ready to play at 9.
I think that's the one thing, if you're these teams looking at the schedule and stuff, I think the 2 times you want to be wishing you're not a part of is the first game and the last. You're tired either way.
Yeah, 3-second violation.
We saw it yesterday in the Team Miami matchup that we saw late last night. We saw that obviously the depth differential played to effect, but also you have to wonder the fatigue also got the best of them, why they couldn't pull off that major victory.
Kel Wesley been awful quiet today. For Team Haliburton, Zeke Jones for 3. No good off the back of the iron, too strong there from Jones. Now here we go, opposite end, Jaden Hopkins. Hopkins trying to make something happen, picked up by Johnson. Back to Batee. The kick to Hopkins. Hopkins for 3. Hopkins, oh my goodness! Jaden Hopkins, smoking hot from 3. Now Team Halley with it on the opposite end. Wesley to kick to Johnson for 3. Oh, silky smooth. Nice shot from Johnson. Now Hopkins. That's Hardiman with it. Hardiman inside. Hardiman the kick. And up and good from Atreyu Crump.
Counterattack after counterattack after counterattack.
What's happening to the scoring right now? Oh my, where's this been from Team Halley? Is they're starting to catch fire too.
You have to wonder if this score table is going to stop the clock anytime now.
Now Jaden Hopkins picked up by Wesley. Hopkins inside. Hopkins the kick. Crump inside. Crump with the nasty finish.
But that does not seem to be the case, as now they have put up 70.
10 seconds remaining here in the game. 70-47. Your score. Wesley trying to make something happen. Wesley, the nice jumper from elbow, no good. Rebound, and he's fouled. And no, they're just going to call it, I do believe. Okay, no, they're going to call the foul. Okay, so that's Johnson now going to go to the free throw line. Your score 70-47. 1 minute 49 seconds remaining here, and ticking.
A foul that will not have any ramifications whatsoever on Southern Ties, as they've clearly captured the win, and they are going to shake hands and call it right then and there with a minute and a half remaining on the clock.
And that's the ball game. Let's see it. 10:23 Eastern time now. Your score is called. Southern Ties defeats Team Haliburton 70-47 after a big-time game from Jaden Hopkins. Hopkins was very, very, very dynamic today. Extremely good from 3 and very, very good down low. The kid can drive like no other point guard that I've seen at this level. So really nice play from Hopkins and Dawson Batee. We talked about him and his play. No shocker there. And Memphis Duffy, the state champ and state champ MVP, played a really nice game as well. Southern Ties defeats Team Haliburton 70-47. That's going to be all for us. And we're going to be right back here shortly. We've got another game coming up here in just a moment. And our guys, Tyler Jones and John Cardacy, are going to take over on the mic for us. We've got to figure out where John and Tyler are first.
Well, if there's one thing I'll say as a veteran member of broadcasting, is that if the team is not around, you just stay in your position until they come back. That's all I can say, because you do whatever you can to entertain and build another story, even if it doesn't go exactly the way it should go.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think for now, I don't see why not. I feel like we should. I feel like we can hold the fort down for a bit.
Let's see, Team Museum here.
Then again, do we have it? Oh wait, we are being saved.
Here we go. All righty, handing it off to Kyler Jones and John Cardacy. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll see you next time.
All right, here we go, folks. Let's continue as we have Trey Mann Elite taking on Team Museum in our third game of the day. Appreciate you all joining us. Tyler Jones back here with you now, joined by John Cardesi. John, fun matchup coming up here in the 17U level between Team Museum and Trey Mann Elite.
Yes, should be a great matchup. A lot of high-level competition, a lot of potential D1 players on this court. Kids you're watching this stream today, you'll be seen on national TV in a year or two.
Indeed, we talked to both coaches in the pregame. LeGreg Harrison of Team Museum in his third year with this program, and they have come a long ways with some D1 talent. 60% of their players getting D1 scholarship offers in their first 3 years of the program.
Yes, very impressive stat for the program. One standout, Eric Ryba. You guys may know him, played with UConn this past year, now in the portal. Be interesting to see where he ends up.
And then Trey Mann Elite, Carlos Villanuevas, their head coach, was Trey Mann's middle school coach.
Yes, Carlos has been with the program or been around travel ball for 27 years, took 10 years off, and I believe just rejoined them about a year ago, right, Tyler?
Yes, sir. All right, players are ready, coaches are ready. We hope you are too, as we are underway here in Detroit. Glad to have you with us. Next Pro Hoops, Puma Pro 16 action here on this Saturday morning.
Eggs and basketball, what beats it?
Puts it up, that's good.
Wasting no time getting things started. Vicious two-hand slam to start things off for Trey Mann.
Inyok with the first bucket of the day. Missed it, rebound.
Step back two, created a little bit of space. Couldn't get it to fall. Trey Mann gets the foul on the other end. Inyok again.
At the line, Inyok. Misses the first. Second attempt coming up.
Rocking and rolling now. First game went a little long. Had about 90 seconds in between the second and third game.
Dribble drive inside, that's a turnover. Got an open lane to the hoop. And that one falls off the mark by Britt Jr.
Little too strong off the glass.
Back the other way, another turnover. Here comes Britt Jr. Wide open lane to the hoop and the finish.
It's going to be a long game for Team Museum if they can't keep control of the basketball.
Trey Mann Elite showing a lot of speed right now.
That they are. 2-3 runouts and an early 5-0 lead.
Three-pointer. Too strong that time by Duncan. And is that going to be a jump ball?
Looks like it is. It'll stay with Team Museum. Good look from three there. He was open. Can't argue with the shot.
Here's the inbound. Moving it around. And that's going to be a turnover.
Tough there. Tough, not used to playing with the shot clock. Shot clocks are also at mid-court at the scorer's table. Tough to see when you're looking at the hoop. Looks like they kind of just lost track of time there.
Yeah. Here we go. Britt dribbling. Puts it up. No good. And that one's going to fly out of bounds.
Nice pass, good look. Couldn't get it to fall. Both teams moving well without the ball early. Like to see it at this level. Always a little bit tough, especially when teams aren't used to playing together necessarily. Trying to find their groove.
Here they go. And got a foul called.
Looks like Museum utilizing a lot of off-ball screens, trying to get some open shots. See if they stick with it as the game goes on.
Here's the inbound. Puts it up, no good. And Dawson will bring it up.
Contested look at the other end.
Puts it up, no good. Terrell. And draws the foul.
A little bit of a bailout call there. Looks like he got him on the elbow. Museum looking to get the first points of the game at the charity stripe.
5-0 start for Trey Mann Elite with 13-11 remaining here in half number one. First free throw attempt up and good. And Team Museum is on the board.
Malachi Terrell.
And he makes the second.
One of the players Coach LeGreg Harrison highlighted before the game.
There's the inbound. Dawson will bring it up. Dawson guarded tightly. Dawson missed it. Fight for the offensive board and draws the foul.
Enyaq again, going back to the line. Tough look there. Got the fortunate offensive rebound. Going to the stripe for two.
First attempt for Enyaq is up and good.
Be interested to see how this game plays out if Museum can get Trey Mann to play in the half court.
Missed the second. Guarded tightly, puts it up, got a hand on it, didn't matter, basket good.
Nice finish there. Beat his man, had a help defender underneath, went right up and over him.
A good job by Larry Duncan for that bucket. And there's a rebound on the other end by Jones-Lloyd. They got numbers. Feeds it inside, blocked from behind.
Nice pass, better defense by Trey Mann.
Bernard with a big block that time. Now here comes Britt. Britt spins, fade away, and fouled.
Gets the foul call. Tough look. Again, not moving the ball around much, but it pays off with two shots.
So Britt will head to the line for two free throws. And he makes the first.
Britt knocks them both down. Top 60 guard in the country, or top 60 player in the country, I should say.
Here they go. What a pass from behind his back. Missed the basket. And there's a turnover. A bit too high. That one's going to fly out of bounds.
Great play on the other end by Museum. Great ball move, great vision. Just couldn't get the shot to fall. But you'll live with it.
Terrell brings it up. Throws it up. That one off the mark.
A little too strong, a little too excited early in the game.
Kabuji that time missed. Here comes Britt bringing it up. Britt, step back jumper, no. Duncan with the board.
Just a bit outside there.
Terrell with it. Terrell drives inside. And the finish.
Nice move, left-handed finish. You know, one thing to point out, Tyler, depth perception in this convention center. Not easy when you're not used to shooting with nothing behind the hoop.
Yeah, it's like you're playing in a football stadium.
Exactly. I believe one of the Final Four teams even practiced shooting on a football field to get used to that depth percentage, or perspective, I should say.
And the court is lifted as well, kind of like a Final Four court.
That it is, and it changes things. It's different when you're not used to playing in that kind of environment. It can mess with your shots, at least early.
You don't want to fall off the court.
No, definitely don't want to do that. Don't want to see anyone get hurt today, that's for sure.
First free throw attempt up and good for Chilton.
Never really liked the idea of the Final Four being in a football stadium. Play all year in basketball arenas. You play the two most important games in a football stadium. I understand you want to sell tickets, but always looked out of place to me.
I don't want to deny fans the opportunity to see their team compete for a championship.
That's a fair take. Certainly a fair take.
Got a hand up there, draws the foul.
Another shot by Trey Mann with no passes, though.
Yeah, that was Henry Robinson Jr., who is headed to the line.
It's paid off early.
Top 60 player, offers from Florida State, Florida, and South Florida. He'll have options.
What an exciting time for the young man. Deciding where you're going to play collegiately, having high-level offers like that. I'm sure him and the family are thrilled to be going through that process.
Up and good. Ten to 8 is our score with just over 10 minutes remaining here in the first half. Trey Mann Elite leading early in this one. Terrell with it, top of the key. Passes it to Jones Lloyd. Jones Lloyd, the jumper, no. Offensive rebound. Couldn't come away with it. Walston tried for it, couldn't finish. Going the other way. Trying to keep it alive, and they are going to say that went out of bounds.
Just couldn't quite get a handle of it, fumbled it out of bounds.
And a timeout called. We had 9:36 to go in this first half. Trey Mann Elite leading 10 to 8.
Yes, Tyler. Trey Mann came out with a bang, 5-0 early lead. A couple runouts, quick transition points. Team Museum has done a good job steadying the ship, though.
So far, a very competitive contest. Trey Mann Elite trying to use their speed, their size, their athleticism that seems to be an advantage for them so far in the opening minutes.
That it does. It looks like Team Museum would prefer to slow the game down, play more the half court. Be interesting to see a little bit of contrasting styles of play. Who can dictate the pace of the game? Who can play at their speed, the way that they prefer to play?
There's the inbound. As Terrell brings it up. Basket no good. Britt comes away with it, going coast to coast, falls off the rim. Second chance effort by Gaddett, no good.
Missed opportunity for Trey Mann there. Got the fortunate long rebound to the transition.
Open jumper by Walston, got a good look, didn't make it. And Robinson takes it back the other way. Robinson slicing and dicing and draws contact.
Back to the line again for Trey Mann. I believe this is their 4th trip to the charity stripe.
If they're going to call a lot of contact, then you got to go take advantage of it.
Absolutely. Understand the way the refs are calling the game. Use it to your advantage. Don't give them a reason to blow the whistle on defense. Try to draw the foul on offense.
Basket up and good for Robinson. Iyer passes it to Jones-Lloyd. Back to Iyer. And we got whistles.
Looks like a foul on the floor. See what Museum can draw up on the inbounds play.
Here's the inbound. Three-pointer. Couldn't get it in that time.
Had an open look.
Walston with the shot. Here comes Britt now. Got an open look. Missed it.
Nice pass, good vision there by Britt. Couldn't get the 3 to fall.
Gornto couldn't quite put it in that time. Iyer with the miss.
Another long rebound out to Trey Mann.
Here comes Britt. Throws it up there and draws the foul.
Right on cue, back to the stripe. It's been the difference in this game early.
Britt at the line, shooting 2.
Yeah, Britt has offers Ole Miss, Tennessee, Florida State, and Marquette so far.
Good company to be in.
Certainly is. Be interested to see if he wants to stay close to home in the state of Florida or spread his wings a bit. But either way, as I mentioned at the top of the broadcast, we'll be seeing him on national TV in a year or two.
Robinson Jr. with the board. Puts it up. No basket. Three-point attempt. Not that time. And Terrell comes down with it. There's the turnover. And a foul called.
Another foul on Team Museum. Still only a 4-point lead for Trey Mann, though. Already in the bonus.
They can't find their offensive rhythm just yet.
Doesn't seem to be the case. Trey Mann's offensive rhythm has been at the free throw line.
Yes.
In the bonus, 7:36 to go. That can play a huge factor here in the first half.
Robinson puts it up. It's good.
Henry Robinson, another top 60 player for Trey Mann. Another player with high major offers so far in the state of Florida, Florida State, Florida, and USF.
Up and good. 14-8, 7:30 to go in the first half. Trey Mann Elite leading. Makes a move, denied.
Late whistle.
Very late.
Not sure you want to be taking on Enyaq at the rim like that.
Yeah, Enyaq called for the foul. And that will send Chilton to the line.
I believe this may be the first pair of free throws of the game for Team Museum.
Misses the first. And he makes.
Interested to see. Looks like Trey Mann Elite certainly has the height advantage on the court right now. Isaac Walston, 21 for Museum, is gonna have his hands full with Enyaq.
Puts it up. Not quite that time. Second chance effort. No foul called.
Nice defense by Walston there.
Back the other way. Got an open lane to the hoop, and he finishes. Chilton.
Looks like they're calling a goaltend. Went in either way.
So that's 4 points, right?
Was thinking the same thing. Count it twice.
Oh, an easy turnover. He lost the ball.
What a play there. Tips it in on the inbound pass, puts it right up for two.
Kabuji that time. Three-pointer from the corner. Not that time. From Granto.
Good board, good positioning by Larry Duncan.
Three-pointer. No good. From Walston.
A little too strong. Team Museum holding their own though. Down by one.
It hasn't been pretty, but they're hanging there.
That is certainly it.
It feels like Trey Mann Elite should be up by a lot more.
I completely agree. Surprised to look up and see it's a one-point game, to be honest.
Dawson puts it up. Missed it. Got his own board.
Amongst three defenders, too.
And a jump ball. Arrow in favor of Team Museum, I believe.
Got to box out if you're Museum. Don't have the height advantage, and you let a guard get the offensive rebound surrounded by three of your players.
So we mentioned the arrow was in favor of Team Museum. The refs didn't realize that at first, and it took a minute. Now Team Museum inbounds.
Think we can ref and call the game at the same time, Tyler?
I'll pass. Free throw attempt up and good. No good, rather, sorry. Duncan missed that. Puts it up, not quite that time, and out of bounds.
Nice block by Malachi Terrell. Went around the back, looks like it went off Trey Mann Elite. So Museum will take it up. Looking to take what I believe will be their first lead of the game here with 5:15 to go in the first half.
Chilton goes inside, passes it, puts it up there, and draws the foul. Walston will go to the line.
Nice play there. Drives to the rack, had the defense collapse on him, Finds the open man cutting to the hoop in Walston, who gets the foul call and goes to the line for 2. Very nicely done.
So a chance to take the lead for Team Museum. Misses the first.
Looks like Henry Robinson Jr. checking back in for Trey Mann Elite for Enyaq. Walston looks to tie it up with the second free throw. 5:03 to go. Reminder for those watching at home, the time you see on your screen is not the official clock. I'm keeping it myself, trying to do my best to have it aligned properly, but it certainly won't be perfect.
There's the steal. Britt with it. Up by 1. 4:45 to go in the half. 3-point attempt. Missed it. The putback. Good by Bernard.
Museum had it. They went up for it. Off the fingertips. Right into Trey Mann. Right into Bernard.
Chilton. Trying to find an opening. Kicks it out. Back to the top of the key. Going in. Sets his feet. Puts it there. Not that time.
Great ball movement, though. Had to get a little high up over Robinson.
Robinson knocks it down for 2.
Affects the shot, and then Robinson answers himself. Sometimes that taller defender's collapsing on you. Have to put a little bit more arc on the ball. See you come up short.
And got a foul called.
Looks like that was a walk there.
A walk, rather, yes.
Emphatic walk call by the ref. .356 to go in the first half. Museum picking up full court now, at least some soft pressure.
Going in, denied. Chilton with a big block there.
Nice play. If you're Trey Mann, no harm, no foul. Still your ball.
There's the inbound. 3-pointer, got it. A beautiful shot by Henry Robinson Jr. And Trey Mann Elite jumps out to an 8-point lead, their largest of the morning, with 3:30 to go in the half. And a nice response on the other end by Malachi Terrell.
Cuts right to the rim, uncontested, blew by his defender. Nice move. Looks like we have an offensive foul call there. All right, down by 6. We talked about it in our first game, Tyler. Getting to the point of the game where you want to have that strong finish into half.
Yes. 3 minutes to go till half. Dribble drive inside, missed it. Fight for the loose ball, they come away with it. Puts it up there, and that works. Larry Duncan.
Nice move by Duncan. Little reverse layup under the hoop, cuts it to 4.
And we'll go back to the line now.
Looks like Chilton got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
You never want to get caught with the hand in the cookie jar.
That you do not.
Because when mama's not happy, nobody's happy.
Ain't that the truth?
Free throw attempts for Zach Dawson.
Zach Dawson was Player of the Year in South Florida. Head coach Carlos Villalobos mentioned he is one of the under the radar players to keep an eye on.
Missed it. Rebound by Chilton. And that's knocked out of bounds.
Looks like the ref at the top of the key had a kick ball there. Either way, staying with Museum.
And a foul called. Inbound coming.
Looks like they got him on the reach. Tough call there. Looks like Museum lowered the shoulder, going to the hoop.
That one flies out of bounds. Terrell to inbound. Jumper and
no, looks like we're going to go back to that foul call for a 1-and-1.
Stop, start, stop, start.
Maybe it's us, Tyler. I don't know.
It feels like we're watching a football game where a team keeps getting called for false starts.
Yes.
Which somehow they never call on the tush push.
That is the truth. You watch the tush push on replay, someone's moving early every time. But nope.
Jones-Lloyd makes the first, second one coming up. I'm not one of those that wants to ban the tush push. I just want to see it called properly.
I agree. They already have enough of an advantage with the play, but it is a legal play, so make sure you enforce the
Just
false
do
start.
your job. That's all I
Exactly.
ask. Free throw up and good. 22-19, 2:36 remaining till halftime. Trey Mann Elite on top. Brett at the top of the key. Bernard goes into heavy traffic, and the finish with some help from him, Henry Robinson Jr.
Nice.
5-point lead, 2:10 to go till half. And we got a foul called as Duncan was trying to find somewhere to go.
Looks like with his offhand, tried to kind of push the defender out of the way, which is what the ref called him on. I do think that was a good call there.
Here we go. Brett with it. Brett, step back. Ooh. Not quite. They do pull the offensive board in. And there's a steal. Missed it, second chance effort. That's good by Chilton.
Trey Mann might have got away with the foul there, but works out for Museum anyways. Good defense leads to the run out. Cuts the lead to 3. Minute 20 to go and running.
Bernard lost it. Here comes Terrell. Terrell throws it up there. That's good for 2. Cuts the lead down to 1.
Back-to-back steals for Museum. Leads to back-to-back easy points.
Final minute of the first half. Step back, jumper. Not that time from Dawson.
Tough look there.
Museum with a chance to take the lead, and they do. Larry Duncan.
Nice putback. Good positioning.
Team Museum on top for the first time this morning, up 25-24. Just over 30 seconds remaining till halftime. Dawson with it at midcourt. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Dawson passes it out. Corner 3. No good. Chilton with the board. They got numbers in transition. And a good bucket by Jones-Lloyd.
Great transition offense there. 4-on-2. Get to the top of the three-point arc. Find the open man, bounce pass up and in. That's called fundamentals. That's how you coach it. That's how you teach it.
So we got just under 12 seconds, 3-point lead for Team Museum. What can Mann Elite do before the half? Britt with it, guarded tightly. Britt, step back three from the corner, no. And that will do it for half number one. A really strong finish at the break for Team Museum as they lead 27-24. And what do we talk about? The most important minutes of every game are the first 2 minutes of a half and the last 2 minutes of the half. Team Museum trailed that entire first half, but they closed so strong, and now they're leading for the first time tonight.
Yes, very, very strong close to the half. You know, I feel like for Mann, I haven't really seen an identity with them. I've seen a lot of one-on-one ball. I see them getting to the line, but I feel like they're going to have to play as a team in the second half. They want to stick together. The talent, they might be more talented than Museum, but Museum's playing as a team. Turning good defense into easy offense, moving the ball, and they find themselves up 3 at halftime. What do you think, Tyler?
I like what I've seen from both these teams. To me, one thing that stood out as well was that Team Museum finally started to get a rhythm when they weren't fouling so much.
Amazing. It's amazing what happens when the refs aren't blowing the whistle every 20 seconds. Play good defense, leads to offense, gets you in a rhythm. It's amazing.
So the second half about to get started. Mann Elite, I think you're just saying to yourselves, we just got to hit our shots. We got to play our game.
Exactly. Don't lose focus. Don't try to do too much. Play as a team. If they can do that, I think we'll see a different team in the second half, because the talent is certainly there.
So here we go, half number 2. Mann Elite down by 3. And they will start with the ball first. And there's the inbound. Dawson will bring it up. And we already have some whistles. Took us 10 seconds within the second half to get our first foul called.
I said 20 seconds at halftime. I gave him too much credit. Looks like that might have been an off-ball foul.
Here's the inbound. Brett with it. Brett goes up, missed it, and Team Museum comes away with it.
A little bit of what I alluded to at halftime. It's a tough look.
Chilton kicks it out. Jones-Lloyd puts it up there, and not that time, as the ball will go out of bounds.
Side judge pointed like it was staying with Museum. Not a confident point, though. Looking at the baseline official for some help. And now they say it will be Mann Elite ball. It's one thing I learned back in my reffing days. Whatever call you make it confidently.
Put your name on it.
Exactly. Ooh.
Make that call from your chest.
Say it with your chest. A little friendly fire there by Museum, but they're able to regain control.
Say what you want about Scott Foster, but he certainly makes every call from his chest.
That he does.
Terrell with it. Puts it up there, no.
Enyaq showing off the wingspan there, getting his fingertips on that floater.
Britt trying to go coast to coast. Not quite that time.
More highlight reel action by Trey Mann. Got to play as a team.
Step back jumper. Not that time from Terrell.
Had a chance to potentially save it. Looks like they gave up on it. Probably didn't want to go into the stanchion. Can't blame them.
That one, not quite. And that's going to go out of bounds.
A little too strong. Got it into Enyaq, kicked it back out for the three. A little bit of ball movement there. Just couldn't get it to fall. I believe no points yet in the second half. 2 minutes in.
So the court they're playing on, by the way, folks, is from the Motor City Cooz, the G League affiliate, as that basket goes in for Chilton. The G League affiliate of the Detroit Pistons. And you got the G League logo on the floor. Really cool court design here. Three-point attempt. Not quite for Henry Robinson Jr.
I thought the same thing. That's also why you see the two different three-point lines on the court. See the difference between the NBA three-point line and high school.
Yes. Puts it up there. What a shot by Chilton.
Chilton says, I'll show you the difference. That was an NBA three right on cue. Could have been an and one, too.
Yeah. Dawson lost a handle on it. Robinson recovers. Three-pointer. No. Got the offensive board. Kicks it back out. Another three. Not that time.
Just can't get it to fall.
Duncan with the board. Duncan will bring it up. And Duncan's denied at the rim. Britt trying to go coast to coast.
And one. Nice finish.
Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Nice finish. Goes down hard. Hope he's
Still
okay.
laying on the floor there.
Hopefully just hit the deck hard. Got banged up a little bit.
He gets up on his own power, so that's good to see.
Trying to walk it off. Looks like he'll be all right.
$12:19 remaining. 34-26 is our score. Team Museum leading.
Trey Mann looks to be getting a little frustrated, a little surprised to be looking up at the score right now. Have to keep your composure. Don't lose your temper. Don't lose your head and stay in the game. Ref's giving him a minute here. Get himself together.
Dawson at the line. And he completes the three-point play. Now all of a sudden it's a 5-point game and Team Museum wants a timeout as you're trying to get ahead on things before Mann Elite potentially could go on a run here.
Yes. I don't hate the timeout call there. Although I feel like they got a little lucky. You know, any sort of momentum was kind of thwarted with the injury timeout, I guess we can call it. But yeah, they cut into the lead, make it a 5-point game. Get ahead, stay ahead.
12:19 remaining here in the second half. (32-27) with Team Museum leading this one. But Mann Elite, they've come up with some big buckets here over the last couple of minutes to cut into this deficit.
All right, interested to see what Museum draws up out of the timeout.
Here's the inbound as Terrell brings it up. Makes a move and a nice finish.
Great finish among the trees down low. Because he had 4 defenders collapsing on him. Rises up and above him.
Kabuggy that time.
Nice
for 2.
finish.
Dawson on the right side of the key. Feeds it in. Jumper. No good. And Chilton comes away with it. Lost a handle on it. And that one flies out of bounds.
I think it was off of Mann's foot. Britton a little bit of disbelief, but I know that was the right call.
Chilton passes it. 3-point attempt. That one no good. Double team, trying to get out of it. He does. Here comes Terrell now. Passes it inside. Jones-Lloyd. Nearly lost it. 3-pointer. Got it. Kalen Chilton from downtown extends the lead to 10 with under 11 to go.
Pure. Great possession by Museum. Had an open look at 3. Missed it, got the offensive board, and drilled a contested 3.
And that one's going to go out of bounds.
Ill-advised pass. A little too hot to handle, a little too high.
Moving it in, draws the foul. Terrell will go to the line and shoot 2.
Nice drive.
10:20 to go.
Terrell taking advantage of the whistle this time. Trying to extend the lead.
First one, no good.
Team Museum coached by LeGreg Harrison, who also doubles up as the program's director, which means he oversees all the different divisions and age groups that Team Museum has. So this is, I believe, their 17U team, and he'll also oversee their 16U, 15U, 14U, however many other teams they have in the circuit.
There's the inbound. Britt will bring it up. Down by 11. Britt puts it up there. Falls out.
Another trip down the court, no passes, a lot of what I like to call me ball. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Move the ball, pass it around, find the open man.
Chilton will bring it up. Up by 9. Makes a move. What a move. Didn't get the finish, though. They hang on to it. Terrell, jumper. And that falls off the rim. Britt will bring it up.
That would have been vicious by Chilton.
Britt draws the foul.
There you go. Take advantage of what worked early in the game. Get into the line.
2 shots coming for Britt.
Down by 9 with just over 9 minutes to play, 9:24 to go.
Still plenty of time.
Absolutely, Tyler. No reason to panic, no reason to rush. Play your game, play good defense. Plenty of possessions left.
Makes the first. Second attempt. Falls out. Duncan with the board. Duncan will bring it up. Terrell with it. Step back. Not quite that time. Offensive rebound, though. Chilton puts it up, missed it. And that's going to fly out of bounds.
Nice offensive board by Walston. Kicked it out for 3, but couldn't get it to fall. But another set piece there by Museum. Very different contrasting styles of play.
Did they count it?
Looks like they did.
How about that? That is exactly what Trey Mann-Elite needed.
Yeah, get it back to Enyok down low as well.
And Enyok has the chance to cut it to 5 here with the free throw attempt.
When things were working early, felt like we were calling his name every trip down the court. Been a little quiet since then. Get the ball back into him and got the and 1.
Going in, that one falls out.
Looks like he just lost the handle on it. It happens.
Robinson inbounds. As Terrell will bring it up.
Well, it looks like a carry. Yep.
Yep.
Looks like he may have wanted to pass it up. Thought better of it. It was too late.
Here's the inbound. Terrell with it. Terrell drives inside. Denied.
Nice high screen there, but he didn't have it to the hoop. Just pull it out next time.
Britt passes it. And a good finish by Enyok.
What'd I say? Find Enyok.
4-point game, under 8 to go.
Feed the big
Trey
man.
Mann-Elite right back in it. And a timeout called by Team Museum. As Nick Light wants to talk. Moments ago, they just had an 11-point lead, and that quickly evaporated.
Good timeout there. by Coach Light. Regroup, get the guys together. I think if you're Coach Carlos with Trey Mann, keep doing what you've been doing for the last couple of possessions. Find Enyaq, run your offense through him. If the defense collapses on him, have him kick it out to one of the open three-point shooters. That will work.
7:47 to go. 4-point lead for Team Museum. This has been a pretty entertaining game we've seen. The defenses have been very strong. But I got a feeling this might come down to who can get the outside shots going.
Looks like we just had a score change. 38-32 now. I'm thinking that goes back to when Britt went for that layup down here. I think the scorer's table might have thought they called goaltending. Because I remember they added 2 on that, but they didn't. So it looks like it's a 6-point game. We'll see for sure once they inbound the ball here.
And it is back to a 6-point game. Moving it around.
Ooh.
Drew the foul.
Watch out there, mama.
As Duncan will go to the line. I like that from Duncan because even if he had an open look, he wasn't going to make that. It goes in and finds the contact to get to the line.
Absolutely, and another set piece by Team Museum. You saw they had a guy under the hoop. He cleared out, opened up the lane. Dawson cut to the basket, went up hard and got the foul. Really nice play. Ooh.
First free throw up and good.
My apologies, I said Dawson, I meant Duncan. Bank is open on a free throw. Don't see that too often, Tyler.
No.
Hey, point to point.
And Duncan misses the second. That one flies out of bounds. I believe that was off the hands of Enyaq. And so Team Museum will take over. There's the inbound. Three-pointer, no.
Open look, though. Another great play.
Three-point attempt. Got it.
Find the open man. Pull it from 3.
Aaron Britt Jr. 4-point game. 7:10 remaining. Another three-point attempt. Didn't get it that time by Jones Lloyd.
A little bit of a quick shot there, results in a miss, but nice defense.
Bernard turns it over. Chilton for 3, missed it. Rebound by Bernard. Back to Trey Mann Elite, puts it up there, missed it. And now they're going on the other end. Stop and pop. And a miss by Terrell.
Couple quick shots, back-to-back possessions by Team Museum. Coming away empty-handed.
Couldn't finish. Deep 3. Not quite from Britt that time. Here comes Jones Lloyd now. Tried to pickpocket him. And that one slides out of bounds. Off of Dawson.
Little friendly fire again. Looks like Bernard got that right off the side of the rib cage. And his teammate trying to save it.
Terrell will inbound. 4-point lead for Team Museum. 6:18 remaining. And they're off. Terrell goes in. The floater.
What a finish.
How do you do?
What a finish. Gets the high screen, goes to the hoop, flicks it off the top of the glass and in.
Lead back to 6, under 6 remaining. And that one flies out of bounds. Dawson will inbound. Robinson throws it up. Not quite.
Not quite, and not a good shot. Forced that one.
And a good finish at the hoop.
Nice move.
Kabuggy.
Kabuggy caught him sleeping there.
Britt spins, and he's fouled. Eight-point lead for Team Museum, 5:20 remaining.
Can't afford to let Team Museum extend this lead much more.
There's the inbound. Got a hand on it. Draws the foul.
Terrell seems a little bit in disbelief about that foul call. I'm not sure what he's in disbelief about.
You called a foul on me?
Thought he got his money's worth there.
Dawson inbounds. Throws it up there. Denied. Shelton comes away with it.
Kabuggy with the swat.
Here we go. Kabuggy at the top of the key. Step back, jumper, got it. Woo! A big-time three-pointer, and the lead goes back up to 11 with under 5 to go. Three-pointer, yes! What a response! Bernard, St. Bernard. Three-pointer, and another! It's raining threes in downtown Detroit on a Saturday morning. Buckle up, get in the car, because we're on a drive. Foul is called.
Caught reaching in there. Crowd in front of us did not like that foul call. Another one where I'll say I don't know what they're up in arms about.
Bernard will inbound, 4:19 remaining in the first half. Second half. Jumper. And the finish.
Enyaq again.
Enyaq inserting his will. Cross-court pass, three-point attempt. Not that time. And that one's going to fly out of bounds. Walston with the attempted three. Off the hands of St. Bernard.
Had a good look there. Just came up short. And if you're Trey Mann elite, you got to come away with that rebound. Slid into good positioning. Seemed the ball kind of short hopped off his shins out of bounds.
Trying to find an opening. Up by 9. 3:40 to go. Corner three. Not that time. And going the other way. Easy finish for Britt.
That's what you need for Trey Mann. Quick run out. Good defense. Cuts the lead to 7. Here comes again.
And there's the turnover. Britt draws the foul. Britt will go to the line and shoot 2.
That's the recipe. Down by 9, 15 seconds ago. Now a 7-point game, looking to make it a 5-point game.
Big free throws for Britt coming up. Makes it. 5-point game. 3:10 to go. Team Museum looking to put them away.
Mann looking like they want to double the ball now.
Couldn't finish. And Britt comes away with it. Britt to the hoop. No. Terrell, coast to coast, puts it up there, and he's got it.
3-on-1, hot potato. Find the open man, get the easy 2. If you're Mann, if you're going to double team, don't hesitate. You're a little hesitant on the double team, and they got burnt.
Missed it. Britt that time. Time is not Team Museum's friend, or Mann Elite's friend right now. 2:26 remaining. 51-44. Trying to get a stop and an answer. Foul called.
Let's see, are they in the bonus? Are we taking out? Nope, looks like we'll be underneath. 2:17 to go for those watching at home. And to reiterate, with a 24-second shot clock, Mann just got to get a couple stops. Plenty of possessions left.
Here's the inbound. Chilton, just past midcourt. 2:10 to go. Too high on that pass, and that's a turnover. And now here's an opportunity for Mann Elite.
That's what the doctor ordered for Mann, for sure, on the defensive end. Now, can they take advantage of it offensively?
Dawson will bring it up. Step back jumper, not a good look for Britt. And a good finish on the other end from Chilton.
Not a good look, and everyone was just standing around last possession. No one's really moving without the ball.
Dawson passes it. Corner 3, there it is. St. Bernard.
Looks like we have a timeout.
90 seconds remaining. 53-46 is our score. Team Museum leading.
If you're Mann here, I would bring some full court pressure and actually bring it. No need to foul yet. You're down by 7. Get a couple stops. It's getting late, but it's not over. Certainly not over. Still very doable. But it starts on the defensive end.
Do you start focusing on three-point attempts, or do you just take what you can get?
Right now, I would take the open shot. I don't think you need to force an open 3. You're down by 7. I'd try to get it to a one-possession game. And then if you have to foul at the end, you'll at least be in position to then start taking the threes.
So Terrell will bring it up court, wasting no time. Terrell thinking about it.
Smart to pull it out. Looks like the shot clock didn't start on time. Huge advantage Team Museum on that mistake. Had the ball
Still
for
going. Final minute.
32 seconds now. It should have been a shot clock violation 8 seconds ago.
And a foul is called. A ton of time ran off there.
That is a big mistake. Looks like the ref just realized it. But 36 seconds, the ball has not hit the rim. It should be.
I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but it certainly doesn't help Trey Mann Elite.
No, not at all. It should have been their ball with 1:06 to play. Instead, Team Museum's at the line with 54 seconds left. That's could very much be a deciding factor in their chances of making this a game or winning the game. At least having a chance to win the game, I should say.
Jones-Lloyd at the line.
So Team Museum's coaching staff doesn't look too pleased. I don't know if they are going to enforce the shot clock violation now.
Let's see.
Looks like they are.
Are they going to put time back on the clock?
If they're going to enforce it, they should. Doesn't look like they will,
Clock
though.
remains at 54.6. There's the inbound.
I do think that's the right call. But they should have put time on the clock as well.
Yes. Dawson fouled.
And you can understand why Team Museum coaching staff is upset. Kids on the court are looking at the shot clock. It's not winding down.
What are they supposed to do?
Exactly. But I think in that situation, it was too big of a swing. You have to enforce it. You knew the timeout was called with 1:30 left. The ball never hit the rim, and there's 54 seconds on the clock. Unfortunate.
Dawson at the line. Misses the first of the 1-and-1.
Rattles in and out.
On the move they go. Terrell with it in a double team. Gets out of it. Try to force a turnover. And they do. 30 seconds to go.
Ooh.
Fight for a loose ball. Three-pointer!
Oh.
Not that time. Bernard misses. And there's a foul with 20.7 remaining. And a 53-46 lead for Team Museum.
That should all but do it. Good game, though. Great game. Really fundamentally sound by Team Museum. A lot of set pieces, a lot of ball movement, a lot of movement without the ball. I think it showed. I think it showed in the final score.
Missed the front end of the 1-and-1. Bernard trying to do something quick. Can he get it across midcourt? They do. Dawson for three. Got it. All right. 4-point game, 7.1 remaining. You got to get a steal or a foul super quick.
Absolutely. Arguably need a steal on the inbound pass. Go right up with it. Then foul. You're looking at a small miracle either way, but it has happened before.
Odds are slim, but not impossible.
What do you think? You put a defender on the inbounder here, or do you try to have the extra defender thwart the inbound pass?
Ooh. I think you put him on the defender.
Make it a little bit tougher. Could lead to the easy steal. Sometimes, though, if he's able to get a hand on it, it just goes right back out of bounds. And you really need to gain possession on a steal. If it goes out of bounds, a second comes off the clock. It's Museum's ball again, does nothing for you if you're Trey Mann.
Here's the inbound.
Oh, almost had
They
it.
got it in, and there's the foul.
I don't see how Trey Mann can do it. Just not enough time left.
It's a valiant effort, but it looks like they're going to come up short.
Without the ability to advance the ball to the front court.
Kabuggy at the line with a 4-point lead, 6.4 to go. Makes the first of the 1-and-1. Second attempt. In and out. They got the rebound, fight for the loose ball. And going for the finish, blocked at the end, and that will do it. 54-49. Team Museum takes down Trey Mann Elite in a very competitive contest. Final thoughts, John?
Great game. Great game. Fundamentally sound by Team Museum. I think a lot more potential for Trey Mann Elite. They can play as a team. I think that they're going to be very tough to beat. I know they're getting used to gelling. I think once they are used to gelling and have that chemistry, they're going to be up and away.
More to come. Hayden and Mike take over. We'll be back later on. 9 more games to come here from Next Pro Hoops and the Puma Pro 16 circuit in Detroit. Stay with us.
Grassroots basketball here in Detroit, Michigan for the Pro 16 session. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We've got Team New England taking on Cooz Elite, and one of the most anticipated matchups of the weekend. And buddy, I'm extremely excited for this one. This is going to be one of the best matchups that I think that we will see all weekend, Mike.
Oh, you said it best. Then speaking of New England, I mean, this team is loaded with talent, most notably an abundance of players from the prestigious Mount Charles Academy in Massachusetts. So be on a lookout for a lot of those names that I'm going to list off as we get things going here in a few.
Absolutely. Team New England led by Theo Adema, 4-star out of Massachusetts. It's going to be a fun one, man. I'm telling you, for Team New England, Theo Adema, 6'11" center. He's the number 6th center in the country and the number 42 overall player, according to 24/7 Sports. His top teams are Syracuse, Auburn, Creighton, and Maryland. Also offered by my Oklahoma State Cowboys. So, or not offered, but looked at. I actually think he may be offered as well. So, really excited for that one. But, man, then look at Cooz Elite, led by head coach Rafer Alston, man. This is a team that's extremely, extremely competitive, and like we mentioned yesterday, man, Reese Alston is just out of this world, the number 2 point guard in the country. We're going to see what he's able to do today as Rock Cal is going to jump for Cooz Elite.
We know what Alston is made of. He's got that NBA pedigree in him, courtesy of his 12-year NBA career, dad, veteran. So you're definitely going to see a lot more of him, that is for sure, as we get things tipped off in a few.
Theo Adema to tip for Team New England. Rock Cal on the opposite end for Cooz Elite. Here we go. Rock Cal wins it. And Cooz Elite will get the ball first to start this one off. Now Reese Alston out there with it.
Good screen in front by Raku.
Now Cameron Martin outside. Ibikunle
working the pick and roll here.
How about it? Three-pointer to kick this one off. No good. Off the mark from Wyatt. Now on the other side, here we go. That's Kyle Delves. Delves outside. Delves uses the baseline. The kick. Jabari Edmonds inside. Elbow. He's got it. Nice shot from the elbow by Edmonds.
Great shot there, connecting with that two-point jumper, getting his team on the board first.
Now Reese Alston going the other way for Cooz Elite. Team New England, one of the best teams in this circuit, as well as Cooz Elite. And now Cooz trying to make something happen here. The handoff. Now inside, a kick back out. Three ball. No good, off the mark, rebound. Looked like Rock Cal was gonna get it. Is it still rolling around? And now the other way. Rebound going the other way. Here's Team New England with it. Now the kick outside. He wanted it. That's Delves for three. Delves, no good, off the mark. Now rebound here from Adema. And Adema, no, they're gonna call it. I think they're gonna say he went out of bounds.
Although the three ball didn't connect, it was good. It was fortunate that they had the big man 30 right in the interior, waiting for that rebound to be contained. Unfortunately, whistle being blown and the possession back in the hands of Cooz Elite.
Here we go. That's Reese Alston guarded by Lolonga.
Nice
Alston
screen
inside.
again.
Austin goes up and he puts it in.
Admirable job by Raku to set up the screen for Alston, giving him leeway to bust his way through into the basket for two.
Yeah, nice job splitting the defense there. As now Cooz goes to that zone defense and a deep three in and out from Anthony Vick. Now the other way, here's Reese Alston. Alston down inside. Alston uses that baseline. Now Rock Cal, nice pass from Alston, and Rock Cal finishes.
We saw that a lot yesterday, the double coverage method on Alston. This time it doesn't get the best of him as he was able to find Raku in the interior.
That time denied at the other end from Cal. Three ball from Reese Alston. He's got it, and he's feeling it early.
Certainly is. That is a beautiful connection there for three.
Now, deep three outside, no good, off the mark. Now Reese Alston tried to get it. Let's see if he touched it, and they're going to say he did. Alston trying to plead his case, saying he didn't touch it.
Yeah, he definitely.
I don't think he's going to win this one.
He definitely did. There was clear evidence there that the ball hit off his hand last, and you know he was ready to break out the other way. You saw the engines spinning, and he was ready to go.
Vic will inbound it to Delves. Now here's Adema. Now the kick outside. Nice shot. No good, off the mark from Jabari Edmonds. Reese Alston falls to the ground, stolen away there by Vic. Now inside, Team New England trying to put it in, no good. Rebound by Adema, no good again. And Wyatt with the rebound.
Tremendous pressure being instilled that time by Cooz Elite. You got three guys all on one there in the interior to block 30 from gaining a hold of a putback point.
Now here comes Alston. Alston picked up by Lolonga. Alston trying to make something work. At the baseline, fadeaway jumper, oh my! Reese Alston is certainly feeling himself.
The Motown maneuver coming into full effect there.
Now here we go on the opposite end. Delves. Check that. That's Anthony Vick with a shot.
A mighty 3 ball, and the deficit cut back down to 4.
9-4 your score now. Now Wyatt with it. Wyatt nearly lost it as he's going to get it to Austin.
Raku once again setting up the screen.
Now Rock Cal inside. Rock Cal denied, but they're going to call the foul on Adema. And it looked like Rock Cal was about to slam it home.
We've seen that screen being provided by Rock Cal many times so far for Austin to bust his way through. Although this time around, Austin able to find Raku in the interior, almost banging it home for 2. He's going to get to the free throw line, fortunately so.
Here we go, Rock Cal at the free throw line now. As we await it, you see the crowd surfacing around this court. First shot up and good from Rock Cal. Everybody kind of knows just how big of a game that this is.
St. Michael's High School product trying to make one more bucket here at the free throw line to extend the lead by 6.
Second shot up and it is good. It falls out the other way here for Team New England. Now outside, here's Keyshawn Joyner. Joyner with the pass. Now Vic. Back to Dells. Vic for 3. Vic, no good. It rattled in and out. Now the other way. Cameron Martin for Cooz Elite. Cameron Martin goes up. No good. Blocked the other way. Now Team New England with it. That's Joyner with the kick. Joyner, Edmonds underneath. Edmonds, no good. Rebound the other way. Fast-paced basketball. Cameron Martin, one-on-one. And he goes up and he's fouled.
You just had a feeling it was going to end like that in some type of calamity, as you said it best. What a sequence of fast break basketball.
Now Cameron Martin down on the other side of the court.
He is one of those players you can't afford to lose out of this lineup. The Summer Creek High School product, 6'4", an astounding guard for his team here this weekend.
Now, and Cameron Martin going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Big moment here from Martin and Cooz Elite to continue to dictate the pace of this first half.
Here we go, and now we're going to have some substitutions here. Blending into the game here.
Raku checking out. An animated few minutes for number 21 of Cooz Elites. He'll sure be back in before you know it.
All right, here we go. Now Team New England with it, going the other way. And that full court press, that zone here from Cooz Elite. And Joyner's going to sling it over to Edmonds. Edmonds inside. Edmonds goes up and he's fouled. So now Edmonds going to go to the free throw line.
Good penetration there in the zone by the offense that time. A big free throw coming up here for Team New England.
12-5 your score, 11:31 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. First shot up and first shot no good, off the mark from Edmonds. Now as we await the second shot into the game here for Cooz Elite, Will Goolsby. And the second shot up, and it is good.
Good trip to the free throw line that time by Edmonds. Just what you want to see if you're New England right now.
All right, here's
this
Reese
game very
Alston.
close.
Screen set by Ibi Kunle. Tight defense, back to Ibi Kunle. Now outside, Sheldon Cobbin. Cobbin from the elbow. Cobbin no good, off the mark. Not even close. Now the other way, Anthony Vick. Vick trying to find a man. There's Joyner.
Close
back
call
to
there.
Vick. In the corner. There's a 3 ball. How about it? That's Blindman. Nice shot.
He's able to put himself in a great spot, isolating away from pressure and delivering with the 3 ball from the right wing.
Here we go, Wyatt with it now for Cooz Elite. A handoff to Reese Austin. Back out to Wyatt. Looked like he wanted it. He does. No good, off the mark, just short.
Not enough muscle on that one. And now they'll have to convert the other way.
Now Team New England looking fierce. Nice finish on the opposite end by Jabari Edmonds.
Bar Edmonds, a man on a mission, creating a lot of noise here in these last few minutes.
All right, here we go here. Cobbin. Wyatt calling for it down low. Wyatt up, and it is good. Nice finish. Strong finish from Wyatt down low.
Throwing caution to the wind. That's what you like to see out of him.
3 ball outside. Keyshawn Joyner, no good. Rebound. It'll go to Cooz Elite. No, stolen away by Joyner. Yep, there's Joyner with the shot, no good. Now the board, as it's still going around. And Wyatt will now have it.
Able to extract himself from that pressure.
Goolsby, now Cobbin. Everybody's sharing it. Cobbin goes up and he's fouled by Landon. Check that, that's Anthony Vick.
Crazy sequence there. You have one play seemingly was going to end before the save was made by New England, and a very good high IQ play there. Not giving up on the play, keeping it going, and get a free throw coming for Cooz Elite.
And first shot up and good from Sheldon Cobbin. Your score 14-12 now. Team New England is up. 15-11 after the first free throw.
We're noticing a pattern here, and it's by no surprise. Cooz Elite, the talk of the town clearly. As we are amongst a sea of humanity here in Detroit.
Court 1 absolutely mobbed by everybody, it seems. Everybody wants to see these two teams play. That one's stolen away there by Cooz Elite. Now we got some action. What's going to happen here? Up and good. Up and under by Reese Alston.
Beautiful touch right there on the finger roll layup for Alston. Getting his team up by 7 now.
Now here we go. Team New England really trying to make a little noise. Down low, that's Adema. And let's see, what's the call here?
We're going to get the possession for
they're
New
going to call a
England.
foul down low.
New England containing the possession.
All right, Kyle Delves
New reinforcements entering the floor.
to inbound it here. Dane Brown into the game. And the inbound by Delves into Jabari Edmonds. Now Delves, the kick outside. Dane, no good. Off the mark from Dane Brown. There's Kaysen Hall, going to be fouled down here on the baseline.
Not a foul you want to take right there.
Yeah, just not a smart foul at all. There's no need. Now, obviously, there's never, well, usually fouls aren't meant to happen, but still. All right, Kaysen Hall.
And although there's plenty of time left in this first half, you got over 8 minutes left to be played. You can sense the frustration beginning to build on the side for New England. They struggle to find ways to stop this.
There you go, and denied by Adema. Knocked out of bounds was Kaysen Hall. Shot and Adema came out of nowhere.
Smack that thing into next week.
Your score 18-11 now. Team New England still up. Will Goolsby outside. Goolsby for 3 off the mark. Is that one hit all backboard? Now going the other way, Keyshawn Joyner. Joyner, the super athletic guard. And that one knocked out of bounds by Rock Cal.
See Rock Cal back on the floor. Have to wait and see what he brings to the table in his latest time on hardwood.
This will be a really good matchup. Rock Cal on Adema. Now down low, we get that matchup. Adema strong to the hoop, but he doesn't get it to fall. It's going to be knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to Cooz Elite. It looked like, no, they're going to keep it here. Team New England ball.
Clash of the Titans down low there in the paint.
Now the inbound here, outside. There it is, deep 3. No good, off the mark. Now going the other way, here's Cooz Elite.
It definitely had the leg on it, just couldn't execute properly that time.
That's Sheldon Cobbin, who kicks back to Kaysen Hall. Screened by Rock Cal. Now Cobbin at the top. Another screen by Cal. Looked like they wanted to find Cal, but no dice. Now the other way, Anthony Vick, he goes up, and it's denied from behind, but they call a foul on Sheldon Cobbin.
Just that slight hesitation prevented him from what could have been an easy 2 buckets off the backboard. Instead, just that little loss of control caused him to take another second, and that is what led to the big block being made. Fortunately, gets a foul out of it.
Now Anthony Vick will go to the free throw line and shoot 2. 18-11, still your score. 8 minutes remaining here in the first half. First free throw, no good from Vick. And that's what you got to capitalize on is the free throws. And it seems like Reese Alston has been the main contributor today for Cooz Elite. He's got at least, I want to say 6 so far. No, I think he's got 8. I think he's got 8 points so far.
Similar to
out of the 11.
Similar to yesterday's first half. See, Alston was rocking and rolling.
Rebound by Adema, puts it up, and he's fouled by Cal. And now Adema going to go to the free throw line.
Similar to yesterday, Alston was rocking and rolling in the first half, but once he started struggling with the 3 ball, it just affected the rest of his game. It didn't help as well. He was every time under tight pressure, double coverage, triple coverage, didn't matter. He was facing a difficult situation no matter what.
Adema at the line here. First shot up, first shot no good, off the back iron. 0 for 1 from Adema today at the free throw line.
Demo.
Rock Cal coming out of the game now. Nebi Kunle will check in.
Demo ought to have that one back.
All right, second free throw now as he gathers himself at the line. And second shot is up and good, 50% from the line from Adema. And timeout, Cooz Elite. Your score now should be 19-11. See, they've got the scoreboard wrong.
Fairly certain they're going to make that correction just by the referees heading to the table and discussing potentially that matter.
Yeah, they're gonna, I believe they're about to fix that.
So far, a pretty animated first half, one could say.
Absolutely. Really good first half so far. Not the most explosive by nature, but still been a really good half of basketball as everybody's starting to crowd around the court here.
I think this is what you wanted to see out of Cooz Elite, especially in a game where they probably wanted to perform differently against Team Haliburton. They're playing to their best capability so far. They're not rushing things. They're dictating the pace, not getting themselves in foul trouble. They're just playing to their ultimate systems right now.
Cooz Elite looking to battle back into this game. And the scoreboard is still not fixed. It should be 19-11. They need to fix that scoreboard. But the score is 19-11. Team New England leads. Now Cooz Elite with it. Kaysen Hall waves his man. Oh, we've got some colleges being repped today. Not by coaches or anything, but see some fans gathering around. Wichita State Shockers jersey or shirt. Cobbin from 3. Cobbin deep 3, no good, off the mark, not strong enough. Now the other way, Anthony Vick.
Great awareness down low. And this is going to set the table for New England once again.
Vick picked up by Goolsby. Now the kick outside. That's Soren Lulonga. Now he tries to get it to Adema. He finds his man on the opposite side. No good. Rebound going the other way. Ibi Kunle.
Tried to slam it down. Cooz Elite had other plans in mind. Good defense, good play in the zone.
Kaysen Hall with it. Screen by Ibi Kunle. Now back to Kaysen Hall. Kaysen Hall for 3. Deep 3. He's got it. He connects, and Cooz Elite puts 3 on the board.
That is a huge three-pointer made that time by Kaysen Hall. ability to get himself isolated and fire that three. Just
now
perfect.
inside. Oh, he nearly got it to go. Soren Lolonga nearly had it.
Seemed like it was going to go down the hatch, but fortunately whistle blown, and we get a foul out of it for sure.
.642 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker. Alongside me is Mike Calandra. Second free throw up and good. So now it's 21-13. It's 21-13. Cooz Elite leads. Okay, so we've got that one right. The scoreboard is switched. Here we go. Now Broderick Wyatt to inbound here. And he'll get it to Austin.
Two-headed dragon on the floor right now, directing traffic is Alston.
Here we go, Reese Austin, the kick outside. Thought he wanted to shoot it. He wants it. Does he have it? No good, off the mark.
Good idea right there. He saw the pressure coming, had to adjust before firing that shot off.
Team New England now going the other way. Keyshawn Joyner with it. Joyner to the kick to Vic. Vic inside, and an alley-oop, and he gets it to go on the layup. It is Jabari Edmonds. Smooth move there from Edmonds. And nice court vision.
Wonderfully executed play right there. Great situational awareness.
Now here we go, Reese Austin, the kick outside. Here we go, here's Wyatt. Wyatt trying to find something, the double team coming. Now, here's a three, outside, no good, off the mark from John Landers.
Similar to what Team Haliburton did, that's what you got to do if you're New England. You just got to apply that tight coverage against these top players.
Now Team New England trying to penetrate inside. Joyner for three. Joyner! Off balance three. He's got it.
No need to be in the interior for Joyner as he lets it go and splashes down from the far wing.
Here's Reese Austin. Austin outside. That's Broderick Wyatt. Ibikunle, he wanted a three. Here's a mid-range jumper. No good, off the mark. Just inside the three-point line. Now Joyner the other way. The kick. Here's Edmonds. Edmonds a pass inside. Adema gets it to go. Now Team New England trying to put something together here.
Things are getting awfully interesting now.
Here's Reese Austin. The screen by Ibikunle. Austin inside. The kick. Three ball from Wyatt. No good, air ball.
And a very uncharacteristic shot by Wyatt. You normally don't see him hitting those type of shots.
21-20 your score. As Cooz Elite still up. 4 minutes, 42 seconds remaining here in the half. Now I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. We've got Pro16 here in Detroit, Michigan. Some really good basketball being played. Edmonds outside. Edmonds gets it to go. My goodness, nice shot outside from Edmonds. And he's one of those guys you can't leave open.
Another wonderfully executed bucket for Edmonds. Firing on all cylinders in this first half.
Broderick Wyatt now, cross court for Cooz Elite. Back to Austin. Austin been quiet over the last couple minutes. Screen by Cal. Austin! Oh my goodness! Talking to the bench. Yes, sir, Reese Austin.
The bench definitely loved that for sure.
Now here we go, Anthony Vick on the other end. He can't trade a three. Reese Austin the other way for Cooz Elite. Austin makes a move. Austin, nice move on the other end. My goodness. As Reese is talking to him. And this is what you love. Some fiery basketball, 26-23. Excuse me, your score, Cooz Elite up.
New England's defense absolutely engulfed by the Human Torch that time.
And shot inside, nice shot from the elbow, Soren Lolonga.
But give credit to New England, they're hanging tough. doing everything they possibly can to get shots in the paint, and those shots are certainly connecting.
3 minutes remaining here in the first half. Wyatt kicks to Austin. Are we going to get a heat check here from Austin? Austin tries to drive, the kick down low, and he has it stolen away.
Tried to look for Eric. He tried to look for Kayvon Stack. Finish couldn't be made.
Now, there it is. Nice finish by Joyner. How about it? Joyner with a silky smooth finish at the rim as he went up and under.
The defense devoured by Joyner that time. They provided a wall, but Joyner would have none of it, bulldozing his way through for two.
Outside, 3 ball. Oh my goodness, Reese Austin. How about it, young man? And maybe we're having fun up here.
He is absolutely torching the defense right now.
My goodness. Joyner tries to find a man. The turnaround jumper, no good. Now the other way. Here's Wyatt. Wyatt, they don't have numbers, but Wyatt goes up and he nearly puts it in, and he's fouled.
How special would that have been if he got that one to go? Fortunately for Cooz Elite, they will get to the free throw line. And for Broderick Wyatt, another opportunity to get more points on the board.
29 to 27 your score, 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Cooz Elite is up.
Both offenses surging to new heights, as we just had a pretty chaotic last few moments there. A substitution made for New England, and as well as Cooz Elite, as Cobbin returns to the floor.
And Cobbin, one of those guys who shot the 3 pretty well yesterday. See if he can catch a little fire again. Ibikunle back into the game here as he comes in for Stack. Second free throw up and no good from Broderick Wyatt. Now here we go. Here's Delves.
Delves directing traffic. He wants someone to set a screen for him.
And this is on defense by Cooz Elite. Really nasty. They're going to have to find a way to break it. There it is inside. Now Delves outside. Delves! Yes, sir! Oh, my! We've got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a ball game. 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. Team New England and Cooz Elite all knotted up. Sheldon Cobbin, oh, my! Yes, sir! Trading threes. Up and under. My goodness. Score after score. It's Jabari Edmonds. Can Cooz Elite respond? Austin inside. Fade away. No, sir, off the mark. Just short. And now it's going to go the other way for Team New England. And they're going to call a foul. That was Jabari Edmonds who had it. And flamethrowers all over the court here as both teams starting to catch a little fire.
You said it best. That is what you want to see out of both of your squads, playing to their full capabilities, and that is a huge confidence booster that's going to play a major role in this, what should be a chaotic second half to the very end. But first, we got to finish these 48 seconds.
Team New England here. Now Delves outside. Delves! Oh my goodness! Talk to him, young man. Yes, sir! Delves for 3.
Delves is a man on a mission.
30 seconds remaining here in the first half. Your score 35-33, Team New England. Austin trying to direct traffic. Austin showing off his handles. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Fade away. No good on the step back. Now the other way. Here we go. That's Joyner. Joyner loses it going the opposite direction here. Cooz Elite has it, 10 seconds remaining. Now the other way, Cobbin. It was tipped away. Anthony Vick throws it up the court.
Watch out,
5, 4. Ooh. And it looked like Adema was going to slam it home, but he puts up the layup. And an eventful first half. Oh my goodness, 37-33 your score. Team New England up on Cooz Elite.
I have to say, at that last play by Adema, it was definitely not by design. He was definitely going for the slam, and I believe he made contact with the with the lower parts of the board, which prevented him from getting a clear-eyed chance at slamming it down. Fortunately, he does get the layup to go, and as you said, this first half couldn't have been capped off in a better way as we got more basketball coming around the corner.
Here we go as we get ready for the second half. Cooz Elite with a phenomenal first half, but also Team New England as Team New England leads here. Some really nice ball by Team New England. They've got some fire starters over there, Mike, don't they?
They have plenty of artillery in their lineup, and that is a testament to their head coach, Terrace Favors, absolutely doing everything he can to will his team to a huge victory. And what a victory that would be against a team this powerful like Cooz Elite.
Absolutely, as we get ready for the second half. And I think they are fixing the scoreboard over there.
You have to wonder if they find, oh well, we got our director here from Next Pro Hoops on YouTube.
Caroline Lutz over there doing her thing. Speaking of Lutz, hopefully at one of these events in July, I would absolutely love to see Steve Lutz there. Head coach for Oklahoma State men's basketball. Go Pokes, baby. Go dadgum Pokes. All right, we are getting ready to start the second half here. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, man, I cannot wait for it because the fire and electricity that we just saw is unmatched. You cannot beat some competitive grassroots basketball.
Both teams strategizing one last time before we get the next chapter of this insane contest back underway.
Oh my goodness, here we go. A phenomenal first half, and I'm telling you, Mike, it's going to be even better this second half. I cannot wait for it. 37-33, Team New England currently leading Cooz Elite.
I think we've seen about pretty much everything in terms of what makes this game so great. We saw some continuous counterattacks, the three ball connecting in all sorts of ways. One thing that we haven't yet to see so far is a slam dunk, and one that could really shake this room.
Absolutely, and maybe we will get a little bit of that action here.
I'm thinking 21-30 could provide the answer to that equation.
See here, now the referees gathered together talking. See if we can't figure out what they're talking about here. Okay, here we go.
So it does not appear that there's going to be any scoreboard adjustments.
So they fixed it. So now they have Team New England on this side so we can see it. They were saying that it says home and guest over there, but we can't see that from here. And that's what Caroline Lutz was just telling us. Now both head coaches talking a little bit with a little bit of banter. That's Rafer Austin and head coach Terrence Favors. And here comes Team New England. They have the ball to kick off the second half. Now Dale's running point. Outside, now in. The kick outside, three ball. Can we start it off with some magic? No, sir. Here we go, now on the opposite end. That's Anthony Vick. The kick outside the Dells, back to Vick. Deep three, step back. He's got it. No, off the mark. Here we go, Reese Alston the other way here for Cooz Elite. Alston, oh, and he nearly blocked from behind, but decided not to shoot it. Now good shot here on the outside, no good from three from Will Goolsby.
Although the play didn't connect how they entirely intended it to go, man, you got to give credit to Alston. He made that happen and when he was literally had no room, tightrope in the baseline. What a play by Alston.
Now here we go, opposite end. Team New England with it. That time tipped. Delves the kick back to inside. And you thought that one was going to be a lob. It went off the backboard though. And Adema could not corral it.
Similar to what happened to Adema right when the first half ended. Just a little too much aggression towards the backboard may have prevented him from getting a better chance at slamming it down.
So no scoring yet through a minute of play here in the second half. 15 minutes remaining. As Wyatt will bring it across half court. That's Goolsby. Now E.B. Kunle with it. Now Broderick Wyatt drives inside. Wyatt down low, and he's fouled. Wyatt now going to go to the free throw line.
Great precision and power being shown that time by Wyatt, using his full body width to get to the basket and draw the foul in the process.
Wyatt going to go to the free throw line for his first and second free throw shots of the second half. First shot up from Wyatt, and he's got it. Good to go. Bottoms the net.
Crisp, clean touch from 22, as now his team up by 5. Pardon me, that was...
So 37-34 now your score.
Yes.
14:51 remaining. Wyatt the shot up, and it is good. He finds the bottom of the net on that one as well. 37-35 your score. 2-point game. 14:51 remaining. Now Team New England. Let's see if they can put something together. Soren Lolonga now with it. Lolonga drives. Lolonga, nice mid-range shot, but he doesn't connect. It was a nice shot. He found an open spot.
Clock is off.
And now Goolsby, no good.
They gotta stop. The clock is not going.
Yeah, they aren't running the clock at all.
At some point, someone is gonna have to do something and make a call here.
Clock not running. Now here we go, deep three, no good, off the mark there.
We get a foul called, and finally now the clock starts running.
So 37-35 your score. There was a solid 15 to 20 seconds there where the clock was not rolling at all.
So like half a minute right there went by without the clock stopping. With the clock stopping right there.
There you go, and head coach Ray for Alston now on the court doing his job as a GA. Wiping the floor down.
There you go. Got to keep these players safe, out of harm's way. Don't want to prevent these major injuries from happening if the surface plays into effect. And it just shows how intense this game is getting.
Now here we go. Team New England now with it. They'll set the screen for Adema. They're going to kick it outside to Edmonds. Edmonds now back to Vic. Outside, Lolonga. Looked like it was tipped. It was rebound
tipped
by Cal, but I believe he called it out of bounds. Is that what they're going to say? No. Okay, it's going to go to Cooz Elite.
Great defense established there. He certainly got a tip on the ball, preventing him from a clear-eyed 3-ball chance.
Now here's Broderick Wyatt. Wyatt calls for a screen for Alston. Alston now with it, screened by Rock Cal. Looked like he was going to hand it off to Goolsby. Goolsby, spin move, 3-ball, no good, off the mark, just short. Now Team New England with it the other way.
You got to love the elusiveness by Goolsby to fight his way free and get a chance at 2.
Deep three by, oh my goodness, deep three by Anthony Vick. Yes, sir, that's NBA range. Here we go. Broderick Wyatt now. Wyatt inside, Wyatt the drive, the kick outside. E.B. Kunle, no good, off the mark, not enough. And rebound from Adema. Now the other way, that's Vic. Oh my! Yes, sir! Anthony Vick with back-to-back threes for Team New England.
Just like that, New England capitalizing huge, potentially going up by 10.
43-35 your score. Team New England is up. Wyatt outside. Wyatt, no good. Hit the back of the rim. And now the other way. That's Lolonga, stolen by Alston. Alston now the other way. Alston goes up, contested by Adema, and he lays it in. Nice finish from Alston.
showing no fear at the basket, using his body to his full leverage, getting the contact, and most importantly, putting it down for 2.
Timeout called here from Cooz Elite. 43-37 now your score. 13-16 remaining here in the first half. Here we go, phenomenal start to the second half now. Mike, what are you looking forward to?
I just want to see a slam dunk at this point. I think, like I said, we've seen so much of everything in this game so far. Fundamentals, situational basketball, insane defense. You couldn't have asked for a better contest.
Man, it's been very, very fun so far. 43-37 your score. We're going to have a tight game over the next 13 and a half minutes. I don't want it to end, Mike. Well, guess what? We've got 6 more of these after this? So
I'm trying to think if my math is correct. I believe we got 4 more of these, but in total there's still a dozen.
Yeah, we've got a bunch left, but we're gonna have fun while we're at it. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops at this wonderful Pro 16 event in Detroit, Michigan.
And folks, if you are wondering, I am not running on any caffeine. Zero, zilch,
Attaboy.
All adrenaline.
There we go. All adrenaline up here too. Oh, actually, I can't say that. I've had a little coffee. Now the kick outside, shot. No good. It looked like it was good from here.
So that puts an end.
Just off the rim.
That puts an end to the 3-ball parade for now for New England.
That was Joyner on the shot. Now Wyatt with it.
They hit 2 consecutives. Couldn't go 3 for 3 that time.
Joyner on Austin. Here's Austin with it.
Raquel
Screen by
trying to
Cal.
provide the screen there.
Wyatt outside now. Wyatt inside. Wyatt. Nice move and one. Oh my. Nice move by Wyatt. And he's going to go to the line for a chance at 3. Man, head coach Ray for Austin back out there doing his job as a manager. So Wyatt now going to go to the line.
With such force and precision, Wyatt getting the job done in the paint. Getting points in the bucket. That's what you want to see out of your top players if you're Cooz Elite when you're trailing by a small margin here.
Back out there trying to clean up that wet spot. And here's Wyatt with it. And the chance for 3 is good. He connects on it. Add 3 for Cooz Elite. 43-40 now your score.
Another much-needed bucket there for Cooz Elite to stay within the reach of New England.
Keyshawn Joyner with it outside. Nice shot by Vic. No. I like the shot selection and the heat check, but it was an air ball. No good off the mark. Now outside, Wyatt. Wyatt uses the baseline to kick inside. Rock Cal, yes, sir. Nice move inside by Cal.
Great penetration in the interior by Rock Cal.
Delves with it now for Team New England. Delves finds his man, Adema, down low. Adema, no good. It got tipped when it went up, and now the other way.
Rock Cal providing a major block in the interior that time.
Here goes Reese Austin with it.
Oh, watch out. There is something going on at the scores table. Major technical difficulties. We saw the lights flashing for a bit, causing an impromptu timeout for both squads.
So now we're going to take a timeout from the game here. We're just going to chill out for a minute here, Mike, while they try and figure this out. All right, Mike, let's talk for a second.
Yes.
3-point game right now. 43-40, Team New England leads.
Of course.
What does Cooz Elite need to do to win this game?
I don't want to say rely. I would say not to rely on the 3-ball. You don't try. I think at this point you want to just stick to those fundamentals. What I mean by that, defense. You want to just get in the paint as much as possible, whether it be drawing fouls or just getting in the interior spots. but most importantly, the defense. You got to play big against a team that's going to be coming down your necks like New England.
Absolutely. And now, just for Team New England, just keep doing what you're doing, man. They played a really good brand of basketball thus far.
They are. You would say that for them, they should keep doing what they're doing. But one thing I'm noticing now, they're starting to see ghosts in the three-point area. For the last few minutes, after they hit consecutive threes, they haven't matched that mark since.
Screen sent by Cal. Here's Reese Alston. Alston tries to drive. Alston inside. Alston, no good. And it looked like E.B. Kunle was going to slam it home. Sheldon, yes, sir. Sheldon Cobbin knocks it down from 3.
Things are heating up ever so quickly.
Now here we go. We got Delves guarded by Wyatt. Now Edmonds. Edmonds with the drive, guarded by E.B. Kunle. Nice defense by E.B. Kunle, but they're going to call a blocking foul on E.B. Kunle.
Yep.
They did a really nice job of staying in front of him until Edmonds went to drive.
There's only so much you can do with Edmonds when he's stationary, but once he gets going, that's where the challenge begins in trying to stop him without taking a foul.
Let's see here, what do we got here? And now here you go. You want to make this one if you are Blendman. Cut the deficit to just 1.
Oh, watch.
And, well, we've got, looked like Rock Cal was coming out of the game.
That could have been an illegal substitution,
yeah,
potentially.
By Kaysen Hall. See what they're going to call here, because the second shot was up and good by Blendman. Okay, so no penalty for that, I don't guess. But it looked like there probably should have been.
Close call for Cooz Elite, and now we get a stoppage.
All right, here we go. Timeout on the floor. All right, timeout on the floor. It looked like he pointed to Team New England. So 11-11 remaining here, 45-44 your score. Cooz Elite currently leads.
And I love this strategy from Terrence Favors. He knows that the pressure is on. Still a lot of time for things to change, especially it being a one-point game.
I'm Hayden Coker along with Mike Calandra with the call here with Next Pro Hoops. Here in Detroit, Michigan. It's a rainy day so far, and I have not been outside in a couple hours. I have not been outside since probably 7 or so this morning. But this morning it was pouring down rain. Was it raining whenever you came in?
It was drizzling, that I can definitely say, and I'm not surprised by that when you consider how close we are to the Great Lakes and that being affected by it being close to Canada and all that and stuff.
I didn't even realize that either. I genuinely, I'm from the South. So just from, and of course that doesn't really have anything to do with it, but just me being up here, I'm not familiar with the landscape and everything. I did not realize we were right on the line of Canada.
Yeah.
I didn't like that. That's the Michigan, or that's Lake Michigan, no?
So no, yeah,
yeah,
that is
okay.
that is Lake Michigan. I know it's not. I would technically say Illinois is on the border too, but that is not considered one of the states that borders Canada and U.S.
Here we go. Reese Alston guarded by Keyshawn Joyner. Alston finds E.B. Kunle. E.B. Kunle drives. E.B. Kunle, nothing doing, and they're going to call a foul on Nate Blendman.
You sense the pressure coming from E.B. Kunle as he was driving to the basket, and just that slight contact to force him out did enough to draw the foul.
Well, he does a nice job. He uses his frame to his advantage.
Well, it's either you're taking the foul or you're getting run over and he's slamming it down. So make your choice.
Well, Mike, you want to know what I'd do if I was him? I'd get out the way. I don't want any part of that. And first shot up and good from E.B. Kunle.
You said it best, partner. Amen.
There's a reason I did not make the basketball team in high school.
Oh, I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. It's terrible. I got way too many stories of my failed basketball career.
Now here we go on the opposite end. That's Delves with it. He tried to go reverse. Doesn't get it to go. 45-45, or excuse me, 46-45 still your score. Reese Alston gets called for a carry, and it's going to go the opposite direction. big-time matchup here between Cooz Elite and Team New England. As we've got teams that are watching having to go warm up for their game.
As we talked about before, it seems like the #1 decider for drawing the big crowd is always Cooz Elite.
And look at all the cameras gathered around here. We haven't talked much about Theo Adema today. He's an extremely massive asset for this team. There he has it there. Now Edmonds with it. Edmonds outside, 3-ball. No good, off the mark.
Seemed like it was a great setup at the key, but instead a missed opportunity leads to Cooz.
Now down low, steal by Delves. And it was a good shot on the opposite end by Vic. I like the look too, it just wasn't there. Now Adema, no good on that one, and it looks like Adema's injured on the play. Reese Austin puts it up and in. Reese Austin adds 2 for Cooz Elite, 48-45, now your score.
Huge bucket there for Alston.
Now stolen away. That's Sheldon Cobbin. Cason Hall on the other end. That's Wyatt. Wyatt goes up and blocked. But they're going to call a foul.
Heavy collision afterwards. So they went right into the next pro barricade. Fortunately, everyone gets up okay. And you have to wonder what the status is for New England's number 30. He was hobbling even before the collision happens.
That's Theo Adema down low, who was slow to get up. Haven't seen much either from Favor Egbuna. Had his first offer come a year ago by Duquesne.
So that's how you pronounce it.
I was always like Duquesne.
I thought it was, yeah, exactly. I thought it was like, or Duquesne. I just like
Duquesne.
Exactly. Like the spelling is just very deceiving. So
it is. I'll never understand why the English alphabet does that.
Well, there's a reason. Well, now I understand why they're nicknamed the Dukes.
Well, it also may not be English. It may not. It may be a different term from a different language.
I could be wrong, but it might be French. I'm definitely
that
wrong.
actually sounds correct. I do think you are right. I could be wrong on that. We're going to have to check that here whenever we get done with this game. 49-45, 9 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here. And, Mike, we're behind. Let me just tell you that. We are behind.
Our first
today.
game was supposed to start at 9:05, and it didn't begin until 9:20. So, well, we ended off late yesterday with the first 3 games, so I can guarantee we're not going to get out anytime soon for sure.
Absolutely not. Anthony Vick running point guard here. The screen by. Oh, wow, a deep 3. Oh, my! How about it, young man? Deep 3 from Anthony Vick.
Just when it seemed like Cooz Elite was finding a way to escape, New England reels him right back in.
Adema set the screen, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltend. It was a block by Adema, but I don't know if they're going to call it. Are they going to count it? Yes, they do. I do believe. They're still having a little conversation over there.
Rod Cow having a discussion with his coach.
Okay, so they're not going to call it goaltending, I don't believe.
Well, on the board, they have 2 points added for Cooz Elite.
That's what I thought I saw, but all the conversation made me uncertain. Okay, for the 3-point play. Okay, he got it. 3-point plays up is good. Here we go. All right, Joyner now, running point for Team New England. Joyner, one of the really good point guards on this circuit, and they're going to call a foul down low on Cooz Elite. And you can't play defense with your elbows; they'll call you every time.
Not at all, and this is what you want to avoid if you're Cooz Elite. You don't want to find yourself in foul trouble, especially with this game reaching new heights.
52-48 now, your score. Team New England with it. Now Vic with it. Vic the kick down low. Adema lost it. Some free points there, but no dice there. Vic goes up, or excuse me, that's, my goodness, Wyatt. He puts it in for the and one, 54-48, now your score.
The runway was certainly clear that time. Took off and flew to the basket, getting the layup to go and making this an even larger lead for Cooz Elite.
Wyatt, such a phenomenal player. Using his athleticism there as he got up to the rim.
But if there's one thing that needs to be stated, it is imperative if you are Cooz Elite, in order to reel in this victory, you cannot get complacent. You can't give an inch of space to these guys because they will come at you.
Up the court on the other end, that's Soren Loboga, and he slams it down. Mike, there's the dunk you've been looking for. Nice. Nice by Lolonga.
I certainly wasn't disappointed by that. I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen.
Reese Alston guarded by Joyner. Alston with the screen set. Alston inside, the kick. 3-ball, no good, off the mark. Rebound the other way by Joyner. Now here comes Joyner. Picked up by Alston.
Big screen being provided for Joyner.
Looked like he wanted that three, but he passed up on it. Now Lolonga for three. Lolonga, no good, rattles in and out. Wyatt now going the other way for Cooz Elite. Here's Wyatt. Wyatt showing off his moves. Wyatt now down to the baseline. The kick outside, Rock Cal. Looked like he wanted it. Knocked out of bounds by Lolonga. Pass intended for Will Goolsby.
Pressure looming for Cooz Elite after that dunk was finished.
Rock Cal coming out of the game here. Ibi Kunle back into the game for Cooz Elite.
We'll see if that change in scenery will pay dividends for Cooz Elite to find the rhythm once again.
Screen set by Cobbin, frees up Alston. He's picked up again by Joyner. Now the screen, Alston with a mismatch, stolen away. Now, wow, Will Goolsby went to put it up.
See,
that was a shot clock violation.
That's the one thing I'm fearing right now for Cooz Elite's sake is that Reese Alston's going to find himself in tight coverage from here on out. Double coverage, triple coverage, you name it. He is going to have a hard time when this one is all said and done.
Well, the screen freed up Alston, and it was a mismatch as Nate Blindman, the big guy down low, had to cover Alston. And if he would have gotten a shot off, it probably would have went in because he could create some separation there. Now the shot down low. Nice! Lolonga! 2 dunks in 2 minutes. Nice job by Soren Lolonga.
He gets the additional foul drawn, which will give him a chance to add 1 more point and cut the deficit back down to 1.
Soren Lolonga, he slammed it down on him for the N1.
A huge basket that time for Lolonga.
Big time basketball here in Detroit, Michigan. Lolonga, the chance for 3. No good. It rattles in and out. It looked like it was going to bounce in, but no. And now Wyatt gets it to Alston.
Couldn't get the friendly roll off the rim, and now a chance for a response from Cooz Elite.
Alston, he gets it to Wyatt. Wyatt with the reverse lay-in. Nice job by Wyatt down low.
Beautiful job in transition to switch from right hand to left and finishing for the layup.
Joyner picked up by Goolsby. He'll bring out Edmonds. Edmonds drives in. Edmonds uses his body inside the free throw line, off the mark. He doesn't hit the rim. And now here comes Wyatt the other way.
Had the right idea. He elevated at the right time, just couldn't execute properly.
Wyatt inside. Yes, sir. Oh, and they're going to call a goaltend.
Wow. Unlucky break that time for E.B. Coonley.
You can't mess with the basket there. As Wyatt missed the lay-in, it looked like he was going to make it. He missed the lay-in, and then Ibi Kunle went to put it up, but his hand grabbed hold of the basket before he slammed the ball.
Now you have to wonder if that is going to be a bad omen against Team Cooz Elite.
Nice move by Anthony Vick. Inside and off the glass.
Back and forth we go. Now we're down to 2. A deficit of 2.
Here we go here. Reese Alston with it. He's guarded by Lolonga. Now the switch and double team. Goolsby with it. Goolsby, elbow. No good. Ibi Kunle tries to get in for the rebound, but he's not able to corral it. Now the other way, here's Joyner. Joyner with it was almost a nice pass.
Ibi Kunle, he wanted that redemption. Couldn't find it that time, and for New England.
Joyner had a man, too.
He certainly did.
Just off the mark on the pass, and now Delves is going to come back into the game for Joyner.
A little too aggressive. Now's not the time to lose your composure. Settle things down. Let yourself dictate the pace of this game and not let Cooz Elite find room to expose you.
Wyatt with it. Now back to Austin. He'll be picked up. Okay, so Joyner is in the game. It was Anthony Vick that subbed out for Delves. Now here you go. Reese Austin, the screen. Austin showing off his handles. Nice defense. 3-ball. No, sir, off the mark. The putback from Ibi Kunle, no good. And then Kaysen Hall, no good as well. And rebound. Let's see, it's going to be touched out of bounds.
2 missed connections in front for Cooz Elite as they couldn't put home the rebound, as you just saw. And a big opportunity coming their way to try to bounce back and maybe rectify the situation.
Now Team New England. It's going to go out of bounds on Team New England. We've got some discussion here at the table. 56-54 your score. Cooz Elite currently leads.
Kunle's going to inbounds here. He's got a massive challenge in front of him. If that ball can't get across, that's going to be big time trouble for Cooz Elite going the other way.
5 minutes, 32 seconds remaining here in the game. 56-54 your score. Cooz Elite currently leads over Team New England. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. We've got some great basketball happening today. And now I'm not entirely sure what's going on over at the scores table. Head coach Terrence Favors talking to the referees. So is head coach Ray for Austin, Cooz Elite. All right, here we go now. Ibi Kunle to inbound here for Cooz Elite. Now, here's Austin.
He's got
screen set by Wyatt.
I was going to say,
Austin,
with the screen.
He wanted it. Wyatt down low. Wyatt up, denied. Good defense from Adema.
Watch
now
out
the other way. Let's see what happened. They're going to call it. A whistle was blown. And a travel, I do believe.
Yes, sir, you are correct.
As it'll be Cooz Elite's ball, and Kaysen Hall will throw it in for Cooz Elite. All right, so here we go.
Everything needs to be washed down today.
Oh,
floor getting some repairs. You got the ball getting a little bit of a shine. Intensity picking up ever so rapidly.
Hall to inbound it. It'll be Wyatt. He's picked up full court by Joyner. You love that 94 feet defense. They're going to call a foul on Lolonga. And they're going to say he was pulling the jersey of Austin.
And I'm interested to know, is this going to be a technical or is this just your generic regular foul? And all signs point to it being the later.
All right, now Reese Austin going to the free throw line as Cooz Elite now in the bonus.
Huge chance here for Austin to extend the lead and create some separation on the scoreboard.
5:13 remaining. First shot up and good on the 1-and-1. Here we go, second shot coming from Reese Austin. Number 2 point guard in the nation. Number 8 overall. Second shot from Austin, up and good. He sinks it. Austin having himself a heck of a game. And now Kyle Delves back into the game. Or excuse me, that's Anthony Vick back into the game for Kyle Delves.
Kyle Delves off, Vick back in. Strategies starting to play into effect. I wouldn't say they're desperate strategies.
5:10 and ticking. 20 seconds on the shot clock. As Keyshawn Joyner brings it across the court for Team New England. Now the kick outside, Anthony Vick. Anthony! No, sir, off the mark. And rebound is yet to be determined. Now here's Edmonds. Edmonds inside. Edmonds goes to the rim, and he's got it! And one! Jabari Edmonds, talk to him.
Tremendous reversal finish that time by Edmonds. draws the foul in the process. Just what New England needed to stay within the reach of Cooz Elite.
Your score 58-56 now as Edmonds goes to the line for the N1. So an N1 for Cooz Elite, now an N1 here for Team New England. We'll see if they can connect on it. It's up and it's no good off the back iron. Rebound going the other way. Oh, and Wyatt fell. Thought they were going to call a double dribble, but they don't. Now here's Reese Alston with it. The screen by Rock Cal. He goes the other way. Alston inside. Alston, the kick outside, nearly stolen away by Lolonga.
Too much movement right there, and I'm not sure if that was the right target to look out for, especially in such tight coverage like that for a guy like Alston.
It'll be Cooz Elite's ball. Now the referee pointing to something.
Especially when his body was facing lateral towards his intended target. He was at a huge disadvantage. I'm not sure if he could have passed it to anyone else. Obviously Wyatt was wide open, but it was going to be a tough play to make happen.
Now here we go. Wyatt to inbound. Reese Alston, this game starting to get a little more intense. Alston guarded by Lolonga. Now the three outside. Kaysen Hall airballs. Rebound Sheldon Cobbin. Cobbin puts it up. Cobbin no good. Shot clock resets and it goes the other way.
Not enough room to get a perfect shot that time for Cobbin.
Rebound by Adema. Now it's Joyner with it. Keyshawn Joyner. Guarded by Alston. Joyner with the screen set by Adema. Joyner goes up. Adema! Oh, I thought he was going to slam it home. It's off the mark, though. Going the other way is Wyatt. And Wyatt can't control it, and it's going to go out of bounds for New England. So Team New England will have an Anthony Vick to inbound. And it'll be Kyle Delves running point.
You got Rafer
Joyner
Alston.
came out of the game.
You got an exasperated Rafer Alston on the sidelines. He knows his team is feeling the pressure now. All they got to do is find a way to prevent New England from scoring these important buckets.
Fadeaway jump shot, no good. Adema! Yes, sir! And a chance for another. Down low, 58 all, and he's going to go to the line for a chance at three.
And that might be the decisive factor. When you leave that big down low in the interior, waiting for the rebound to come, it's always going to be bad news for sure.
58 all, your score, 3 minutes, 43 seconds remaining here. And, buddy, this one's coming down to the wire. Team New England, Cooz Elite. Electric basketball here in Detroit, Michigan.
We are level at 58, and still.
Missed free throw by Adema. Looked like he wanted it. That's Anthony Vick. I know he wanted that three. Now Kyle Delves, the kick, Lolonga inside, and he loses it out of bounds on Cooz Elite. It goes off of Sheldon Cobbin's foot. And they're going to argue it, but they're not going to win that one.
Can't tell from my vantage point if there was contact or if he was trying to elevate. I feel like he should have passed it to the far right wing where he had an intended target open, maybe for a three ball. But they'll still get the possession here and try to rectify the situation.
All right, here we go, Cooz Elite now on defense. Head coach Terrence Favors talking to Anthony Vick as they're getting ready to, as they drew up a play. Vick to now inbound to the right, just under the scoreboard, or just outside from under the scoreboard. Now that's Adema. Adema guarded by Cal. Adema dribbles. Adema inside. Adema, use your body, young man. No good, off the mark. And he's fouled. So Adema now going to go to the free throw line.
Got to be careful if you're Cooz Elite defending against a demo. Don't want to give off too much contact, or else this is where you're going to be.
And the 4-star, number 6 overall center in the nation, playing some really good basketball. Number 42 overall. Adema shot up and no good off the for the last few minutes from the free throw line.
Another exhale.
Second free throw from Adema, and that for the last couple minutes from the line from Adema. Now Austin trying to bring his team back. 59-58, Team New England wins. Austin inside, Austin, how about it, Ibikunle? Oh my goodness, booyah! We've got dynamite here in Detroit.
A Motown mash that time for Ibikunle.
Delves inside, he finds Adema. Adema loses it, he gets it back, and a foul down low.
And a huge dunk that puts Cooz Elite back on top, but they'll have their work cut out for them as they try to defend the zone against a very hungry New England bunch.
All right, here we go now. So Adema back to the free throw line. He wasn't able to capitalize on an N1 opportunity a minute ago.
He did make one of those shots, so you have to wonder if maybe he'll still have that consistency in him to hit these next two.
Free throw up from Adema. First one is good on the 1-and-1. Nice poise at the free throw line from Adema. 60-60 your score. 2 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. This one's going to come down to the wire. Rock Cal and Ibikunle both down low on the bottom block on each side. That's Wyatt, and looks like Kaysen Hall on the other end. And second free throw up and good. That's going to be Cobbin instead of Wyatt.
Poise, power, precision, all packed in one for Adema that time.
61-60 your score. Here's Reese Austin with it. The kick. Cobbin. Oh my! Cobbin. Yes, sir. Cobbin from three. 63-61. 2:30 remaining.
A much-needed bucket to get back in front by Cobbin.
Vic now driving. Vic up. He tries to go up and under. No good on the reverse. And now it's going to be Reese Austin with it as they lead by 2 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
It's going to be an important moment on defense for New England. They need a big stop to stay within the reach here.
Here's Reese Austin dancing around. Austin drives. Austin back out to Rock Cal.
That's what you need. You need to commit those turnovers.
Stolen away, it looks like. Nice hustle from Sheldon Cobbin. And I'm very shocked they didn't call a travel there.
He threw it away.
Stolen by Team New England. Lolonga puts it up and he's fouled. 63-61, 150 remaining here.
I was about to say, you have to love the tenacity and versatility being shown by Cobbin there. He hit the big three moments ago before getting back on the defense and nearly ripping the ball away fully.
For the final 150. 63-61 your score.
For Lolonga. Got to hit these.
The sweat off the floor. Lolonga, first free throw, too strong off the iron. They needed that one.
And more repairs, it seems like. Or
and Coach Austin goes and gets his towel for a wet spot back at midcourt.
Channeling in his NBA speed, one could say. He still got it.
He still got it. Here we go, Lolonga, and his second shot. It's up. No good off the iron.
There's a big rebound there for Cooz Elite's Ibikunle.
Here comes Reese Austin. Screen set by Cal.
That's what you got to do, create a wall.
Dancing around. Cobbin. 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 No good. Now going the other way. Here's Vic.
He wanted that heat check, and now he's going to have to get back on defense and make a big stop here.
Vic inside, has it go off his foot. Keyshawn Joyner now with it.
Want to settle things down. Nick.
Screened by Adema. Now a three outside, no. Passes it up. That's Edmonds. Edmonds! Yes, sir! Nice mid-range shot. And your score is all tied. 63 up with a minute remaining. Cooz Elite versus Team New England. Here we go. Austin with it. Austin drives. Austin! No good. Rebound to Ibi Kunle. And there looks like they're going to call a jump ball down low. Possession to Cooz Elite.
Chaos in the interior right there, and Austin is down. And he's taking some extra time on getting himself together on the floor, and this may not be a good sign here for Cooz Elite and their best scorer.
Yeah, never a good sign. But Reese Austin is up, and it appears to be okay. So you love that he's fine, but you certainly don't want him out of the game for too long here. If you are Cooz Elite, 50 seconds remaining, and your score is 63 up.
I have a feeling the pain is minuscule, so they'll get him back out as quickly as possible, especially with more than 40 seconds remaining in this one.
All right, here we go now. The inbound here to Cobbin, and he's fouled.
Now what you don't want to do here, if you're New England, you don't want to commit a big foul. Anything other than that, and you might be toast.
Absolutely. Now Cobbin going to go to the free throw line here. And he will shoot two.
Cobbin's been red hot these last few minutes. And we'll see what he can bring to the table here at the free throw line. The most important moments of this game for Cobbin.
First shot here in just a moment from Cobbin. Now some talk from the referees.
And this is how you know how important this game is. When you have so much extracurriculars at the scorers table because of how much track you lose in this one.
Reese Austin looking like he's about to go back into the game. First shot up and good on the 1-and-1.
It's a big one for Cobbin. Now we see Wyatt giving him some motivation, perhaps eliciting some more confidence in him.
Second shot up from Cobbin. Yes, sir. Nice poise at the free throw line from Sheldon Cobbin. And a timeout. 65-63. Cooz Elite leads. 50 seconds remaining here. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. And a phenomenal game we have here between Cooz Elite and Team New England.
Couldn't have described it any better, Hayden. This game has lived up to its full potential. All the hype surrounding Cooz Elite, and they brought what they bring best, and that is their precisional scoring. Whereas New England, not afraid to take those risks. 3 balls, dunks galore, amazing stuff all around for these two squads.
Absolutely. Now with 50 seconds remaining, you can tell the crowd and the anticipation is building. People are coming over from their games and crowding around the court. This is insane, man. There's layers of people around the court.
Like I said, it's the talk of the town. Court 1 is where the noise is being made this weekend.
65-63, 51.2 seconds remaining here.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I was going to make a mention of this. Literally, when I arrived here, I couldn't believe just everything, the setup in here. It blew my mind once I got here.
It's gorgeous, man. All the site directors and everything, they've done a really nice job of setting up and making this place look beautiful, Pro 16 style.
It really lives up to the billing for sure.
Here we go. 65-63, Cooz Elite leads. Joyner's got it, sends it back over to Lolonga. Lolonga picked up by Wyatt. Now to Adema. Now here's Joyner. Joyner, here's a 3, no good, off the mark. And it looked like that one was gonna fall. And it's gonna go off of Cooz Elite.
Big possession here for New England. Just need a perfect pass to connect, and you may have that opportunity to strike.
30 seconds remaining here. I'm getting a little sweaty, I won't lie. 65-63 your score. Joyner now with it. Team New England got to make something happen here in the final seconds. That's Joyner. Joyner drives. Joyner denied. Rock Cal. Yes, sir. The rim protector showing off his skills. 23.4 seconds remaining. 65-63 your score.
An absolute savage in the interior, delivering that mighty block. But we'll see if they can bounce back from that and get something to go here.
Here's Joyner. Joyner drives. The kick. Adema!
That
Rack attack from Adema.
was amazing.
7 seconds remaining. Here's Alston. Here we go. Reese Alston showing off his moves. Alston, Alston, Alston. Oh my goodness. Reese Alston, he gets it to go. And his daddy storms the court with him. Reese Alston beats the buzzer, and Cooz Elite knocks off Team New England 67-65. Oh my goodness. And the nice fadeaway from Reese Alston. What a game and what a shot. Voices are gone and anticipation was through the roof. Oh my goodness. You talk about fire. Wow.
Live it up, partner. It doesn't get any better than this.
What a game as Cooz Elite knocks off Team New England. Phenomenal performance by Cooz Elite and Team New England, but Reese Alston with the absolute dagger at the buzzer to knock off Team New England, and Cooz Elite walks away with the win.
You just had a feeling he was going to provide a major moment this weekend, and it happens in day 2 of the tournament.
Reese Alston calls game here in Detroit. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. We'll see you here in about an hour and a half.
Welcome back inside the Huntington Place Convention Center in downtown Detroit, Michigan, the site of the Knicks Pro and Puma Pro 16 action. Day number 2 on this Saturday afternoon. Tyler Jones here with you alongside John Cardesi as we have a fantastic matchup on hand. BTI United taking on OTP in another fantastic game here in just a few minutes from right now. John, what's kind of your opening thoughts on this matchup?
Yes, game number 3 of the day for us. I would say a lot of Division I talent coming on the court this next game. Talking to OTP's head coach, Aaron Tribby, beforehand, highlighted 4 separate players with multiple Division I offers. BTI, coached by Mike Teller, 23rd year with the program. Their program has seen some storied success in past years. They've had Zaire Williams with the Nets come through their program, Drake London, who currently plays for the Atlanta Falcons, KJ Simpson, and Jabari Walker of Duke. So a lot of talent in past years, this year as well. A couple players we'll get into more as the broadcast goes. I think this should be an excellent matchup.
Absolutely. Should be a lot of fun here in just a bit. And our Star Watch tonight, we got to start with Evan Willis from BTI United, the 6'7", 180 small forward, a 5-star recruit according to 24/7 Sports, with offers from the likes of Cal, Missouri, UNLV, Pepperdine, Arizona, Alabama, Texas A&M, Creighton, NC State, and others. He is going to be on center stage here this afternoon.
And the thing that surprised me the most about that is he's only a sophomore.
Yes, very young indeed. And you look at the other side for OTP, they got some really good players when you talk about McDonald and Winters, and they're all familiar with each other from the greater Atlanta Metro.
Yes, team comprised of some of the top talent in the Atlanta Metro area. As we were talking to the coaches, we were also joined by Kamario Sherman to see him eye to eye. He looked up and he kept looking up at the lights. He's a 7-footer, big man that can shoot. Interest from Michigan State, Clemson, Georgia, and Georgia Tech. He's a junior, so he will be entering his senior year of high school next year and then playing on the national stage in a year and a half from now.
We're almost ready to go. It is game number 3 of us out of 6, so we'll be about halfway home after this. As we've had a lot of fun bringing you this action here from Detroit. And let's keep it going here. BTI, coached by Mike Teller, his 23rd season, very familiar with this circuit. While Aaron Tribby is the head coach for OTP. And we're just about ready to get things started. The players are ready, the coaches are ready. We hope you are too. As we are underway from Detroit. And BTI comes away with the opening tip. Winters will walk it up. And we already got whistles.
Every game, Tyler. Every game we do, we'll see how this one goes. 14 seconds in, first foul.
They did not take long. And they're off. Rogers at the top of the key. And that goes out of bounds.
Interesting to see OTP starting off in a zone. I believe BTI said strictly man-to-man. Don't play any zone at all. And then OTP comes out first defensive possession in a 2-3 zone. Clashing styles of play.
McDonald with it. Jumper. And that one off the mark by Winters.
Contested look there.
And a good finish.
Great finish, great drive to the hoop.
Papalua.
Actually has a twin brother on the team as well, EJ, not playing today.
And there's a steal by Papalua. Throws it down, the big fella. 4-0 start for BTI. Going in, blocked from behind, recovered, puts it up.
Can't get it to finish.
Kelly missed that time. Going on the other end, a missed dunk. And there's a foul as Evan Willis will go to the line and shoot two.
A couple of missed opportunities early. BTI lucky to get away with a foul call there, going to strike for two. How about Kamario Sherman, the 7-footer, getting blocked in his first attempt of the game?
There's the first attempt. No good. Second free throw for Willis. Missed them both. So Winters will bring it up for OTP. Winters. Hand behind him from Willis and draws the foul. A shooting foul, so that'll be two free throw attempts.
Got a little lucky there, a lot of dribbling. Like to see some ball movement. Gets bailed out with a foul call, though.
Teams do the old weave drill for a reason. Get that ball movement going.
That is the truth. Mentioned it in the earlier broadcast. Don't want to get caught up in me ball. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Move the ball around, play good basketball. You stand out just as much.
Winters gets OTP, their first points of the afternoon. Back-to-back free throws made. 4-2's our score with 14 minutes to go in the first half. Rogers will bring it up, guarded tightly. And a foul's called.
Looks like they got him with the reach in there.
Back to the action. Three-pointer. Got it.
Pure. And that was the one thing when we were talking about Evan Willis earlier. His coach, what he mentioned was improving shooter. Defense, tenacity is what has stood out to the college coaches. He's had all these offers, but it doesn't seem like he stands out on the scoring side.
Sherman with the tip in there. Moving it around now. Goes up there, and a foul is called.
Nice cut to the lane. Looks like he got hit on the arm on the way up.
Papula at the line. Shooting two.
Papula, another standout. Currently has offers from USC, Cal, Arizona State, and Oregon State. As I mentioned, also has a twin brother who also has an offer from USC, not playing today, out with an injury.
An injured knee. The coaches were asking us if we had a knee we could let him borrow. And I said, unfortunately, no.
I don't think my knees will do him any good either.
Jumper. That one falls for Tristan McDonald.
Nice look there. Wide open baseline, Jay.
Willis with the pass, and that leads to a turnover. Blocked. As Willis got a hand on it.
Right on cue. There's that defense we were talking about earlier. Go to the rack on him at your own will.
Here's the inbound. Ray brings it up. Ray. Nice fall away basket. And we're all knotted up at 8 apiece with 12:30 to go in the first half.
Hard to defend that. Create space for himself.
Couldn't finish. Pulls down the board, and that one's knocked out of bounds.
Nice offensive rebound. Opportunity for second chance points here. Should be staying. Yeah, looks like the ref got confused for a second.
So here's the inbound for BTI. Rogers with it. Three-pointer. That's good from Evan Willis. Showing off the range.
Nice shot there. One way to beat the zone is to shoot over top of it. And that's what he just did.
Moving it around. Winters goes inside. Sherman spins. Sherman puts it up there. And that is going to be an offensive foul.
Looks like they may have gotten him with the shot clock violation, actually.
Oh, okay. Good looks, yes.
Still a lot of dribbling from OTP. Only one pass that possession.
And a nice finish by Willis. Already making his presence known.
Yes. You can see why the colleges are interested in him, at least in these first 5 minutes. Very impressive early.
Willis showing his ability to take over the game. Three-point attempt. And the putback. Sherman throws it down.
The putback.
Sumi will inbound.
Watching on the stream does not do his size justice. He's all of 7 foot.
Talking about Sherman.
Yes. And he was adamant on me saying that he can shoot when we were talking to him pregame. We'll see if that actually comes to fruition or not.
Jumper. And that one off the mark from Willis. Cross-court pass denied by Willis, but draws the foul. As McDonald will go to the line.
Leaked out ahead, had him open. Full court pass, up strong, gets to the line for two. Snuck behind the defense. Seems like you got to get back this level. Every team likes to play fast, likes to sneak out ahead.
McDonald at the line, misses the first. Second attempt, up and good. Here they go.
Some soft full court pressure from OTP, then they fall back into that 2-3 zone. Haven't seen too many teams play zone out here in Detroit this weekend yet, have we, Tyler?
No.
That seemed like a quick shot clock.
Yeah. Ray will inbound. 10-11 remaining in the first half. 13-11 is our score.
A little bit of back and forth early. No team can really get out to a big lead. Just about 6 minutes in.
"16-minute halves in the Knicks Pro and Pro 16 circuits. They also get 6 fouls. And we play with a 24-second shot clock. So Different rules maybe than what you see in the college game, and some NBA elements in there, but all in all makes for some exciting basketball.
That it does. I guess the only aspect of the NBA game that we don't follow is the three-point line. That is the high school three-point line. As you can see, both are on the court.
And that's the traditional high school line. That's not the college line either.
Correct. And you can really see the difference, too, about 2 to 3 feet at the top of the key.
It's significant. Three-point attempt from the corner. Not that time.
Good
rebound
pass
by Sherman.
Good pass, good look. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Kelly going in. Count it! And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Ian Kelly.
Up strong, big boy.
How do you do?
That was a nice finish through contact. And BTI, they're still working on their chemistry. They've only played together for a couple of games. Coach Teller had mentioned they're at a bit of a disadvantage because California's high school state playoffs run later than most every other state. And teams can't get together until after their high school season is over. So only their third or fourth game together emphasize building that chemistry to play as a team.
Going inside, the bucket falls off the rim. Rebound by Sherman. And here's OTP on the run. Three-pointer. Off the iron.
Quick pull there.
Ray, now Willis. And that one falls to the right, out of bounds.
Another quick pull. So it'll remain BTI ball.
Here's the inbound. Moving inside. Got a hand on it. That one goes out of bounds.
That was the right idea, though. Drive to the hoop, have the zone collapse in on you, and kick it out for the three.
Off the hands of Christopher Ray.
Yes, Ray's got a hand in there.
And for those wondering, that is not the former FBI director, Christopher Ray.
Tyler, I'm glad you said that because I was thinking it. No, it is not.
Spelled the exact same way, too.
With a silent W.
Jumper. Off the mark. From Rogers. Here comes Winters. Spinning, going strong inside, and a foul is called. That one going to go up against Christopher Ray. An offensive foul.
Christian Rogers draws the foul. Great defense there for BTI. Smaller defender, held his own, got the charge call.
Three-pointer. Got it. A nice basket that time from DeMarco Hunter. (16-14), a competitive game early in this one between these two really good teams. Good finish at the hoop by Sherman.
Nice pass, too. Kind of a semi-alley-oop there.
Three-pointer from the corner. Not that time.
It's almost like they're daring him to take the threes with his zone defense.
And a foul called.
I'm not sure if they had that on the ground or not. I believe the whistle blew before the block. Looks like it will be.
So OTP will have possession.
Taking it out underneath.
as Winters will inbound. Winters draws the foul.
Takes it to the rack. No real play drawn up on the inbounds. Kind of just get it in, hand it off, and go to the rack. Pays off, though.
Winters will shoot 2.
Winters out of Osborne High School. All-region first team. See what he brings to the table today.
Here's the next attempt for Winters, up and good. 2-point lead for OTP with 7:30 remaining here in half number 1. Feeds it inside. Ooh. How about that? DeMarco Hunter.
What a pass, what a slam, that was beautiful.
Big game hunting tonight. McDonald moving around, nearly saved it. That one falls out.
Split the double team nicely. Came out on him, got the bounce pass off. Right idea there. Just errant pass to the corner.
Here they go. Feeds it inside. How about that? DeMarco Hunter.
Great pass down low.
Feed him all the deer. McDonald throws it up. That's good.
Nice shot. Nice pull up.
Now we're starting to see some offensive movement both ways. Teams are starting to settle into their own. Deep 3. Not that time. Offensive board. Tried to go back up for the putback. And that's not going to work.
Deep 3. Everything but the bottom of the net there. In and out. Looks like BTI will keep possession.
Another 3. That one's good.
Nice shot in the corner. As I said earlier, got to shoot over the zone. Be interesting to see if they eventually get him to come out of it.
Here comes Winters. Ray throws it up and draws the foul.
Nice drive. Nice drive, get to the line. Make the most of your free throws.
(23-20), 5:45 to go in the first half. Ray at the line, shooting 2. Missed the first.
Yes, remind everyone at home that the clock on your screen is not the official clock. We're going off the scorer's table. So please disregard the clock on your screen. The score is accurate, though.
Well, that's reassuring. Second attempt from Ray. And he's got it. Timeout called, 23-21. With 5:45 remaining. What's your thoughts on what we've seen so far this first half?
Well, it's interesting. I think OTP needs to move the ball. It's a lot of one-on-one, a lot of dribbling. Haven't seen many set pieces, even inbounding under the hoop. Perfect opportunity to draw something up, and they kind of just got it in bounds and went to the rack one-on-one. Then you have BTI, who had mentioned they haven't played much together, but they're playing a lot more as a team than OTP has for the first 10 minutes of this game. What do you think, Tyler?
Definitely so. If I'm BTI, I want to find more ways to get Evan Willis going. We've seen him have some moments here and there, but they haven't really run the offense through him as much as I expected.
Yes, came out very strong the first 5 minutes, but haven't heard his name much since then. I would definitely agree. Get him involved. Run your offense through him. Take advantage of the player that he is.
Here's the inbound. Rogers picks it up near midcourt. Sumi from way out there for three.
That was NBA range.
5-point lead now for VTI. Being patient. And he picked that up, didn't he?
I believe that was another shot clock violation.
Oh, shot clock violation, okay.
It's been tough for teams this tournament. Not used to playing with the shot clock.
Well, and it's hard to see the shot clock because it's at the scorer's table. The baskets, the lights don't go off when there's a violation.
And it's quicker than it even would be in college, let alone the fact that they don't play with one in high school.
Right.
So a lot to get used to.
24 seconds. Three-point attempt. That one no good. Rebound going the other way. Kelly with it.
Tries to utilize the high screen. Not much going on, though.
Going to the corner. Not that time. Got the offensive board, though. Trying to find another opening. Oh. Count it! And the foul! Ian Kelly. How did he do that?
What a finish. Hard contact, too. Finishes through it. Gets the and one. That was a great play. And that was great defense by BTI for the first 20 seconds of that possession.
He found a way to get the mac and cheese with the bacon. Completes the three-point play. There they go. Feeds it in, lost it, out of bounds.
Looks like it'll stay with BTI, though.
4:12 remaining in the first half. 26-24 ball game. And that one's going to fly out of bounds. It will remain with BTI.
I like the defensive intensity by both teams, to be honest with you. I think OTP has been playing strong in their zone. And BTI really buckling down on their end of the court as well defensively.
Draws contact. Hunter will go to the line.
DeMarco Hunter, another player that Coach Mike Teller highlighted before the game. Stands at 6'7", has an offer from Seattle. Described him as a freak athlete, great shot blocker with a high motor. I can shoot it as well.
Makes the second attempt. 3-point lead for BTI. 4 minutes to go in the first half. 3-point attempt. No dice that time. Got the offensive rebound, though. From way out there, not that time. From McDonald.
Another offensive board.
Kelly dribble drives into traffic, and he's got it.
Nice finish. So we got a technical foul.
I've been impressed with Kelly. We've seen it multiple times now where he finds a way to the basket when it looks like there's no way he should be getting there.
Yeah, twice he's finished through strong contact, and that was being guarded by Christian Rogers, whose defense has really impressed me. Speaking of which, he's at the line now for the technical free throws. I initially thought the technical was on him for complaining, but I guess not.
Missed the first.
Must have been taunting. But he's played great defense, and he played great defense that last drive, and Kelly just ripped the ball through his arms and up into the hoop.
Second attempt, good. Sumi will inbound. As Rogers brings it up. Deep three. Not that time. Winters with the board.
That's the right idea, though. Drove to the lane, kicked it out to the open three-point shooter. Just couldn't get it to go.
Puts it up and draws the foul. That will send McDonald to the line.
This is our second coast-to-coast game of the day, with BTI coming from California, OTP being out of the Atlanta metro area, playing a game in Detroit. That's what makes these tournaments so special. Get out of your fishbowl, see the other high-level competition across the country, play against kids you otherwise would have never had the chance to play against.
Up and good by McDonald. We're all knotted up at 28. 3 minutes to go till half. Oh, went for the dunk, couldn't quite bring that down. And a finish on the other end by McDonald to give OTP the lead. Throws it down. The big fella.
Second time's a charm.
Dave Mappy. Slicing and dicing through the lane. That's good for two from Christopher Ray. The detective is on the case. Going in, and a nice finish.
Back and forth all game long so far. Neither team can get separation. 32-32 with 2 minutes to go and counting. 2 minutes to go in the half.
Deep three. Falls out. Going coast to coast. Missed it. Ray with the board. Under 2 remaining in the half. Feeds it inside. They're going to kind of reset. Takes the three. Not that time from Ray.
That was halfway down.
Rogers with it now. Going in, tried the dunk.
Finished
and not that time. That was Hunter. We've seen a lot of missed dunks the last couple days.
That we have. Everyone wants to go for the highlight reel.
Sherman misses that one. Feeds it in. There's a dunk. A nice finish at the hoop from DeMarco Hunter as we enter the final minute of the first half. BTI up by 2.
Second time's a charm again. Be a Hall of Famer if this was baseball.
Spins, puts it up.
Nice spin move.
Sherman making it work.
Looks like Hunter caught an elbow on that spin. Nothing intentional. Just unfortunately what happens when you're going up against a 7-footer. Your head's at his shoulders.
Sherman at the line to try to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way. And he missed it. Well, we got another foul.
Looks like they called a hold on OTP. So we going down. 41 seconds left. Opportunity for a 2-for-1 here. Or looks like it'll be shots. We're in the bonus, 1-and-1.
So that will put Mappy at the line as we have a tie ball game. 41 and a half left in the first. Puts it up, no good. Ray will bring it up. And that's stolen, going the other direction. And a nice finish at the hoop.
Great anticipation there by Papula.
Papula's looked really good.
That he has. He started running for that steal before the ball was even out of his hands for the pass.
Jumper, that falls off. McDonald that time. Jumper on the other end, no good. And that will do it for the first half. Close one here in Detroit. BTI with a slight lead, 36-34 at the break. Really good game. Of the games we've called, this is the best one we've had so far.
That it has been. I think both teams, it's interesting because it's high scoring, yet both teams seem to be bringing the defensive intensity. I think just a really well played game. Both teams sticking to their identity. I think both teams will want to come out and play a similar game in the second half, although I would like to see OTP play a little bit more as a team. What are your thoughts?
I would too. They're kind of sporadic at times. I think they need to get Sherman more involved. They got a size advantage down low, use it.
I agree. Tallest guy in the court by far. Use it to your advantage is right.
He might be the tallest guy here this weekend.
If there's someone taller than him here, I'd love to meet him because the stream does not do it justice. He is massive.
So as we're meeting with the coaching staff before the game, Sherman, he wanted to make sure that we knew who he was. Sherman was right there hanging out with us.
Yes. Was listening to the conversation, looking over, I would say our shoulders, but looking over our heads in reality. And as I mentioned earlier, adamant that he can shoot it, although I believe he's 0 for 1 on jumpers in the first half. So Something tells me he wasn't being too serious about that.
Just feed the big fella.
Get him to work down low. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to head over to the food court after this game. Feed myself.
Just about ready to go with half number 2. What do both these teams need to do differently?
Well, I think OTP needs to move the ball more, as we discussed. BTI, put the ball on the hoop. Missed a couple dunks, tried to get a little flashy. 2 points is 2 points. I'd like to see what happens if they come out of that zone for a little bit too. Maybe switch it up on them in the second half. Don't let them get too comfortable figuring out how to beat that zone. Would you agree?
Definitely. OTP will start with the ball first as Ian Kelly will inbound. And they're off. Ray brings it up. Ray, step back, jumper. Not that time.
Right on cue.
Rogers will bring it up. Going into heavy traffic, count it, and the foul. Evan Willis.
Nice finish. Right on cue, get him more involved. First possession of the second half. Goes to the rack, gets the M1. And on the other end of the court, as we talked about, tough look for OTP, their first shot. Have first possession at a half. You take about 10 seconds, take a contested jumper. What happens on the other end? BTI goes down for the M1, extends the lead to 5.
And we got a foul called. Ray will inbound. Setting up the alley-oop and the finish.
It's like they heard you, Tyler. Sherman with the first points of the half for OTP, excuse me. These acronyms are throwing me off.
Going in and draws the foul. That's Willis. This might come down to who's going to play better in the second half between Willis and Sherman.
Very well could be the case. Both star players for their respective teams. Sherman doesn't look thrilled with that foul call. Pure from the free throw line. Didn't even touch the rim from Willis.
Willis puts it up, and that's good. Lead up to 5. As this game was just tied a few moments ago.
Yes, it was, and still some more soft pressure. Thought BTI was changing it up for a second. Similar to what they were doing in the first half still.
And there's a steal by Willis.
Pokes it away, trying to get to Sherman again.
Puts it up. That's good. From Evan Willis. And they extend the lead, 43-36, 14:40 to go.
It's almost like we know what we're talking about, huh?
Yes, and that one flies out of bounds. Here's the inbound. McDonald with it. Deep three. Got it! From way out there, Christopher Ray.
From Kalamazoo. That was a foot behind the NBA three-point line.
And a foul is called. An offensive foul, that is. So OTP will take it. Kelly brings it up. Cross-court pass to McDonald. Going inside to Sherman. Sherman blocked.
Gets the foul call. See, in my opinion, if you're going to show full court pressure, bring full court pressure. What that just provided was a one-on-one opportunity for Sherman down low. It's like they're kind of showing it to show it. Either do it or don't.
Sherman at the line, shooting two. And he misses the first. Second attempt. Up and good.
Makes it a one-possession game. Just over 14 minutes to go.
Kicks it out.
OTP's trying to bring that double team.
Going in. And that's good. Papula.
Nice move, smooth finish. BTI, great job passing through the doubles.
5-point lead now for BTI. 3-point attempt. That one, no dice. Rebound going the other direction. Rogers brings it up. Three-pointer. Rogers missed. Rebound going the other way. McDonald lost a handle on it. Puts it up and draws the foul.
There you go. Take the contact. Get to the line. Hit the deck kind of hard there. Looks like he's all right, though. Walk it off.
So McDonald will try to cut into this deficit. And he makes the first. Sherman will check out, as will Kelly. And he goes 2 for 2. 3-point game. Three-pointer. And he missed it. Papula that time. Here comes Winters.
I'm starting to wonder if they know that they're not going off of the NBA three-point line in these games.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Ray inbounds to McDonald. Jumper by Winters, and it is snowing. Tied up, 45 all, 12:40 to go.
Right on cue. Winters says, yes, we're well aware what the actual three-point line is.
And a nice response on the other end by Papula. Going in, lost a handle on it, three-pointer. And the friendly bounce for Winters. And we're knotted up at 48.
I might give him credit for the assist on that. He might have meant to do that.
Steal, can they capitalize? Not that time. Rebound going the other way. Here comes Rogers. Rogers throws it up, went for the alley-oop, can't connect.
Rogers went up, then the ball went up. Missed timing there.
Here they go. Ray brings it up. Three-pointer. No good that time from Spinelli.
Another deep three.
And that one flies out of bounds. BTI will take possession. Still tied at 48. 11:30 to play. Papula with it. Puts it up. That's good.
Nice finish.
And BTI takes the lead after the basket from Papula. Ray patiently bringing it up court. Feeds it in, kicks it out.
Can't get it to go.
Winters misses. Back the other way. Throws it up and draws the foul.
Looks like a little bump in the back there. On his way up. That'll get you two. Back and forth all game long, Tyler.
Yes. Ingersoll at the line. Second one coming up.
See if he can make it a two-possession game.
And he missed it.
Get the offensive board, though. Got to box out if you're OTI, OTP.
And that's a walk. 3-point lead for BTI. What can OTP do to get something going? McDonald brings it up. Double team on McDonald, gets out of it to Winters. Winters for three. Not that time.
Make the extra
Offensive
pass.
rebound, puts it up, no good. And it's going the other way.
Missed
Here
that
comes
three.
Evan Willis. Evan Willis draws the foul.
Can't convert the N1, but will get to the line. That last offensive possession for OTP. Winters had guy open in the corner, but took the contested three himself. I'd like to see him make the extra pass. Mr. Make that shot in the corner. It's the right move.
Missed the first. Here's the second attempt. And he missed them both.
Got to make your free throws.
McDonald will bring it up. Deep three. Not that time. Got the offensive board. Feeds it in, and that's denied.
Great defense by Ingersoll there. Held his ground, went straight up. No foul, and gets OTP to call timeout. I believe that was OTP that called timeout.
9:49 remaining, 51-48 our score. BTI on top in this one. OTP really just can't find any momentum with their offense here in the second half.
No, haven't really run any set pieces. I'm starting to wonder if they have a set piece yet. But it's even the ball movement, it gets stuck in one person's arms, and they try to do too much with it versus just catch and shoot. Find the open man, screen off ball, something to free up a shooter other than trying to dribble through traffic.
A great day of action here from Detroit as we have Saturday afternoon hoops for you. And we're about halfway through our coverage here as that basket goes in. A good answer for OTP off the timeout.
Nice move by Winders there.
Spinning around, throws it up. Count it! And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Papula.
Spin into contact, finish for the M1. That'll play. Back and forth we continue to go.
If you're BTI, you got to be thinking, what do we need to do to pull away? Puts it up, that's good. McDonald will bring it up. 9:30 remaining. Goes in, that's good for McDonald.
Nice drive there, right into the lane. Pretty much uncontested, up and over the bigger defender.
Three-point attempt. And that's good.
Shooter's touch, shooter's roll.
5-point lead for BTI. McDonald out to Ray. Three-pointer. That's good from Nate Winters.
The response, and that's 5 in a row from Nate.
Not going away quietly. Lead back to 2.
Another quick trigger.
Going for it. Got the tip in from Winters again, and we're all knotted up at 57.
Nice tipping on a shaky pass, too. That's 7 in a row for him.
Winters is hot. Puts it up. Not that time. Rebound by Winters, and in it's stolen away. Now it's stolen back the other direction. Puts it up. Missed it, and draws the foul is Tristan McDonald. And OTI slowly chipped away at that lead, and now they have a chance to take it for themselves.
This might be the first time all game. I could be mistaken. But back and forth we continue to go.
Puts it up. That's good. McDonald gives OTP the lead. First time here in the second half.
With 8:04 to play.
And he makes them both.
Little two-piece for McDonald. Don't think that's on the menu.
Rogers brings it up. Cross-court pass.
Nice
and that's
shot.
good for 2 from Papula. Tied up again.
Nice baseline jumper there.
Winters guarded tightly, lost a handle on it.
That high pressure affected that.
Rogers at the top of the key. Puts it up there. Count it, and one. A chance for a three-point play, DeMarco Hunter. Been a while since we called his name. We talked about him a lot in the first half. Went quiet there for a bit. Now he gives BTI the lead.
Tough way to beat the zone, going right into the teeth of it. Says, don't mind me for the and one, and converts.
3-point lead. Just over 7 remaining. McDonald brings it up. Took a couple extra steps there.
Looks like they may have gotten him on the reach in before that. Looks like Willis came on the double team.
Yes, and Sherman will go to the line. First free throw for Sherman is no good on the 1-and-1. Papula on the move. Papula finishes strong at the bucket. Extends the lead to 5.
Fearless. Right to the rack, right at Sherman. Lays it in.
McDonald goes in. And a nice response on the other end. The lead's back down to 3.
Let's see what BTI can do here if they give themselves a little bit of breathing room.
Trying to get out of a double team. And a foul is called.
Probably the right call. BTI is making that entry pass into the elbow. Have the right idea, but OTP's hands get in there too quickly, kind of disrupting things a little bit.
So that will send Jackson Bradley to the line.
Looks like both teams are now in the bonus the rest of the way.
Bradley makes the first. Second attempt up and good. And we have a 5-point lead for BTI. Ray guarded tightly. Gets it to Sherman. Sherman goes strong, and the hook shot.
Nice
Hello,
move.
Kareem.
Nice move there.
Moving it around now. Three-pointer. Not that time. Rebounded by Ray.
OTP with the chance to tie it up this possession again.
Spins, puts it up. That one couldn't fall for Sherman.
Oof.
And a foul's called.
They're going to get Sherman on that? Think so. Let's go straight up, big fella.
What's Shaq always say? Feed the big fella.
I believe that was it. Feed the beast.
Willis misses the first.
I don't care. Feed me.
Second attempt up and good. McDonald with it. McDonald puts it up, and it falls. Back to a 2-point game with 5 to go.
Nice shot. Rogers with the ball now, continues to play fearless defense. That was just a good shot over him last possession.
Puts it up, and Willis misses. Ray comes away with the board. Ray on the move. Ray passes it. Finds a man, and McDonald missed at the rim. 3-point attempt. That is straight cash money.
That's a
from
big
DeMarco
shot.
Hunter.
Big shot right there. Extends the lead to 5.
Winters jumper. Not that time. Rebound by Papula. Papula.
Oh!
Tried to go for the slam, missed it. Kept alive. Deep 3. Wow! DeMarco Hunter.
That was almost from the logo.
Unbelievable.
Smart by BTI. How do you respond? Or excuse me, OTP. Go to the rack, get to the line.
So Ian Kelly is at the line as they find themselves down by 8, trying to not let this game get away from them.
3:40 to go. Still have time, but got to make your move. Can't let this lead keep on ballooning. BTI.
Second attempt, and he goes 1 for 2 from the line. BTI trying to put this game away late here with just over 3:30 remaining. Found a man open, and there's Mappy with the finish.
Nice finish. Went early in the shot clock. Still playing their game.
Three-pointer. Not enough that time.
Nice play there.
Kept alive. McDonald for 3. No.
That deserved to go.
Willis with the board. Kept alive and knocked out of bounds.
I'll tell you this much. Ian Kelly does not want to lose. Diving on the floor, getting his hands in there at the end. Seeing some good hustle from OTP down to their last breath here, down 9 with just under 3 to play. 2:57 left.
What does OTP need to do to get back in this game?
Got to get a couple stops. Don't think they need to force any threes yet. With the shot clock, 24-second shot clock, still plenty of possessions to be had, but it starts on the defensive end. And try to get to the free throw line or just take the open shot. No need to force anything. At least not yet. What are your thoughts?
I'd feed Sherman.
Continue to feed Sherman? I agree. I'm starting to wonder if Hack-a-Shack, Hack-a-Sherman could be in play here for BTI. I think he's 0 for 3 or 0 for 4 from the free throw line tonight. But if you can just use his size to go up and over him. Use your star players when you need it most.
All righty. Here's the inbound. Rogers going for the alley-oop. Couldn't finish. Second chance effort. Willis. Will I am. 11-point lead with 2:40 to go. Missed it that time, going back up and denied.
Ian Kelly continuing to fight, continuing to battle, gets the offensive board, goes up strong, gets to the free throw line.
Mappy with a nice rejection there.
Looks like we have a timeout. Tell you one thing OTP can't do is let up those second chance points like they just did on that Willis dunk.
That'll cost you. $11-point lead for BTI, 2:35 remaining. I've been so impressed with BTI on both ends.
I have as well. Really well disciplined. They know their identity. They've stuck to it, and it's paid off for them thus far.
So we'll go to the free throw line now where Ian Kelly is standing by. Well, he was standing by. Now they're saying it's an inbound for BTI.
I think they may just be on mop-up duty. No mop using the sneakers.
Oh, yes, cleaning things up. So back to Kelly at the line like we initially thought.
Trust your gut, like they say.
Puts it up, that's good.
Make this one get to a 3-possession game.
And he nails it.
Now got to stop. D up.
Rogers guarded tightly. Papula with it now. And that's stolen by Kelly.
Kelly again.
Kelly finds a man, going for the putback. About 3 different tries, and finally that goes in for Christopher Ray with 2 to go.
Kelly trying to will them to a win here. Excellent effort.
7-point lead.
Oof.
Kept alive, throws it up.
Got him down deep.
And a miss from Rogers.
Nearly fumbled it away.
OTP has to do something now. Puts it up, no basket. And Hunter comes down with it.
Unfortunate foul there.
And now things are looking really bleak for OTP.
Down 7, 132 to go. Are we still in the 1-and-1? If so, you got to hope he misses the front end here. Unfortunate foul. Sebastian Spinelli looks like he just came down off balance. Hit into Hunter.
Hunter misses the front end of the 1-and-1.
Let's go. Got to move, down 7.
Here comes McDonald now. Ray with it.
There.
Out to Kelly. Kelly blocked from behind. Here comes Willis, and Willis says, "Good night, Vienna."
That was a big-time defensive play. Swat off the backboard, leads to the fast break. Gives him the 9-point lead with just over a minute left. Now 58 seconds to go. Huge swing there, 4-point swing instead of a 5-point game. Now up 9.
A costly few possessions there for OTP. The door was barely open, but Willis slammed it shut. More action to come here from Detroit. So stick around as Hayden and Mike got you covered for the next game, and then we'll be back later on this afternoon for more Knicks Pro and Promised PRO16 action.
All right, let's see what they draw up here. Has to be something to try to get a 3.
Ray will inbound. Gets it to Sherman. Puts it up, no good from Winters.
That should just about do it now.
And here comes Willis as they are being patient. Rogers to Willis. Willis goes in, and he is fouled.
And it's all but over with 35 seconds left. Excellent matchup, though, Tyler. Excellent game. Really back and forth all game long. BTI kind of just pulled away towards the last couple of minutes.
What can OTP learn from a game like this?
I think they can learn what playing as a team will do for you. I think BTI trusted their identity, stuck to what works for them, stayed in it the whole way, and pulled away at the end.
And that's good from Willis. Willis did not disappoint. Came in with a lot of hype this afternoon, and he delivered.
He absolutely did. The hype was very real. Can certainly see why so many schools are interested in him. Like we said earlier, only a sophomore.
Rogers with it. As McDonald looks to add to the highlight reel. And that will do it, folks. 80-72 is our final. BTI United with a win over OTP in a fantastic showing from Evan Willis. He was awesome today.
That he was, as advertised. Great game all around.
For John Cardacci, I'm Tyler Jones. Stick around. More action from Detroit continues from Knicks Pro in the Promised PRO16 circuit. Stay with us.
Welcome into Next Pro Hoops. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here on a wonderful Saturday afternoon, 2:34 Eastern time here. Got a phenomenal game on tap. TMA led by head coach Arte Turner, as well as assistant coach Mohamed Fadika. We have number 0, Slade Sugarman. Number 1, Marwan Fadika. Number 2, Hector Duran. Number 4, Niall Harrison. Number 5, Michael Malone. Number 7, Anthony Inachukwu. Number 8, Evan Badia. Number 11, Jamil Adelagoon. Number 24, Alex Tien. And as promised, led by head coach Raheem Washington, Nasir Barnes, Tamir Lakader, Kaysen Elliott. Number 5, Zion Green. Number 2, Eric Scott. Number 10, Nair Farlow. Number 0, Xavier Fontroy. Number 33, Ish Ismaila. And number 11, Zion Ricks. Phenomenal game on tap today. We've had a great day so far. We've called 2 games so far today, and the third one on tap. Mike, what you looking forward to?
Same as the other 2. I'm looking forward to high-octane offense from both sides. I think the defense is going to play a pivotal role, as I can tell from a lot of the bigs that are on the floor right now, at least for one team. So,
absolutely. Here we are, 40 seconds out. TMA and, as promised, both getting all warmed up. Team ASP in white, TMR in the black and blue. This is what I'm excited for. I'm excited for this one. Now earlier today we had Cooz Elite play, and man, first off, what a game it was. But seeing some of the other teams play today as well, man, I'm telling you, this is going to be a fun matchup. That was Team New England as well. And one of the mothers came up to me and she said that she was talking to one of the coaches' wives or players' moms, one of the two, and said that Cooz Elite said that was the hardest team they've ever had to play here in 3 years in the circuit.
Oh, absolutely, and I think it really says it all about what type of team Cooz Elite is and why they are so dangerous to a lot of these other teams that stand in front of them. And for those teams that are hanging on, surviving, and giving them the fight, give them credit, because they are doing everything they possibly can to win these games.
Absolutely. Now here, both teams about to take the court. We've got a good game on tap for today, man. It's going to be hard to, it's so tough to follow that last game between Cooz Elite and Team New England. That's such a tough game to follow. Now you'd imagine Zion Green going to jump here for team as promised. And I believe he's one of the tallest, or if not the tallest on the team.
You may be correct in that assumption right there, that assessment. Zion Green definitely possessing a lot of that Titan power to his ultimate stature he provides here for his squad.
So instead it's going to be Ish Ismaila jumping for team as promised. And the jump, and we are underway. It's going to be it's going to be TSM. Now the other way, good shot up and no good. The rebound, up, no good. Having a lot of trouble corralling it here so far, as this game is off to a wild start. And the putback by Zion Green.
A few of those chances that just did not look good whatsoever. One of them hitting off the outside of the backboard. I mean,
now here's TMA, long three, no good, off the mark there from Marwan Fadika.
Marwan Fadika showing his confidence early on with the deep ball.
Now Harrison, now kick outside, 3 ball, no good, in and out. Rebound, another offensive board. Nice job on the offensive boards here so far for TMA. 3 ball, no sir. Now they get the rebound.
TMA, you can tell they're hungry for a 3-pointer to get ahead.
And that one right there, they're going to throw that one, they're going to count that one as a goaltend. And that'll go down as a bucket for Eric Scott.
Eric Scott providing another point on the board for his squad as they are now up 4-0. Or is this 2-2? 2-1. 2-1.
So it should be 4-0.
There it is.
Here we go. Step back three. No good. It was tipped.
It certainly was tipped. Five getting the hand on it, preventing the shot from being put down by Harrison. And you know Harrison's going to want that one back.
That shot by. And it was so the ball was traveling out of bounds, and number 3, Tamir Lacater, he was able to put his body in the way, sort of boxing out anybody from getting to the ball because it was going to go out of bounds and be as promised ball. So now Team ASP with it.
ASP looking for that pick. You need to get someone in front.
Now here we go. It looked like that Zion Green wanted the shot but couldn't get open. Eric Scott back to Green.
He set him up for the pick.
Oh, on the other side. Nice defense on the other end. Nice defense, Jamil.
Just a little too aggressive of a feed across in such a dangerous location. Fortunately for them, they are the miscue on the offensive end got the best of them.
Now Eric Scott here has it for Team ASP. Now the drive inside. Tamir Lacater, no good. Air ball. Now the other way. On the opposite side, that's Jamil. Puts it up and he's fouled. They're going to call the foul on Tamir Lacater.
Tremendous efforts at a basket by
Tamir Lacater.
Tamir Lacater, thank you. And Lacater at the line. He's going to try to provide some big points here to get his team on the board.
First shot up here for Jamil. And he rattles it in.
Looked like it was going to pop out after spinning around off the rim there. Luckily, it goes down, and that's what you want to see.
All right, here's Jamil. Second shot up, and it is good. Now here we go the other way.
Successful trip to the line for Jamil Adelguan.
Now here we go, Eric Scott. That's the trap. Nice steal the other direction. Here we go. And he's going to dump it off to Alex Tien.
Alex Tien,
4-2.
Great job on the flush there.
Here we go the opposite direction. Tamir Lacater, the kick. Eric Scott nearly lost it. Knocked out of bounds. By as promised, and it'll go to TMA.
So no promises there for as promises. TMA getting their licks at it once again.
Marwan Fadiga with it. Now the kick. There it is. Nice shot outside. He got a clean look, but no good.
He certainly did. It seemed like it was going to connect, but it did not that time.
There on the opposite end. As Tamir Lacater went up. Didn't get enough on it. And a 3 ball on the opposite end for TMA. No good. Offensive board. TMA really nice on the offensive boards here early.
Watch out for a Tien in the interior.
And now it goes to ASP. Eric Scott running point. Scott's got numbers. Scott inside. Scott puts it up. Denied. But it looks like they're going to call a foul.
That was a major block there by Evan Batia. Unfortunately, as you just mentioned, they did draw the foul. And it's going to put them at the line. Team as promised.
Here we go, Eric Scott.
Eric Scott. Spotlight on him.
Scott puts it up and no good. Oh, too strong off the back iron. And second free throw coming for team as promised.
I need this one to go down to get back in front.
Shot up and good. 50% from the free throw line. So far, for team as promised, your score 5-4.
Not a bad outing so far for as promised. Obviously, you wanted to have some of those points go for them. Now they'll have to rely on the defense to mitigate as much zone pressure as possible.
Badia picked up by Fontroy. Now the kick on the outside. Deep three. Can he get it to go? Yes, sir. Alex Tien. Nice shot from deep.
Teahan's got the touch with that 3 ball, and it's 7-5.
Nasir Barnes with the kick to Tamir Lacater. And really nice steal there from Teahan. Now here's Teahan. And a
Look at that
pass
toss.
across the court. Nice open 3. He's got it. Marwan Fadika.
You got to love Teahan being a floor general right now, setting the stage for his teammates for getting points on the board.
Nasir Barnes now. Now it's Xavier Fontroy. Outside. Nice floater. That's Tamir Lacater.
Tamir Lacater with a beautifully finesse play there to get 2 more points, cut the deficit back to 3.
Here we go. Marwan Fadika. The kick back out. That's Harrison. Nile Harrison. Nile! No good, but he's fouled. Nile will now go to the line.
I love the attempt at the one-handed reversal there. Fortunately, he will get to the line, get a free throw chance to put points back on the board and try to contain this heavy loaded defense that stands in front of him.
All right, now here we go. Nile Harrison at the line. He'll try to put 2 more up. First shot up and no good off the left iron.
Now for Harrison, you got to make this second shot or else pressure's going to build up going back the other way.
Nasir Barnes and Xavier Fontroy switch sides. Harrison's second shot. No, in and out. Rebound going the other way as promised. Now here we go. Nasir Barnes with it. Barnes, the kick. Deep 3. No good off the back iron. It goes to TMA. Now TMA the other way. Here's Jamil.
No guarantees for as promised that time.
Back outside. Jamil inside. Jamil, nice pass. Down low. Can he finish? No. Tip in. No. Now the other way as promised.
Too many bodies on him, preventing him getting that one to go.
And now they're going to call a jump ball.
When you find yourself in a situation like that, you're bound to lose that battle every time. Too many jerseys guarding him inside the paint, preventing him from getting that basket to go.
That was Fadika and Zion Green.
Inbound's coming here from Barnes. Or actually, it's going to be coming from Tamir Lacater.
There it is. On the opposite side, really nice pass inside. Barnes gets it to go from the elbow.
Great work for Barnes positioning himself in that spot to turn around and get the shot off.
Now deep 3 on the opposite end. Yes, sir. Jamil with a 3.
Big time 3 ball going down as TMA will now have to rely on the defense to keep him ahead.
Now here we go on the opposite end. Zion Green. Now the pass outside. 3 ball. You bet. Tamir Lacater, another 3.
Huge 3 there that time.
Jamil picked up by Fontroy. Jamil inside. Looked like he was fouled. Kicks it outside for 3. No good. Now rebound going to as promised.
Seemed like the official was signaling traveling, but I guess there was a last second ditch of a call there.
There you go. On the other end, Fontroy puts it up. No good. Fontroy again as fouled. And Fontroy now going to go to the line for 2.
So right now, TMA, you're trying to stay within the fight, but you also want to avoid those foul casualties here and not foul out.
Now
Obviously,
here we go. Fontroy at the line. 4 team as promised. First shot for Fontroy. Up and good. Bottoms it.
That's a good look by Fontroy there.
13-13 your score. No, 14-13.
We get 3 players checking in for TMA. Hector Duran. I'm seeing another one, Micah Malone. And one more, I believe that was Anthony Anechikawu.
Now here we go. On the opposite side, TMA trying to make something happen. Nice drive in. How about that from Badia? Evan Badia, really nice drive, splitting defenders.
Badia, marvelous display of precision and speed getting to the basket.
Barnes, the kick to Micah Malone. Micah Malone into the paint. Micah Malone, no good, off the mark, and now we're tied up down low.
Relentless offensive pressure delivered that time by Malone, almost converting on the basket, but instead it will be TMA running it back from the floor.
Now here we go, TMA with the ball. Marwan dancing around. Now here we go, back up top. Badia drives, the kick outside. A lot of driving and a lot of kicking. A lot of driving and a lot of kicking.
That's going to be too many mistakes.
Stolen by Nasir Barnes. Nasir puts it up and in. Nice job. Defense into offense for Nasir Barnes.
Great situational awareness by Barnes. He knew the pass was coming in that lane, and he was there at the perfect time to steal it away and go for two.
Now Hector Duran loses it, and Zion Green not to have it, but good defense and a foul.
Just at the wrong time, but TMA almost getting their licks back the other way.
All right, here we go. It'll be TMA's ball down low. The foul was on the floor.
Getting another substitution. Out comes Durand. On the floor comes Sugarman. Slade Sugarman.
Now Sugarman going to take it out at the top.
He spins.
Sugarman with a nice move. That was sweet from Sugarman. There he is. He tries to rebound, and it's tipped around, and TMA comes away with it. Now the drive inside. Shot at the elbow. No good. Off the back iron. Rebound as promised. Now the other way, here's Nasir Barnes. Nasir Barnes looking for trouble. Nasir Barnes inside. Doesn't pay off, and he's fouled, and he goes to the line.
Good effort by Barnes, delivering the punishment in front of the net, not able to get the basket to go.
Okay, so they're going to call a travel, I do believe, on Barnes, and it'll go the other way to TMA.
Although it wasn't how he intended that to go, you got to love the effort by Barnes, showcasing his ability to drive the paint and get in those dirty areas.
Now Evan Badia with it. He'll take this one across court. Badia showing off that speed. Badia, the kick outside to Sugarman. Sugarman, baseline. Sugarman, no good, off the mark. And tries to play a little defense down low, doesn't pay off. Now Lecater gets it stolen away from him. So TMA's ball the other way. And shot from Badia, but a foul was called prior.
Yeah, there was contact made right before the pass was distributed off. And for TMA, once again, this is what you want to do, especially to a team like as promised. You want to deliver more pressure on them. Sustained pressure, I should say.
Now here we go the other way. Evan Badia now. Here's Badia driving. The kick to Sugarman. Sugarman drives. And a shot just beyond the key. No good, off the mark. Rebound, Anthony Inechukwu. Now Sugarman. Sugarman inside. Sugarman! Yes, sir! Sugarman with a nice two.
Great display of strength by Sugarman, using his body to prevail that time.
Nasir Barnes inside. Nasir Barnes. He wants it. Pass. Down low. The kick outside. Can he get it to go? Yes, sir! Fontroy, 4-3. 19-17 your score.
Gotta love that from Fontroy. Big time three ball connecting.
As team as promised. Leads by 2. Ooh. Up and oh man, you know that one hurt. He nearly put it in as well. And Marwan Fadika now going to go to the line.
He had eyes on detonating the ball into the basket with so much force, but instead he will escape further damage with shot at the free throw line here.
All right, here we go. Fadika going to the line. Up and good, he's got it.
And although he probably wanted to smash it home, he'll take as many points in any way you can. And here they are. If he can hit this one, they'll be level at 19 once again. No, it does not happen.
All right, here we go now. Team as promised. Tymer Lacater inbound to Barnes. No, he's going to go to Fontroy. Now Fontroy fakes the handoff. Fontroy goes up, and surprised they didn't call the charge. Shot no good regardless. Stolen away here. It does appear. Stolen away by Barnes.
He had the momentum driving in the baseline, just couldn't get his way through the bodies.
Barnes goes up. Barnes is fouled.
But you gotta love the confidence being shown by Barnes, not afraid to go in those areas where seemingly you would think it would be impossible to go through.
Nice job by Barnes, trying his best to penetrate. And he's gonna go to the line for 2. First shot up by Barnes. Yes, sir. Bottoms it.
Consistent production off that play there by Barnes.
20-18 your score. 7 minutes, 13 seconds remaining here in the first half. Second shot up and good from Barnes.
Perfect at the stripe that time.
21-18 your score. All right, here we go. Barnes picks up Fadika. Fadika smooth with it. Fadika inside. Oh my! Yes, sir! Aggressive rack attack from Anthony Inachukwu. My goodness. Now on the other side, here we go. That's Fontroy, the kick outside for 3. He puts it up. Oh my, almost got it. Tried to beat the clock.
We didn't have to wait 16 minutes for our first big jam of this contest. Boy, did that deliver.
Really nice slam there from Inachukwu.
And off the slam for 2, we get a free throw sequence for as promised.
First free throw up and missed by Nair Farlow.
Although no promises seemingly for Nair Farlow as he misses the first shot.
All right, Farlow's second shot. Up, and he's got it. So he'll get one more as well.
2 players checking back in for as promised.
That's Eric Scott and Ish Ismaila checking into the game here for team as promised.
Fontroy and Lacachir all out for now.
Farlow's third shot up, and he's got it. As he was fouled on the 3. Now Badia picked up full court by Scott. You love that 94 feet defense. Reminds you a lot of buckyball. Now inside Badia, denied, going the other way. Ish Ismaila, nice block. Nasir Barnes blocked from behind by Sugarman. Barnes, the kick.
Settle things down, you gotta settle down. All right, you get a whistle.
All right, now here we go. That was a foul. Let's see, I think he stepped out of bounds. Nair Farlow did.
The initial play, I love the confidence being shown by TMA's. I love the confidence being shown by, trying to pick up the number here. He's out there. But I love the confidence that was shown by TMA's Hector Durand. Unfortunately, fancy maneuvers.
Little bit of an ankle breaker there by Fadika. Nice offense. Fadika showing off the handles. The kick outside. Badia. Yes, sir! Dynamite from Badia.
I stand corrected. That was actually Badia I was talking about beforehand, and boy, did he rectify that.
Now Eric Scott with the lob to Ish Ismaila off the mark. Now Badia's pass inside, and it's knocked away by Inachukwu. As Inachukwu tried to put it up, it was knocked away. It goes out of bounds, and it'll be team as promised ball.
TMA showing what they're made of, but as promised, not giving up without a fight, and they'll go the other way with this one.
23 all here. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining here in the half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra with Next Pro Hoops in Detroit, Michigan. Nasir Barnes with it.
Don't see any screens being provided.
Nair Farlow dancing around. Now Barnes inside. Barnes goes up. Barnes! No good, just slightly off the mark. Now the other way, Badia with the rebound.
Got to rush back.
Now, really nice defense from Eric Scott, but they're going to call a foul. And it was Niall Harrison who fouled Eric Scott as Scott went up for the ball.
That's a huge break for As Promised just when TMA was breaking out the other way.
Now Scott going one way. Scott driving on Niall Harrison. Scott, no good. Rebound going the other way by Enichukwu. Fadika with it for TMA. Fadika, 3-ball. Oh my! Heat check from Fadika.
Found space at the elbow, and he delivered the call.
Barnes trying to respond. Barnes denied but fall, but there's a foul called on the floor.
Great job by Fadika. If you want to look back at how he was able to get that shot off, the elevation of him, timing and everything, timing and space. You get that down, that 1-2 punch down, you're automatic no matter what.
Here we go. First shot from Barnes as he goes to the free throw line.
This kid has been lights out all throughout this first half so far for As Promised.
Up and good from Barnes.
Got another substitution coming for TMA as Tihan returns to the floor. We saw him heat up right before he checked out, and who knows if that's going to be any foreshadowing for what's to come in these next few minutes. But Tihan now back on the floor.
Barnes bottoms it. His second free throw, and he will now come out of the game as Tamir Lakater back in for Team As Promised. Now Evan Badia. He'll take it, guarded by Eric Scott, 94 feet. Oh. Badia wanted to hand it off. No, spin move. Badia nearly got it to go. Rebound, Eric Scott going the other way. Here we go. There's Fontroy. Fontroy, reverse. Oh, my goodness. Sweet music. Now Badia down low. Badia, the kick outside. He wants it. Drives in. Up, no good. But it's going to go off of Fadika.
Gotta love that finish done by Badia before. That was done beforehand by As Promised. Just marvelous display of precision and grace.
Now Fontroy kicks it back out. That's Green. Zion Green now. The inside, no good on the lay-in is Ish Ismaila, now going the other way. Badia with it. Badia scanning. Badia drives. Badia back outside. Now he drives.
Felt like Badia should have taken him wide and not go into the interior.
Now another three-pointer by Niall Harrison off the mark.
He went wide. He probably would have gotten space and settled things down just a quite bit.
Fontroy, no good. He called the bank, but they were closed. Jamil now with it. Now Badia with the pass. Yes, nice. Sir! He connects. Fadika. Nice three.
Exceptional basketball so far from these two squads. TMA running the floor right now with points from long distance.
Now Eric Scott tried the drive. They call a foul.
We'll see if this next sequence will put a halt to TMA's momentum.
And Scott will throw it in now.
Sugarman's back on the floor, and so is Durand.
Here we go, Fontroy, the hand to Scott. Step back, he wanted it. Back to Fontroy, and Eric Scott will reset. Now double team, Zion Green has it now. Inside, nice move, can't finish, but he's fouled. Is Ish Ismaila, and he's gonna go to the line.
That was close to being too many passes being done there by As Promised that prevented them from getting any points. Luckily, they are able to draw the foul and get back to the line.
Here you go, As Promised at the line yet again. Ismaila this time. Ismaila's first shot off the mark. Now Ismaila wants to hit this second one. as promised, down 29-27. And shot is up, shot is no good, doesn't even hit the rim. Now the other way.
An unsuccessful trip to the free throw line there for Ismaila.
Badia shoots it out, back down low, and it's knocked out of bounds by Eric Scott.
That's a very close call. I don't know if Badia wasn't aware of it or because that thing was ready to be stolen.
Now Badia with it. Badia guarded by Fontroy. And you like the defense played by Team as promised as well.
They're applying that 94 feet method like you said beforehand.
Duran, the kick outside, 3 ball, no good, in and out from Tien. Now Eric Scott with it. Scott has a screen set by Ismaila. The
Watch
kick to the outside, that's a 3 ball. Lecater, no good. A rebound over him, yes sir. That's Kaysen Elliott.
Elliott with the big body in front to get the put back home.
Here we go now on the inside. Nice move. Can he get it to go? Yes, sir. Nice move by Jamil. Now here we go on the opposite end. Fontroy trying to make something happen. Eric Scott, no good. Off the mark. Rebound, Badia. Now here we go. Duran, Euro. Yes, sir. Hector Duran with a nice finish.
Great elusiveness there by Duran, sidestepping the defender and getting to the basket with ease.
Now Eric Scott surveying the court. Now inside, nice pass. Will he go up? He can't, no room. Eric Scott, Fontroy, no good, air ball. Now the other way. It's heating up here. Here we go.
Oh, what was that?
And that was tipped going the other way. No good there from Alex Tien. But the lay-in afterwards. And that's a timeout.
It was, and I'm glad you did say it was tipped because the reaction from him, he was looking at his hand wondering, why did I not do that? And yes, you can tell by my reaction. I was a little flabbergasted because initially I thought he had the room to dunk it. It just seemed like he just decided to overcorrect the next second. I don't know.
Yeah, it was a little strange. I wasn't exactly sure what happened.
But I think
what it was when he was going up, the defender's hand called it.
Exactly.
1:17 remaining here in the half. TMA currently leads, as promised, 35-29. Here we go, 1:17 remaining here. TMA with a rough start, but now they've battled back, as promised, led by head coach Raheem Washington. TMA led by head coach Arte Turner and assistant coach Mohamed Fadika. Now Sugarman back onto the court here for TMA. And I like what Sugarman has to offer. He seems like he runs the court pretty well.
He certainly does. Got himself plenty of points so far in his first outing in this first half. We'll just have to see if that trend continues on in these next few moments, carrying over into the second half.
Nair Farlow back onto the court here for, as promised, Eric Scott bringing it down the court.
No 94 feet defense being provided by TMA.
Now this time Farlow looks to drive, nothing doing. Nice defense here from TMA.
Nice kick out that time.
Eric Scott inside. Scott from the free throw line. Scott no good, too strong. Now here we go the opposite direction. Here's Jamil. Jamil with a nice pass down low. Can he find his man? No, and that pass out of bounds.
And you can feel the pressure was overcoming Duran there as he started to get swallowed up by that triple coverage coming towards him.
All right, here we go. Fontroy here with it. Fontroy to pass it in here for Eric Scott. Here's Eric Scott, the kick outside. Zion Green, Green, no good. Wanted to fall but didn't. Now the other way here, Durand, inside, nice pass. The kick out, wide open look from Fadika, no good. Rebound by Green, and he's fouled. Green fouled by Alex Tehan.
TMA, they're still finding life, but I will say some of these passes have to be a lot more crisper. I feel like they're rushing some of these distributes as they try to get more points on the board.
35-29 here, your score, 25 seconds remaining here in the half. 24.8 if you want to be technical. And now the second shot coming, or excuse me, the first shot coming here from Green. Like, now the other way. Here's Sugarman. Sugarman with it. The kick outside, inside, Sugarman. The kick back outside, T-in, 3, no good, too strong, now the other way. Here comes Fontroy. Fontroy down low, nice Euro, no good though. 5 seconds left. Here we go, here's Sugarman. Sugarman inside, Sugarman, no good. Rebound, Duran has it denied, and we're gonna go to the half. 35-29 your score. TMA currently leads as we go to the half.
It didn't go down at the buzzer, but nevertheless, we did have a frantic finish once this first half expired.
Now here we go, and we're going to approach the second half here. It is currently 3:10, and I do believe we are just a tad behind on our games.
And you are correct with that. Like I said, when you have so many games with so much star power and crazy caliber talents, you're bound to get games that are going to go way beyond the original ending time because of how close they get, how insane they get. And we wouldn't have it any other way.
Absolutely. I was trying to see what time this game was supposed to start as opposed to what time it did start.
Well, I do know for a fact that the last game tonight, which is going to be tipping off at 7:55, I can assure you that will not be happening. It's going to be like 8:20 more like.
It may be a little later than that because currently, so this game was supposed to tip off at 1:25, and it is currently 3:11. So we've been playing for maybe 30 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, we're just a tad behind. Next game starts, or was supposed to start at 2:30. So the 2:30 game between Team New England and Team Haliburton now behind. Mike and I will be on the call for Las Vegas Knicks versus Team Museum. It's a Pro 16 matchup, both 17U teams. Followed by Southern Tide versus Colorado Collective. And then tonight at 5:45, Mike and I will have West Virginia Gold Pro versus OTP Pro. And we will have the last game of the night as well. 1-of-1 Pro 16 versus Real Phenom.
So still a long journey ahead for us as we embark in our final moments, or final half of this third game.
Yeah, that last game, there's a chance that last game might not kick off until 9 o'clock or so. We'll see how that one goes. Because the last game's supposed to kick off at 7:55. Well, that's 4 hours from now, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games on this court to go.
Look, all I'm going to say about myself, fingers crossed that I get home in one piece.
Let's see here. So if the last game ends up kicking off at around 10-ish or so, you wonder if they don't move one of these games to an unoccupied court, because you know at least one of these courts will be unoccupied at some point. And we start the second half. Here we go, 35-29 your score. Inbound to Eric Scott, now to Zion Green.
Green running the floor ever so quickly.
Now Lecater the kick. Green wanted it. 9 on the shot clock. Green inside.
Got to get it off.
Nice pass. Court vision. And Ismaila puts it in for the N1.
That's a high IQ play there that time. Finding the man in the interior to get the basket to go. Not only that, but also drawing the foul in the process.
Nice pass from Zion Green as he went around the defender to find Ismaila for the N1. Your score 35, should be 35-31. Because it was 35-29.
You are correct on that. I feel like they might make that adjustment, 35-32.
Here we go, 35-32 your score now. We won't worry about that too much. Now deep three, outside Duran, no good, off the mark. Rebound, offensive board. TMA's been very good at that today as they try to score off the fast break. Oh, what a pass! Oh my! Xavier Fontroy! What a pass! He's got eyes in the back of his noggin.
Look, I had to set you up on that one with the excitement. I mean, that is a beautiful display of deception, reading the play perfectly.
Now Eric Scott on the other end. Fontroy goes up and he's fouled. So Fontroy with the nice dish to Eric Scott, then Eric Scott with the nice dish back to Fontroy. He puts it up and he's fouled, and now Fontroy will go to the free throw line.
Big chance.
And let's take it back to that nasty pass from Fontroy. Now, whether he knew he was there or not, we won't discuss. But I'm just going to assume, yes, he did.
He knew he was there. There's a reason why these games are so highly touted, because of the skill set these guys provide. And right then and there, that's one of the many skill sets these players exemplify that proves them to be next level in their basketball careers.
Xavier Fontroy sinks the first one. 35-33 now your score. So they did correct the score there. Second free throw off the mark.
All I can say is deception is a wonderful trait to have in your arsenal.
Oh, it absolutely is. Fadika's pass out to Badia. Badia inside, trying to find his man. Spin move. Oh, my! He's cooking with grease. What a play by Badia.
Badia starting to put on an absolute clinic here in these first few moments of the second half. Let's see what, as promised.
Now Eric Scott's pass out of bounds. It'll go to TMA.
I was going to try to see what they, as promised, had in store, but I was obviously not intended that to go.
So Fadika's pass was stolen, but he's fouled by Eric Scott. Now here we go the other way. Fadika with it now.
It's that 94 zone presence, or 94 feet defense.
Here we go, Fadika trying to make something happen. Fadika inside, the kick back out. Here we go, three. Oh my! Niall Harrison knocks it down. Now inside, Eric Scott, he loses it off of Scott. It'll be TMA's ball.
That's a big time shot by Niall Harrison. Was able to get some room, deliver, elevate, and splash it down. And now his team is up by a significant margin.
Now Badia driving, Badia mid-range, Badia no good, off the mark. Now the other way, here's Nair Farlow. Farlow loses it, has to regain possession. Now the other way, and oh man, that would have been nice, but they're going to call a foul.
Yeah, it was a reach-in foul, I believe, on Durant. And this will give a much-needed break for, as promised, they've struggled to get things going on the offense to start this second half. See if this inbound can pay dividends the other way as we get a timeout called.
So 40-33 now your score. 13:40 remaining here. And Team As Promised coming on strong. But my goodness, TMA has been playing a really nice brand of basketball so far. Evan Badia, one of those guys who's really, really playing well today.
TMA is dropping some TNTs all around the arc this game.
I like what you did there on that one. And you're right, man. It's been dynamite all around. Evan Badia, with the way that he moves the ball, he's so athletic. He's got really good footwork. So I'm telling you, he is doing a phenomenal job with how he's playing the game.
Oh, for absolutely sure.
Now here we go the opposite direction.
And you have to wonder if this timeout could have any effect in how the rest of this half is dictated by TMA. As promised, you're trailing by this much. You still have a lot of time left to be played in this game before it's all said and done, but now is the perfect moment to get your team settled so they don't lose composure. Try to fix and correct some of those mistakes and play to your ultimate strengths.
Nair, nice shot. No, can't get it to go. Rebound going the other way here for TMA. Here's Fadika. Fadika showing his moves. Then a screen by Badia. Now Badia with it. Badia guarded by Farlow. Badia with the moves. Can he get inside? No. He picks up his dribble. Now inside. Nice move. Jamil. Jamil, yes, sir. Good shot from Jamil.
That's a tremendous job that time by Jamil. Just when it seemed like he wouldn't be able to get the shot off from being forced wide, he does it anyway to make it go down.
Tymir Lecater now with it. Now Eric Scott, 3 ball. Eric Scott, yes, sir. Eric Scott gets it to go. Evan Badia now with it, trying to respond for TMA.
This battle has just begun, folks, so hold on tight.
42-36 now your score. And that one's going to go out of bounds. It looked like Niall Harrison was the last man to touch it.
I think he was, and this is a big zone possession here for TMA.
So they're going to call it out of bounds on, as promised. Now nice move inside. Nice move, shake and bake. Yes, sir. Hector Duran knocks one in.
And the ability to fight off all that pressure in front of him and still get the shot off is one to marvel at.
Scott, nice move. Oh, and the pass just a tad too high for Xavier Fontroy.
I'm gonna be honest. Scott had a. I'll be honest. I don't think Scott needed to make that pass across. I think if he just let the body do the work, he would have got the contact off and maybe get a basket out of it.
Now nice defense by Scott. Jamil having a little bit of trouble. Still some good defense by Scott, but he gets his arm.
Yeah, there was a lot of elbow work being done by Scott, and I was a little afraid he would have gotten fouled, and he happened to did, and now he's checking out.
So Scott coming out of the game, and Nasir Barnes back in. Jamil guarded by Barnes. And a little hook, and Jamil used a little bit of his arm there. Nice rebound, though, by Duran after the miss from Jamil.
Duran waiting in the trailer. Great timing to get a hold of the rebound and put it home.
Lecater, no good, other way. Rebound, TMA. Now here we go. Badia has it stolen away from him. But guess who? Lecater steps out of bounds.
Now what you want to see out of as promised. You want to avoid making these crucial mistakes.
Now Badia on the inbound.
We got a 10-point game on our hands.
Fadika with it.
As promised, you got to rely on the defense to keep this thing even closer.
Fadika inside, the kick. Inside, Durand! Only flush! 48-36 your score.
Deuces are certainly wild right now for TMA as number 2 puts it down.
Nasir Barnes has it knocked away from him, and it will stay with team as promised. 11 minutes remaining here, and it goes out of bounds on TMA. Evan Badia, the last man to touch it, and Barnes will throw it in. Barnes throws it into Green. Green spin move. Green up. Green no good off the back iron. Now the other way, Fadika.
As promised, in a dangerous territory right now, struggling to make shots.
Fadika picked up by Nahir Farlow. Fadika inside. Fadika, the kick. Shot. Duran no good. Rebound though, down low. And it looked like he was fouled. No call though on Harrison. Now the drive. Nice open over, but he can't get it to fall. Multiple layups missed there by TMA. Now as promised, trying to make a run. Fontroy with it. And nice defense there from TMA.
TMA standing their grounds.
48-36 your score now. TMA leads.
Starting to apply that physical pressure to make sure, as promised, doesn't get any points on the board. That's what you want to see, especially in these closing 10 minutes of this game.
Lecater to inbound here. Okay, now what are we doing? TMA's ball here. Jamil to inbound. And Fadika with it. Slowly but surely making his way across half court. Nice moves by Fadika. Fadika inside. Fadika goes up. Fadika no good, but he's fouled by Barnes.
Gotta love the confidence Fadika showed right there. Went to the basket with all of that conviction in him. Draws the foul. Probably wanted to get those 2 points in and won, but he'll take 2 potential free throws here.
Now here we go. Marwan Fadika goes to the line.
Or I should say 2 potential free throws made.
3:25 Eastern time on this glorious Saturday. And I can only hope that the rain is cleared up. And first shot by Fadika, no good. So, Mike, have you ever experienced Detroit before today? Or yesterday?
No. First time. This is so, in terms of in terms of cities that I've yet to visit, Detroit was one of them that I never thought I'd see the day to, visit. And here I am, living and breathing and experiencing basketball essentially in the epicenter of the Motor City.
Some great basketball being played. Nasir Barnes plays some good ball as well. There we have it. Lecater now the kick. The Green. Back outside. Barnes for 3. Barnes! Dynamite from Barnes.
Certainly said it best right there. A dynamite three-pointer nailed to cut the deficit back to 10.
Now inside, Fadika has it stolen away. Fontroy rolling with it. Contested by Badia. Fontroy, yes sir! Defense to offense for Fontroy.
Contested or not, Fontroy still handles business like it's just another day at work.
Badia driving, Badia elbow. Nice shot by Badia, but it's off the mark by just a tad.
That's a tough misconnection for Badia. Now gives leeway for, as promised, to break something open here.
Fontroy with it. Nice handles. Fontroy. Oh my! Talk to him, Fontroy. Yes, sir. Nice 3 by Fontroy. 49 to 44 your score here.
The man is putting up some insane points right now to keep this game ever so close as we close in on the final 8 minutes.
There we go now inside, Zion Green. Check that, Micah Malone went inside and hit a nice shot to extend the lead to 7, 51-44, 8:45 remaining here in the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here in Detroit. Nice little Pro 16 event.
Oh, yeah.
Playing on the G League court. You love to see that too, man. I find that fascinating. I won't lie to you.
Oh yeah. When I was packing up yesterday, before I left the facility, I noticed the logo there. I'm like, wow, this is really cool. Not to mention too, are you a fan of the elevated courts?
Yes, I do like the elevated courts.
Okay, all right. So, like for instance, like when the Final Four takes place or the national championship, I don't know. Visually, I think I kind of cringe because for in this case, the benches that we have in front for the players in front of us, they're not
in a hole.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Whereas in the Final Four, national championship, it just looks so it just doesn't look natural.
It does look a little unorthodox. Now here we go. Nice shot, no good. Rebound by TMA.
Honestly, I wish I had the answer as to why they go with the elevated courts for those matchups. But
I think what they do is they want to fit as many people as possible because basketball arenas don't hold as many people as a football stadium.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Now here we go down low. Fadika, that kick outside. Malone with it now. Malone with the drive, guarded by Fontroy. Outside, 3. Oh, no. No good, going the other way. And Barnes now has it.
Deanna had the right look, just it rimmed out at the last moment.
Now, nice pass downside. Down low, no good. Now Sugarman with it here.
Sugarman with the hops to keep the possession in the hands of TMA.
Micah Malone now with it. Malone the handoff to Fadika.
He's going to give him the screen. Oh!
Fadika, nice move. Fadika inside, no good, but he's fouled. And Fadika now going to go to the line. Nice move to make Fontroy miss on the steal.
I love the fake out by Fadika there. Looked like he was waiting for a screen to be set up, and instead he outweights the defender. Made him bite down on the attack instead of Fadika making his own mistake. And in doing just that, he gets to the line.
Fadika now at the free throw line. 51-44 your score. TMA currently leading. Shot up, and it is good from TMA. Fadika sinks it. 52-44, 8-point game now. 7:28 remaining here, second half. As we await the second shot. First shot up, or excuse me, second shot up and good. Now going the other way, Fontroy.
Tremendous poise.
Fontroy gets it up to Barnes.
Tremendous poise by Fadika at the free throw line.
Barnes drives, tries to find his man Ismaila down low, but it goes off his hands.
And a big break here for TMA as promised, still unable to execute when it matters most.
Now, Scott coming into the game. Eric Scott for Nasir Barnes.
We haven't seen him for a while. Let's see if his return to the floor pays any dividends for as promised.
Zion Ricks also onto the floor here for team as promised. Now nice moves by Fadika. Fadika trying to find something, guarded by Scott. Baseline, can he find it? No, kick outside, Sugarman drives, another kick. There we go, Micah, no, shows what you got, he can't make it. And now the other way. Zion Ricks with it now. Now Eric Scott. Scott surveying. Nothing doing. Oh, a nice move to get Sugarman off balance. Now Zaire with it. Zaire, no sir. A little off the mark from Nasir Farlow. And now it'll be TMA's ball. 6:24 remaining.
He was off the mark, but not by much. A good look by Zaire, just not able to execute the way he wanted to that time.
6 minutes, 34 seconds remaining here. All right, now here we go. Green inside, Eric Scott, goaltending. Scott put it up and it was blocked by Anthony Inachukwu, but it had already hit the backboard.
And you know Inachukwu would have wanted that block to be legal, because that for sure would have been a massive impact play to keep his team up ahead by an even larger margin where they stand right now.
53-46 your score. Now inside, kick outside, Sugarman. Sugarman drives. Sugarman, no good, blocked. On the other end now, Eric Scott with it.
Oh, that's
break and a foul. And they're going to call a foul on Alex Tian.
That's a foul any time of the week. Body contact made. Scott's going to head to the line. Huge moment here for as promised. They can get these shots down. They'll be able to find the momentum to claw their way back in this one.
It'll be Nair Farlow throwing it in here. He'll find Green. Green back to Farlow, all Farlow's hands. Now stolen back by Farlow to Scott. Nice pass. Oh! My! Yes, sir, Zion Green. He throws it down. Oh, my goodness. And that one was unexpected.
The highlights just keep on coming.
Ismailo went for the putback, missed it, and then Green followed through with a dunk. And now stolen by Green.
Oh!
And it's going to be a charge called. Nice thinking by Alex Tian. Really good job. Set his feet and all.
That's what you got to do. Put your body on the line. Prevent the offense from taking over. And just like that, TMA with the possession. Once again, we get a change in scenery on the floor for as promised.
Fontroy, Barnes, and as well as Farlow So Farlow back onto the court. And so is Lecater. So 3 substitutions there for as promised. Now here we go. We got some sweat on the floor. Mike, do you want to go? Do you want to go scrub it down for him?
Unless you better give me a Lysol wipe or something. I'm not touching that.
Oh man, I tell you what, if Rafer Alston was out here, he'd be doing it.
Oh, I know. The man is a machine. He never stops.
Badia back onto the floor here for TMA. Badia drives, Badia kicks. Now inside, the kick out again. Micah Malone. Now it's Harrison. Harrison with a kick. Badia, corner. You thought he wanted to hit the 3. No, he's going to pass it up. Now Malone for 3. Malone, yes sir. Nice 3 by Micah Malone as he hustles back on defense.
Great ball movement by TMA. We're going to take an initial shot, but they found Malone wide open on the far wing, who was able to execute properly.
Now here's Nair Farlow. Nice pass inside, but it's going to go out of bounds. It does appear on Ismaila. So Ismaila not been able to handle a couple of passes here.
Not at all, and that's going to be what, as promises, needs to avoid is those turnovers. Got to control the ball, keep it contained in your possession.
Badia is so quick with his footwork. He can speed up and slow down any time, but that one by Badia, that time he's fouled as he goes up. He's fouled by Lecater. So Lecater now with another foul to his name, and Badia will go to the free throw line. Badia, so dynamic, man, and I love the way that he moves on the court. He moves in a very, very quick pace. He's quick, he's twitchy, and he gets things done. He can sling it around. I like the type of ball that Badia plays. First free throw off the mark from Badia.
It's very surgical when he gets on the board. You put the ball in his hands and magic just happens in every way you can imagine.
Now Badia, second shot up and good. And Eric Scott hustles down the floor for as promised. They tried to find Eric Scott in the corner, but good defense from Micah Malone. Eric Scott will inbound it here for team as promised. He'll find Green. Green, who had the monstrous dunk here earlier. Fontroy with it. On the outside, looked like Fontroy wanted to shoot it earlier. He will there. Step back. Fontroy no good. Rebound going the other way. Duran with the rebound to Badia. Back to Duran. Duran with the Euro. Has it knocked away, and it's out of bounds on team as promised. So now it'll stay with TMA. Durand out there along with Alex Tien. Michael Malone in there as well. The shot, Durand, open 3, air ball. Now the other way for team as promised. That's Nair Farlow, the kick to Eric Scott.
Not the shot that Durand wanted to have, especially with all that wide open space in front of him.
Now open layup, well, somewhat open anyways. It was pretty contested. But he had his man, no dice either way. Nair Farlow with it. Fontroy the kick to Farlow. Farlow trying to make something happen. Double team now. Farlow's got to make something happen out of this. Are they going to call a foul? What was it? I didn't see a signal by the referee.
I believe it was a foul, but it could have been a timeout.
Okay,
it
yeah.
Seems like a timeout was called by TMA.
So timeout now. 57-48 your score. TMA currently leads. 3:57 remaining here in the half. 3:38 your time. Saturday, April the 18th. I'm Hayden Coger alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops, live in Detroit, Michigan, for this Pro 16 event. And man, I'm excited for our first live period. So this is not a live period. This is just a Pro 16 event, but our first live period will take place next month in Tulsa. It'll be Tulsa, and then there's one in Spooky Nook as well. That's where I will be. And then you have 3 live events, or 3 live weekends in July.
And I will be partaking in that same weekend as well over in Cincinnati, as that'll be a first for me. I'm checking off all the landmarks in the Midwest.
I'm telling you, man, the Midwest is something special. I really do like the Midwest. It's very, very pretty. Now inside, Green, spin move, and puts it up and in. Nice job by Green. Now Badia picked up by Scott. Badia quick with it, showing off his handles. Badia, the kick outside. And now he tried to find the baseline, was Tien. Nice ball movement here. Badia outside. Badia! Yes, sir! Bombs away from Badia.
Clearly had the right shot that time, connecting beautifully with the 3-ball.
Now Zion Green. Nice shot from the elbow. Just misses in and out. And now Tamir Lakater and Niall Harrison both get tied up down at the bottom of the rim.
Big inbounds pass coming for As Promised.
Here we go, Eric Scott. He finds Fontroy. Fontroy drives. Fontroy jump step. Fontroy no good. Can't get it to go. Now the other way. Here we go, Michael Malone. Nearly had it, but can't get it to go. And now Duran tries to get it to go, and he can't.
That ball had dunk written all over it, just a little too much. I feel like felt like there was a sense of pressure coming from behind, and that was the reason why he just didn't have a good advantage to slamming it down.
Hector Duran now at the free throw line. Duran's first free throw up, and it is good.
Tremendous job by Durant.
All right, here we go now. Second free throw from Duran. Upcoming.
It's worth noting you had two guys checking out off the floor for As Promised.
Second free throw up and good. Now here we go for Team As Promised. Nasir Barnes back running in the point. Now Barnes drives. Barnes, no good. Rebound going the other way for TMA. Your score 62-50. TMA currently leads. 2 minutes, 40 seconds remaining.
Didn't have the lucky touch on that one. Now it's going to have to be all on the defense to keep TMA from getting to the basket.
Some hand fighting between Fadika and Barnes. And Badia with it now. Trying to grow this lead. Badia, open lane, kick outside, Tien. No good off the mark, now going the other way, Barnes. Barnes finds Fontroy. Nice. Fontroy slams it home. Nice job by Fontroy.
I was hoping he was going to make that pass. He distributes it with a C&I look, angling it between the defender, got it to his man, who slams it home for two. What a play there.
Dribbling around, trying to run the clock out. 62-52 your score now.
So a 10-point ball game. Obviously, you would have to imagine time is running out on As Promised to make things happen here.
Team New England and Team Haliburton up next.
That'll be a fun one for our next broadcast, guys. Or is that our game that we're doing next?
Tyler and John will have the call on that one.
Oh yes, Tyler and John, you guys are in for a treat. So we've had some really good games in the course of almost a full day here. We arrived and did our first broadcast at 5 o'clock yesterday, and we are approaching the 24-hour mark of being in Detroit. So yeah, it's been quite the experience so far, that's for sure.
First free throw up and good from Harrison.
But I can't imagine what it's going to be like in a couple weeks. I don't know if you're going to be on the schedule for this, Hayden, but I will be in Los Angeles for the Pro16 weekends.
Second free throw, no good. I will not be in Los Angeles, but I will be in Seal Beach here in a few weeks.
Oh.
Here we go, Niles. That's Nasir Barnes.
Seal Beach. I think that's where I'm going to be too, which is not too far from Los Angeles.
Nice. And the drive inside, Zion Green. Let's see if they're going to count it. I think they called it on the floor.
Yeah, I think they did too. There was definitely a foul committed in front. We'll see who gets the advantage off of this. Leave inbounds pass coming from As Promised.
Now the inbound. That's Green. Green goes. Green almost slammed it home, but he's fouled. And he missed the dunk. My goodness.
He was waiting to detonate that ball like no tomorrow, but instead, As Promised, will settle for free throws. So they try to cut the deficit back to 10, and the lucky bounce off the rim and in. I don't know if that one counted there, as a substitution was about to be made. So this is a redo.
Zion Green, a 4-star, and he puts it up and good that time.
Now we're at a 10-point game once again. So there's still a chance, especially with 1:49 left in this game. It is a 9-point ball game.
Here we go, second free throw up and good from Green. Now they inbound to Durand. Durand now running the court, loses the ball. Now inside, there it is, Niall Harrison, kick outside, T-in, no good. Now going the other way, that's team As Promised. Now, three-pointer, no, he passed up on it, and I kind of thought the T-in flopped on that one. And they're gonna call a charge, but I thought T-in flopped.
I mean, I can't confirm anything from that point. Referee makes the call how he sees it, and for TMA, perhaps a lucky break based on what you saw, but instead we're going to get the possession back in the hands of TMA. Stay first.
Zion Green, a 4-star. Number 5 in the number 5 4-star in the country. Number 32 overall. Number 1 in Maryland.
Ocean City products, huh?
So far, Zion Green has offers from Kansas State, Maryland, Michigan, Mississippi State, Oklahoma State, Penn State, Syracuse, Wake Forest, Washington, Seton Hall, and Villanova.
Gotta love that.
And foul called that time on T-in. My Oklahoma State Cowboys on there.
No pokes.
Zion Green, the 6'9" power forward in the class of 2027. And now, so Zion Green actually listed as a 5-star composite, but with 247 Sports, he's listed as a 4-star. His composite, the number 4 power forward in the country as opposed to the number 5 with 24/7. And then the number 22 national as opposed to the number 32 national for 247. So 5-star composite, number 4 overall power forward in the country, and the number 1 overall power forward in Maryland.
That's an outstanding resume for one man alone.
Second shot from TM is good.
Done a lot here today.
And that one stolen away, and they'll call a jump ball, and this one just about over with. 65-54 your score. TMD currently up.
This is probably an irrelevant anecdote, but I want to say there are 2 players on TMA that are wearing 2 colored sneakers. I don't know if that, I'm only just noticing that now. You have TN, he's got a white sneaker on the left foot,
Okay,
right?
I see that now, yeah.
You have to wonder if maybe he is.
Fadika now with it, 1:20 remaining. Fadika guarded by Zion Ricks, and a foul call. Zion Ricks getting a little too handsy.
You have to want, but I'm curious to know what one color differentiates from the other. Does it mean southpaws, does it mean unorthodox? Who knows? I don't know if that makes sense or not.
No, I get what you're saying. Fadika now at the line.
And Fadika will get a huge chance to add to the board potentially here.
For TMA.
We're going to get another late game substitution.
That's Tamir Lacater now coming into the game. He will sub in for Nair Farlow.
You mentioned he was in foul trouble before, and obviously that was the reason for him being taken out for a long while.
1:19 remaining here, 65-54 your score. Second free throw, no good. Rebound going the other way, that's Zion Green. Now a shot, Eric Scott. Deep ball, no good from Eric Scott. Rebound. That's TN now. Guess who? Oh my, it looked like he was going to go up for the dunk. After the alley-oop from Durand.
He was so looking for the finish, just ran out of room, couldn't do the job.
Badia tried to pass it, tried to go between Fontroy's legs, but it's called for a kickball on Fontroy. Now Badia, inbound. And Badia will inbound it to, let's see here, he wants to go to Fadika. Can he find his man? Yes, sir, he does. Fadika inside. Fadika, nice finish. And now the foul on Tien, and that's just not necessary.
Not at all, especially this late in the game. You don't want to take any of those risks where you cost yourself potential
67
victory.
to 54 your score, 49 seconds remaining here in the game. And now team, as promised, will go to the free throw line.
They can make these baskets here. This will bring the deficit back down to 11, but that's going to be a large margin to overcome with this much little time left in the game.
First shot up from Lacater, no good on the 1-and-1. Now shot from, that's a nice shot there from Farlow, but no good. Now it's going to be rebounded by TMA and a foul. That's just not necessary.
Unnecessary fouls being committed here, and
you understand what they're trying to do.
Yeah, of course.
You like it too.
Yeah, I think it's the only strategy left. You got to do whatever you can to stop the clock from running, and this is the only way possible. The downside is you're relying on a missed basket, which let's be honest, 90% of the time is not going to be missed whatsoever when you're at the free throw line.
Fadika now with the shot here. First free throw from Fadika, and rattles in and out of the rim. No good. So now Fadika trying to extend the lead 6 to 14. 67-54 your score, 37.8 seconds remaining here. TMA currently leads. Second free throw, no good from Fadika, yeah. Now here we go, opposite end. That's Farlow. Farlow, nice moves. Farlow up and in. 11-point game now. As Fadika inbounds it to Tien. Now Tien just going to run timeout here. And Tien the kick to Badia.
He could have stolen it and gone the other way, but obviously time has all but run out.
And there they go. They will call it. 67-56 your final. TMA knocks off team as promised. Really nice game from Evan Badia and Hector Durand as TMA knocks off team as promised. Final score, 67-56. I'm Hayden Coker along with Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. We will see you in just about an hour and a half.
never mind. It was the people from the program, not on the team right now.
We are halfway home through our set of games here on this Saturday afternoon from Detroit, Michigan. Tyler Jones here with you. So glad to have you with us as we continue with the Puma Pro 16 League. Next pro action here as we are live from Huntington Place Convention Center in downtown Detroit. It has been a lot of fun already, and we got another great matchup for you. Team New England 17U taking on Team Haliburton 17U in this matchup. Joined alongside John Cardacci. John, tell me about this game that we got going on here.
Yes, sir, Tyler. Another great matchup. I believe our second team associated with the current NBA player in Team Haliburton. A couple of Division I pieces we have from Team New England. Looks like 2 to 3 players currently with active D1 offers. And then Team Haliburton, coached by Brian Terrell, currently has also 3 guys with active offers at the D1 level. Should be excellent talent on the floor. I'm excited to see how this one plays out. Also excited to hear how involved Tyrese Haliburton is with the program.
Let's talk about a couple key players starting on Team Haliburton with Howard Williams, top 150 ESPN recruit, offer from Florida State, 6'8", 220, strong mid-range game. He's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, he will. Top 50 ESPN, nothing to shake your head at. That's a phenomenal ranking. We also have Zeke Jones, who's first team All-State in Wisconsin, hard-nosed, tough defender, 45% shooter from 3, which is kind of uncanny. High IQ kid, currently has offers from Wyoming, Wisconsin, Green Bay, and Northern Illinois.
On the other side for Team New England, they are led by number 30, Theo Adema, who's got offers from Creighton, Auburn, Maryland, 7-foot shot blocking machine. He's going to be something else.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch him play today. And we also have number 1, Ant Vick, currently has offers from Detroit, Mercy, and Fairfield. 3-level scorer, another high basketball IQ guy, knockdown shooter. Excited to see how they play together.
We are just about ready to get this one started. This is our 9th game of the day, and we have plenty of action ahead here from Detroit, as it is day number 2. We were with you yesterday. This is our full day today, and then we'll have some action tomorrow as well here from Detroit. And we've seen some great talent over the last couple days.
We have seen some great talent. We've been going back to back with about 2 to 3 minutes in between games. 8 a.m. to, I believe our last tip-off will be around 10 o'clock tonight. And yes, the talent's been uncanny, to be honest. We've seen the number 2 player in the country, top 50 player playing today, sophomore with 7 to 8 Division I offers, 7-footers, scorers, you name it, we've had it in the building.
It has been a pleasure to witness it all here from Detroit.
And I can't stress enough how much the stream does not do it justice with the size of these kids. How big they are, how athletic they are, how quick they are on their feet. It's the full package that gives them the chance to play on national TV in a couple of years.
And these guys are so young, too. You look at their size and their athleticism and how well they developed already. Some of these guys, the sky's the limit.
It really is. As they build muscle, get older, get even bigger. I was thinking about that with Kingston Sherman last game. 7 foot, but you can still see he has room to grow into his body.
The most recent success story of the Pro 16 circuit would be Kingston Flemings and Chris Sinak with what they did with the Houston Cougars. They came up through this system, this program, and Kingston Flemings on his way to being a top 10 draft pick. Chris Sinak with a bright future as well. And the talent's only getting better year after year here on the Puma Pro 16 circuit. We should be getting this game started momentarily. I don't know what the delay is.
Looks like everybody's ready but the refs, if I had to take a guess. I don't see one of them on the court.
Yes, I do not see the officials around.
Long day for them, too.
We could play old school, just call your own foul.
That'll go over well. I think we can ref from up here. I'll give it a shot.
Okay, I see one official has arrived.
.33% of the way there.
I was talking to some of the coaches earlier, and they said that it's so different going site to site with these officials because everywhere they go around the country, these games are officiated totally differently. And the theme that we've seen so far in Detroit has been very ticky-tack. A lot of fouls called. They're not letting them get away with much.
Yes, very tightly called game so far this weekend. I think going from site to site, tournament to tournament, that's to be expected. Different officiating crews. I really think what the coaches and players need to do is realize the way that the game is being called in the first 5 minutes and adjust to it.
Let's put it this way. I know we're in Detroit, but the bad boy Pistons would not be able to get away with much with these officials we've seen.
They'd probably be fouled out by halftime, to be honest with you.
Some of the rules for the Pro 16, in case you didn't know. Speaking of fouls, you get 6 in the Pro 16. We want to see more of the talent have an opportunity to display themselves. 24-second shot clock. And we are also using the high school line, although the court you see below is courtesy of the NBA G League. That far blue line is the NBA line. The white line is the high school line, the traditional line that you see. And that's what we're going with for this. And we're almost ready.
I'd love to see the average distance of a three-point attempt when there's an NBA line on the court and when there isn't. I think the kids love trying to hit the NBA three. Naturally, I feel like shots are coming from deeper, but I could be wrong.
Well, the one official we had has walked away.
That's good. Looks like we got one coming back.
Oh, he's coming back. And I see another one with him, so we need one more.
One more zebra out there somewhere.
One more, or else we're going to have to send John down there with a mic.
I'm ready.
Do your best, Gene Steratore.
There'll be no questions on the foul calls if I'm doing that. For better or for worse.
I always thought Gene Steratore, his name sounds like a disease. I got diagnosed with the gene Sterator.
Doesn't sound like a fun one either.
No. Like a mix of rabies and arthritis. Still waiting on one more official.
Credit to him, though. I do think that it has been the same 2 or 3 the last couple of games, which is not easy to do.
Maybe the other official is stuck on the pod or something.
Could be the case. We all got to go.
Some of us just take longer than others.
That they do. And hold everyone up.
John, you were out in Detroit for the first time last night. What was your impressions of the city?
Yes, I was. Very impressed. Pleasantly surprised. Really nice downtown. A little more quiet than I was expecting. I had an excellent tour guide in yourself, Tyler. Went to a place called Gillies.
Yes.
Gillies, what was it? Gillies Tavern? Not Tavern.
Gillies Tavern and Rooftop. The Rooftop was unfortunately closed.
Yes, I had a burger. The burger was excellent. Would definitely recommend for anyone looking for something to do when you're in Detroit. What did you get again, Tyler?
I had corned beef, a corned beef sandwich. It was solid.
Yes, I was very happy with my burger. Really like the city. Quiet.
Where will we go out to tonight? Stay tuned.
TBD.
I'm hoping to find somewhere that has WrestleMania on.
Is that tonight?
Night 1 of 2 of WrestleMania.
Give me the quick rundown. What's the big thing to?
The main event tonight, Cody Rhodes taking on Randy Orton. New era versus old era. A 20-year rivalry in the making between these two. Did we find another official? Because I was about to go into a breakdown of Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton. But if I don't have to, that's fine.
Looks like we may have right in the nick of time, or it looks like we might be going with 2.
For those wondering, I got Randy Orton tonight.
I have not the biggest wrestling fan, or I shouldn't say the biggest wrestling fan, but not the biggest wrestling follower. However, I have heard Cody Rhodes on a podcast. I know he's not the biggest
He's got the
fan.
best theme song.
Is that what it is?
Yes. The American Nightmare.
Sounds like a good theme song. Those guys are incredible.
For those of you watching on YouTube, let us know in the comments right now. Who do you got, Cody or Randy tonight in WrestleMania 42? The undisputed WWE Championship belt on the line. Meanwhile, back here in Detroit, we're still awaiting the go-ahead to get this game started.
Looks like we're just about ready. Starters are taking the court.
If we don't get started soon, I'm going to start interviewing people in the crowd.
He's going rogue.
All right. Now, let's get this thing underway. Players are ready. Coaches are ready. We are too. Let's light them up.
Team Haliburton controls the tip.
Ferguson with it. Bullock back to Ferguson to the top of the key. Ferguson passes it, finds a man open. That's Rupert.
Nice pass on his way down the floor, gets the pass off, finds a man open underneath Rupert.
For the first bucket of the night. 2-0 start for Team Haliburton.
See if New England can answer. Almost a travel there.
Jumper. No good from Edmonds that time, and a foul is called.
Comes up a little short. The aforementioned Theo Adema seems to take control of the rebound, as they had the foul underneath on Team Haliburton.
Here's the inbound. Throws it up there and draws the foul. Edmonds will go to the line and shoot 2.
Edmonds initiates the contact, goes up strong, gets to the line. See if he can take advantage of the free throws. New England head coach Greg Hill was not shy in saying that the team runs through Theo Adema. Sounds like they play inside out. We'll see how that unfolds as the game goes on.
Here's the free throw attempt from Edmonds. Knocks it in. 2-1 our score, 15 minutes to go in the first half.
See how Team Haliburton plays. Coach Brian Terrell mentioned they like to get up and down.
And there's a turnover.
Team New England getting up and down there.
Lolonga gets it in.
So they have an open flow offense compared to that of BYU. Emphasis on rebounds, pushing the floor, quick shots. Right on cue.
Deep 3 from NBA range. No dice that time from Bullock. 3 on the other end. That is good from Ant Vick.
Team New England off to the races early.
Puts it up and draws the foul.
Lucky to get that foul call.
That'll send Jones to the line.
Bit of an ill-advised take there, gets away with it. See what we can do at the stripe. We mentioned earlier, these games, very tightly called, can easily come down to who shoots better at the free throw line, who takes advantage of their opportunities at the stripe.
First free throw good.
Especially in how closely contested these games have been. Had a buzzer beater, what, 2 games ago? Cooz
Yes.
Elite that was, right, Tyler?
Yes. Up and good. 6-4 our score. 14-10 to go in the first half. 3-pointer. Got it. Ant Vick again.
Deja vu.
And a 9-4 start for Team New England.
Same spot, same result.
Ferguson. Dribble drive inside. And a foul is called.
Sticking with the theme for the day so far.
There's the inbound. 3-point attempt by Jones. Not quite. Second chance effort. And another. And another. Offensive boards for days.
Team
Ferguson.
got to find a way to box out.
To Jones. Lays it in. A good bucket by Rupert.
That's what'll happen when you can't bring down the defensive rebound. Second, third, fourth chance. One of them is bound to go in.
9-6 lead for Team New England. Puts it up. And Favor thought he had a bucket instead. An offensive foul called. And that'll change possession.
May have been a shot clock violation. That trail rep, that baseline left, had his fist up like he was ready to call a foul.
Jones missed the shot. That flies out of bounds.
Team Haliburton as advertised thus far.
Up and good.
Nice drive to the hoop there. Lowers his shoulder. That was a Boona favor.
And Williams will go to the line.
Coach Greg Hill also said Team New England likes to play fast. Certainly seems to be a theme again amongst the teams in this tournament. Get out and run. Emphasized defensive rebounding, and as I mentioned earlier, playing through a demo who's not on the court right now.
Everybody likes to run and play defense. Common theme.
No Houston-style schemes in this tournament.
No. Puts it up. That one falls in for favor.
Another nice layup.
Trying to find an opening. Jumper. And that was nicey for Jones. Basketball Jones. And a turnover. Basketball Jones. Count it, and the foul. Basketball Jones.
What a play. The shot, the steal, the shot. The N1 hit the deck hard. Looks like he's completely fine though.
What a sequence there of extraordinary events.
Yeah, just like that, Team New England was creating a little space. Now it's 13-12, looking to tie it up at 13, just over 4 minutes into the half. And he gets it.
And how about that from Jones? Setting up the trap. They get it across half court. Puts it up, that falls in for Edmonds. Ferguson.
Ill-advised pass. Ref says it was tipped. That's why it wasn't back court there.
Puts it up, got a hand on it. Saves it, three-pointer. From way out in NBA range, no good. Robinson comes away with it.
Nice defense underneath by him as well.
Spins, lost it. Recovered. And no good. Foul is called.
Howard Williams grabs the rebound on defense, goes coast to coast, and gets to the line.
First free throw attempt. Up and good for Williams.
.10:31 to go in the first half. We'd like to remind everyone the clock on the stream is not the official clock that they're going off of for the game.
Jumper, that's good.
That's pure.
A nice basket from Lolonga. Power move inside, no good by Williams.
Nice move, got to finish it though.
Going on the other end, there's the steal. Ferguson, stop and pop. Not quite, offensive rebound. And the putback draws the foul, and Williams will go to the line.
That's their identity. Defense to offense, offensive rebound. Exactly what they're looking to do today. Looks like Williams tweaked his wrist on that. Hopefully he's all right. Looking at his wrist, shaking it out a little bit now.
Missed the first.
He hit the deck hard.
Here's the second attempt. And it falls out. Brown with the board. Joyner. Puts it up. Got a hand on it. And out of bounds.
Sloppy possession there.
So Robinson will inbound.
I don't believe that hit the rim and the shot clock reset, which should not have happened. Looks like the refs just realized it. Or I guess not. New England gets an extra possession.
Spins, stops, goes up, and nowhere to go that time for Blindman. Here comes Williams, missed it. Rebound the other way.
3 possessions now, Williams taking it coast to coast without a pass.
Joyner, and he's got it for 2.
Nice finish there. We know Haliburton likes to play quick shots, but I still think he can get a couple passes mixed in as well.
Basket up there and no dice. Lolonga comes up with the board. He'll bring it up.
Tell you this much, Williams has the green light, that's for sure.
Feeds it in, spins, kicks it back out. Deep 3 from NBA range. Not quite enough. Here comes Wesley now. 3, got it.
There you go, a little catch and shoot action.
Jones gets it in. 3-point game, 8 to go in the first half.
That looked like more like what they want to do.
Spins inside and draws the foul. Joyner will go to the line and shoot 2. Couple substitutions going on now, as Joyner will go to the line.
Looks like Theo Adema and Jabari Edmonds check in for Team New England.
Free throw no good. And here comes Team Haliburton now.
We got double screen at the top of the 3-point arc. That's a goaltend. Yep.
Tyrese very involved with this team.
Yes. I love hearing stories like that. Players who make it big, giving back to the community. Just last week, 2 weeks ago, when the team was in Indy, Tyrese brought 200 kids to the Pacers game. Brought them on the court pregame, gave them access, the whole program, from 5th grade all the way up to their 17U team. I don't know about you, Tyler, but I love hearing stuff like that.
Tyrese, great guy. It was so unfortunate what happened to him in the NBA Finals last year.
Yes.
Didn't affect the outcome of that Game 7.
That's right, against your Thunder, right?
Yes. I have to remind people of that.
I did have to look it up myself earlier just to remember.
Thunder still won by double digits.
tough. Tough when you see anyone go down with an injury like that.
Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Nice.
Kyle Delvis.
Nice move, finishing through contact. So what do you think, Tyler? You think the Thunder can repeat this year?
I think they will. It all begins tomorrow against the Phoenix Suns.
That's right, the Suns beat the Warriors in the play-in game last night.
Completes the three-point play. 2-point game, 7 minutes to go in the first half. Johnson brings it up, guarded tightly. Wesley with it now. Wesley lost a handle on it, recovers. And there's a turnover. Corner three. Didn't get it that time. Fight for the loose ball. Turnover going the other way. Puts it up, and that's good for Wesley for two. And we're all knotted up at 24 all.
Nice play by Wesley there.
And the easy pitch and catch.
There's the medicine for Team New England. Get it to Adema.
Adema getting it done inside. Puts it up. And he caught his own basket. They're not going to allow that.
That won't work.
You can't give yourself an assist last time I checked.
Nope, don't think so. Seen it happen once or twice on a missed call. Certainly not in the rules. Looks like we've got a little controversy at the scorer's table. My guess is it's about the score.
Scoreboard right now, it says 24 all, 6:04 to go in the first.
Did not say that a couple seconds ago. Nothing's happened since then, scoring-wise.
And they're going to blow this dead. Clock is still running. Now I believe they have it reset.
It's focused down there.
Waiting on them to get the clock right.
Looks like it might be the shot clock now, actually. So they're adjusting that.
Okay. And here we go.
And it is 26-24.
Edmonds passes it. Jumper. Vic missed it that time. Rebound going the other direction.
Good luck, just couldn't get it to fall.
Ferguson with it now. Ferguson goes inside and gets a little tip in there from Cook for two.
Nice play.
Strong move, but blocked from behind. And the basket goes in for Ferguson.
Getting to the rim at ease the last couple of possessions, Team Haliburton.
Delvis with it at the top of the key. And too high, that goes out of bounds.
Quick hand to that Haliburton D.
Taking on that Haliburton mentality.
There you go. Trickles down from the top.
We talked wrestling earlier. I know Tyrese is going to be watching WrestleMania tonight. Big WWE guy.
Is he?
Huge. Puts it up, got a hand on it, recovered. And that's going to be a turnover.
We'll call that an attempted pass.
Yes.
Let's see, Team Haliburton up 2. Team New England started strong.
Ferguson with it. Finds the big fella open for 3. That's good from Meyer.
Team New England caught standing around there. 3 guys down in the paint. Left them wide open for that 3.
5-point lead for Team Haliburton. Denied. And out of bounds. And a timeout called with 4:18 remaining here in the first half. Team Haliburton with a 5-point lead.
I think good timeout by Greg Hill there. Getting a little out of control. Down 5 now, Team Haliburton ball. Getting to that crucial part of the half that we've talked about, Tyler. Sit him down, get him to regroup, refocus, finish the half strong. Don't let the game get out of hand heading into halftime.
Got to do what you do. .418 remaining here in the first half. 31-26 our score. Team Haliburton on top. And they'll have possession. Ferguson will bring it up.
Another double screen at the top of the three-point arc.
Ferguson passes it, finds a man, and draws a foul.
Looks like they pushed him when he was trying to get into position down low.
So a non-shooting foul.
Haliburton inbounding up from underneath.
Got a hand on it. Williams keeps it alive. Tried to feed it to Ferguson, couldn't finish. Now here comes Joyner. Puts it up, and that drops for 2 from Blendman.
Beautiful play there. Bing, bang, boom. Joyner to Adema to Blendman for the 2.
Ferguson to Williams. Puts it up. No dice.
Had the open look though. Looks like Team New England switched to a zone. Little miscommunication there. No one was on him.
Going in. Count the basket. And the foul. A chance for a 3-point play. Jabari Edmonds.
Nice finish there. Looks like Team Haliburton's going to try to double Adema. That means someone's going to be open. Found.
Up and good.
Edmonds underneath, cutting across.
Back to a 1-point game. Tied up, rather. Scoreboard took a minute. 3 minutes to go in the half. All knotted up at 31. Ferguson now goes in. Off the iron, rebound the other way.
Tough to drive against his own defense.
Joyner kicks it out, three-pointer. Kept alive after the miss. Puts it up. And that falls out by Edmonds.
Nice little baby jumper, just couldn't get it to go.
Deep three. And that drops for Williams. And that puts Team Haliburton up by 3. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Spinning. Got a hand on it. Second chance bucket, good.
Kind of part of the season there. Had an opening out of nowhere. Gets the uncontested lay-in. Interested to see how this zone defense plays out for Team New England and what Team Haliburton does with it.
Basket no good that time by Williams.
Oh, nice pass.
Edmonds goes in and finds Blindman for 2. And Team New England takes the lead back 35-34 with 1:10 to go till halftime.
Nice little run for Team New England following Greg Hill's timeout about 3 minutes ago. Forces a timeout from Team Haliburton. And Coach Brian Terrell. 1:10 to go, just lost the lead. I think it's good use of a timeout. What do you think, Tyler?
No question. What do you think they're saying in each huddle right now?
Team Haliburton, I think Brian Terrell, take a breath. It's going to be all right. I think maybe strategizing on how to beat the zone defense and not just drive into the teeth of it. I think Greg Hill is reemphasizing what he said in his 4-minute timeout. Keep doing what you've been doing, finish the half strong, and let's get into halftime with the lead.
$1:10 to go, 35-34. A back and forth game this has been.
Team New England showing some full court pressure now.
Bullock with it. Bullock steps back. Ooh, that was Purdy.
Nice shot there.
36-35, Team Haliburton takes the lead. Thought about it, backs off from it. Vic with it now at midcourt, looking for the screen. Vic lost a handle on it, that's a turnover.
Defense to offense, that's what they want to do.
Stops and pops, falls out, second chance effort, that's good from Rupert.
Again, defense to offense, offensive rebound, up and in.
3-point lead now for Team Haliburton.
Playing their brand of basketball after the timeout.
Ten seconds, holding it for the last shot. Puts it up, blocked, recovers, puts it back up, no good. Time running out, can they get another shot off? No, they can't. And that will do it for half number one. 38-35 our score at the intermission in a very tight contest here.
Great first half. Both teams responding well after their respective coaches called timeout. Team Haliburton got back to their brand of basketball that last minute, 10 seconds of the first half. Strong defense leading to offense, crashing the offensive boards, and converting on the second chance opportunities. Want to see what Greg Hill wants to do in the second half. Started off in man, switched to zone. Looked like he switched out of the zone for that last minute 10. Maybe overthought it, thinking that Haliburton and Brian Terrell were strategizing on how to attack it.
What do you think we're going to see here in the second half?
If I was Greg Hill, I would go back to the zone. Let Team Haliburton prove that they can beat you when you're in the zone defense. And if I'm Brian Terrell of Team Haliburton, I'm saying play our brand of basketball, what we just did for the last minute and 10 seconds.
Do what you do.
Exactly. Don't get too cute. Quick shots, good shots though.
What are you looking forward to the rest of the weekend?
Definitely looking forward to our last 2 games. We have 2 more games to call tonight. And then wrapping up the weekend tomorrow and exploring a bit of the city, a bit more of the city later tonight. See what else is around. Like I said earlier, pleasantly surprised. Really nice downtown in Detroit. What about you, Tyler?
I'm excited about these last few games. And getting to enjoy ourselves and have a little nice meal tonight and get back at it again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Lather, rinse, repeat, right?
That's right.
Be interesting to see what time we wrap up here. This matchup was our 2:30 tip-off. Went off about 4:10.
A little bit behind.
Just a little bit. With our 90-minute, 8 o'clock tip-off being the catalyst, I think you could say.
Good thing we don't have any flights to catch tonight.
No, that we do not. Flight out here from the East Coast was a breeze, I will say that. Only about 90 minutes to Detroit.
Did you fly out of LaGuardia?
No, Newark.
Newark.
Yes, not driving through the city from New Jersey to get to LaGuardia.
I have not flown out of Newark yet.
Newark's a good airport. About 20 minutes from my humble abode.
I liked the Detroit airport.
Yes.
Very clean.
Clean, easy to navigate. Par for the course.
On my way here, I connected through BWI in Baltimore. That was a dump.
Really?
Yes.
Never been. But from New Jersey, Baltimore's a close enough drive where I wouldn't fly.
Spinning, puts it up, and a foul. Theo headed to the line. Two shots.
It's another thing I'd like to see Team New England do this half is get Adema involved. We saw they were trying to double team him a little bit in the first half. And he was able to find the open man, so even if he's not scoring, he can certainly affect the game. Will certainly affect the game.
Jones with it. Out to Williams. Spins, throws it up there, no basket, but the foul. Now Rupert will go to the line.
Hopefully not a sign of things to come, but commence the free throw contest. Each team getting to the line their first trip of the half.
First attempt up and good. Second free throw. And it falls in.
Nice form there. Kind of like the flamingo form. Over the top.
Moving it around now. Spins. Goes strong in there, and that's a foul. Ademo will go to the line.
Not much you can do to stop him when he's going to the hoop other than foul him.
Missed the first.
Again, stress the importance of making these. Can easily be the difference in the game, even though there's still 15 minutes to go. It all adds up, especially with how frequent they've been going to the line.
And there we go. 2-point lead now. Going in, throws it up, got it. A nice find to the hoop by Howard Williams.
Nice shot there. Set the high screen for him. Both guys went to him. Could have dumped it down low, took the shot, and he made it.
Blocked from behind, second chance, and a finish by Adema.
Nobody there to even put a body on him. That was a foul.
And a chance for a three-point play. Chris Rupert with the bucket. And now the and one opportunity.
Hope Adema's all right. Came up a little hobbled. Coming off the court now. He had a fistful of jersey before he got banged up there.
And he missed it. Oh, the finish. How about that from Chris Rupert?
Part the seas. Where'd everybody go?
Call him Moses. Vic guarded tightly. Puts it up. And a miss from Joyner. Back on the other end, the jumper, not quite from Williams. Puts it up, no good. From Jones.
Think they'll live with that, though.
And a nice lay-in there by Vic. Finding the soft spot.
Cuts the lead to 3, one possession game.
Puts it up. That's good.
Pure.
Howard Williams for the 3. Vic, deep 3. Bang! Ant Vic.
Money.
And we got a foul called.
Coach Hill did say he was a knockdown shooter before the game. He shows it right there.
Lost a handle on it there. And Team New England will take it.
Chance to tie it up or get within 1.
Let's see what Vic and company can do. Got a hand on it, knocked out of bounds.
Good idea. Not sure if that was actually tipped off of New England after the initial tip, but it'll stay down here. No challenges here.
No.
Then we'd really be here all night.
Thought he brought it in, lost it, and taken away by Ferguson. Here comes Williams with the lay-in for 2. And that extends the lead to 5 for Team Haliburton.
Williams doing it all this second half.
Puts it up, no good. Williams out to Ferguson. Ferguson puts it in. And the Haliburton is on the attack.
That's Favor down on the court.
A 7-point lead with 12 minutes remaining.
I did not see what happened. But I hope he's all right.
That does not look good. He remains down. That's Favor getting up. Good to see on his own power as he returns to the huddle.
Couldn't tell if it was his head or his knee. Looks like it might have been his head. Maybe got poked in the eye. Either way, definitely better than the former.
What I like from Team Haliburton is they've stuck to their game the entire time. They haven't gotten away from who they are.
They really have. They have an identity. They've played to it. Defense to offense, offensive rebound. Quick shots, good shots.
Puts it up, count it, and 1. Nate Blendman trying to get the rally started for Team New England.
Right back in the game, cuts the lead to 5. Looking to make it a 4-point game with his free throw. Cannot get it to fall.
5-point game. Wesley going in. Second chance effort and a foul as Rupert will go to the line.
Team New England gets a gift with the missed dunk. Can't take advantage of it, just as we were discussing. Team Haliburton gets the offensive rebound, gets fouled, now they're at the line shooting 2.
Rupert puts it up, and that's good.
Looking to get the lead back to 7.
And he does. 2 for 2 from the line.
What we'd say when games are getting called like this, making your free throws could be all the difference. Team New England missed their 1. Haliburton hit their 2.
Lalonga checks in for Team New England. Deep 3. Not quite that time. Offensive rebound. Goes up strong with it, and that goes out of bounds.
Blendman was in decent position, just couldn't come down with it. Just tipped up and out of bounds.
Here comes Ferguson. Williams, jumper. Off the mark. Rebound by Blendman.
Williams is not shy with it, that's for sure.
And there's a backcourt violation. Actually, not quite. They're going to call a defensive foul. Vic will inbound.
To the disbelief of Team Haliburton's coaching staff.
Robinson with it. Robinson dribble drive and couldn't finish.
Haliburton running again.
Jumper. Nice.
Great find in the corner.
Jones showing off. Extends the lead to 10.
That's that identity. Get out and run. Quick shots, good shots.
Deep three. Not that time. Rebound by Williams. He'll bring it up. Williams to Jones. Jones feeds it in, and Rupert finishes.
Nice finish. Sneaky finish.
Lead up to 12 now. And there's a steal. Ferguson, one-on-one, and he gets the foul.
Lucky he missed. Silly foul there. Lucky it wasn't an and one. Can see frustration growing on Team New England. Get your pocket picked in the backcourt.
Ferguson at the line. And he makes the first.
Team Haliburton starting to run away with it a little bit now. Up 13. New England's got to come with an answer. Can't turn the ball over and can't let them get out and run. Best way to do that is by.
And he nails it. 14-point lead now. Team Haliburton on quite the run.
Need an answer from Team New England. Let's see what they can do.
Joyner out to Edmonds. Edmonds going in. And he gets the lay-in.
Nice take. I like the pressure from Team New England here, picking up full court and dropping back. Try to get the trap.
Lead back to 12. Wesley with it. Going in, lost it.
Ripped it right out of his hands.
And batted out of bounds.
Nice play by Ferguson, getting a hand in there. Lengthy. Putting their hands in the passing lane all day has Team Haliburton.
Passes it inside, and a nice finish. Edema.
There's the medicine for Team New England. Get it into him, take advantage of his size and ability. Get you back in this game.
Wesley guarded tightly, up by 10. Team Haliburton trying to put this game away, and that one flies out of bounds.
Wasn't ready for the pass.
It'll be Team New England ball.
He was cutting across, maybe setting up a play. Guard may have ad-libbed a bit there. Either way, head on a swivel.
Joyner with it now. Three-pointer. And that one off the iron, falls out of bounds.
We'll stay with Team New England, though. Second chance opportunity, 8:09 to play.
Edema passes it. Finds a man. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Jabari Edmonds. How do you do?
Exactly what the doctor ordered there. See if they can convert this three-point play, get it back to 7. 8:02 to go. Still anyone's game. Good response by Team New England after trailing by 14.
Up and in, completes the three-point play. Lead down to 7 now. Can Team New England get a stop right now? Williams, top of the key. Williams, aggressive move and draws the foul.
Offensive foul.
Oh, offensive foul, okay. I don't know about that, to be honest.
I'm not sure either.
Back to the action. Joyner brings it up. Trying to cut into this deficit. Down by 7, 7.5 remaining. And that one goes out of bounds.
Poked out, chance to make it a 2-possession game here. 6 seconds on the shot clock. I draw up a solid inbound play to get a catch and shoot on either the first pass inbounds or the second. You won't have much more time than that.
Here's the inbound. Jacks up a 3. That wasn't pretty.
Dima can't corral it.
Team Haliburton trying to capitalize. Blocked from behind. A great rejection by Adema.
Doesn't have his head down, doesn't sulk, gets down the court and swats him out of bounds. Great play.
Ferguson trying to go through some trees, gets it off to the big fella. Can't quite finish was Meyer.
Good defense there. Dima just straight up. Tree is correct.
Back on the other end. Joyner at the top of the key. Deep 3. Got it.
Nice shot. Big shot.
Kyle Delvis.
Cuts the lead to 4.
Oh, a hard fall to the floor. That was Joyner and Jones colliding.
Joyner had that red too. Just ran right into Jones. He was cutting on that ball before the pass was in the air.
Bullock will inbound.
Team Haliburton needs a basket. They need something to stop the momentum here.
Ferguson brings it up. Deep 3.
Oof.
That's not going to do it for Jones. They get the offensive board, though. Puts it back up. Doesn't finish there. Another chance. Kicks it back out. Williams guarded tightly. Throws it up. No good. Shot selection pretty poor all around that possession. Now how will Team New England respond?
They're on quite the run. Trailed by as many as 14. Now down just 4 with the ball.
Joyner puts it up. No dice. Rebound by Ferguson. Ferguson will bring it up now. Trying to end the run. Can Team Haliburton put it together? Ferguson lost a handle on it. That flies out of bounds.
I think they're going to get him for a foul there. Shooting. VAR official called it. Looks like he said he got him on the wrist.
Okay. So Ferguson will get 2 here.
5:40 to play. Need to see something go through the hoop for Team Haliburton.
Missed the first. A little short. They'll regroup here and try again. Ferguson, his second attempt. Ferguson, and he makes the second one. 1 for 2 from the line.
Gets the lead back to 5, but still, Team New England can cut it to a one-possession game here.
Joyner. Three-point shot, in and out. Second chance bucket, good by Adema.
There's Adema, got to get a body on him.
3-point game, 5:15 to go. They led by as much as 14. The lead is down to 3 for Team Haliburton. Can they respond? Williams with it. Williams feeds it inside. Heavy traffic. Gets out of there. Ferguson, deep three. And he airballs it out of bounds.
That could have been a foul. Not sure if he gave him space to land.
Was trying to beat the shot clock.
Yes, and I think the official closest to us did have a shot clock violation.
Here's the inbound. Went for the lay-in, couldn't finish. Was Delvis.
Adema went up for the offensive board. Looks like he just kind of mistimed his jump. Got caught coming down as the ball was going up off the rim on the second touch.
Ferguson to Jones. And there's an offensive foul.
Starting to see some of that frustration from Team Haliburton.
Team New England's got them right where they want them. Now they just got to capitalize.
Absolutely. Can they get over the hump? They've made the comeback. They made it a one-possession game. 4 minutes to play.
They have not led here in the second half, and they find themselves down by 3 with over 4 minutes remaining. Puts it up, no good.
Tough look there.
A common theme throughout the night, not finishing at the rim. There's a block.
Adema.
Adema again, wide open lane, throws it down. Lalonga. And we have a 1-point game with 3:48 to go. Buckle up.
What a comeback. Dig your heels in the sand, play defense. Trust your identity. 1-point game, just like that.
What a comeback, down 14. Team New England finds themselves with a chance to steal it.
That they do. Team Haliburton all of a sudden looks completely lost. They've done so well sticking to their identity all game long. In these last 4 minutes, you just can't get a bucket to fall. Turning the ball over, not boxing out on defense. And that's how they find themselves only up 1.
Well, Team Haliburton, it's got to be a little bit frustrating to give up a lead like that. They were on their way to victory, it seemed.
Yes, and I think we saw some of the frustrations come out a little bit there on that offensive foul. Looked like it was an elbow on a screen they had set. Taking out some of their frustrations on Team New England. Got to keep your cool, got to keep your composure. Yes, it's not ideal, but doing stuff like that isn't going to help your case. Let's see, first half, each team's responded well coming out of their own respective timeouts. Let's see what happens here for Team Haliburton.
Here they go. Williams to Wesley. Now Johnson. Spins, throws it up. That is good for Williams. A much needed answer.
Great bucket there, great spin to the hoop. Got it to go. Now play some good defense.
Lead back to 3. Joyner passes it. 3. Not that time.
Good look, just couldn't get it to fall.
Johnson comes away with the board. Williams lost it. Deep three. Airballed it.
Long day, game number 2. Deep three, legs get tired. Might have been what we saw right there.
Jones with the miss there. Clock down to 2:44 now. Still anyone's ball game. And Team New England has a chance to tie it on this possession. They've been here before. Can they capitalize now? Joyner brings it up. Guarded tightly by Johnson. Joyner passes it to Edema. Back to Joyner. Puts it up. That's good for 2. Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Joyner can give Team New England a tie game here late with under 2.5 to go.
Great play there. Gets the ball into Edema. Edema has it, kind of screens it as he passes to Joyner. Joyner cuts to the rim. Finishes and the foul. Now to tie it up.
Joyner knocks it in, and we're dead even with 2:25 remaining. Ferguson brings it up. Williams back to Ferguson. Ferguson rolls to his right, lost a handle on it. And a foul is called.
We were doing well for a while there.
So that will send James Ferguson to the line. For the lead. 2:09 remaining. Off the iron, no good.
Missing the front end, missing short again.
Edmonds brings it up. 2 minutes to go.
Team New England much deeper on the bench than Team Haliburton. Could see that come into effect late in the game here.
Joyner feeds the big fella, Edema. Cross-court pass, corner three, no! Vic missed it. And he had a good look at it. The ball remains with Team New England, though. Still tied. 64 all, 1:40 to go. Anthony Vic just past midcourt. Vic rolls to his left and gets denied.
Looked like Rupert with the block down low there. But it remains with Team New England, 13 on the shot clock.
Here we go. Deep three. And no good that time from Vic. Williams with the board. Going in strong and draws the foul.
Great idea.
Johnson will now have a chance to hand Team Haliburton the lead.
Legs are tired, shots are falling short. Go to the rack, get fouled, get your points at the charity stripe. Really smart play there by Chris Johnson.
For the lead. And he missed.
They seemingly cannot buy a bucket this half.
Second attempt for Johnson. 1:14 remaining. And he got it. 1 point lead for Team Haliburton. 1:10 to go. Joyner brings it up. Edema with it now. Top of the key. Out to Vic. Final minute. Vic for three. Bang! Vic gives Team New England the lead, up by 2, 50 seconds remaining.
Onions.
Johnson will bring it up. Johnson rolls to his right, lost a handle on it.
They're going to call a foul.
And a foul is called.
What a shot by Ann Vick on the other end of the court. Big time three. The foul gives Team Haliburton the chance to tie it back up, I should say.
Bartle at the line. And he missed it. Off the iron, offensive rebound though. Williams feeds it in, and Rupert finishes.
Got a box out.
Tied up. 67 all, 30 seconds remaining. Joyner will bring it up, and they'll take a timeout.
There should be about a 7-second shot clock to game clock differential. So Team New England cannot hold for one. What do you do to here, Tyler?
I think you got to try to score quick so you can try to get one more possession.
Yes. I think only 2 seconds, though, between the game clock and what will be a fresh shot clock right now. I think you take the best shot, the best look you get when you get it.
67 all, 26.2 remaining. What a game we've had here.
Excellent game. Excellent bounce back by Team New England after trailing by as many as 14. Ties it up with the ball, 26 seconds to go. Have to think, even if they do run the shot clock down, 8 seconds is still more than enough time for Team Haliburton to get up and down the court. Even if it wasn't the last 8 seconds of the game, they probably average about 7 seconds a shot, at least in the first half. So I think you go for the best look here.
If we do go to overtime, we will go to an Elam ending format.
Target score.
But stay tuned. One thing at a time. All right. 26.2 to go. All knotted up, 67 all. Team New England with the ball. Edmonds will inbound. Joyner has it now. Joyner will bring it up. Joyner guarded tightly, 20 seconds remaining. Joyner goes inside, spins, throws it up, got it! And Team New England takes the lead with 10 seconds to go. Last chance for Team Haliburton. Trying to find an opening.
Oh.
Loose ball, turnover! There it is!
No.
And that will do it for Team New England as Joyner steals it and delivers the victory for Team New England over Team Haliburton. 69-67. The defense gets it done in dramatic fashion.
What a game, what a win.
Wow.
Team New England bounces back from trailing by as many as 14, never sunk their head, never gave up, and they dominated the last 8 minutes of that game.
What a comeback.
Incredible.
They were down by 14 and found a way to get it done. 69-67. More to come here from the Pro 16. Stay with us.
Welcome into Next Pro Hoops. I'm Hayden Coker, joined alongside Mike Calandra. We've got a massive matchup today. Las Vegas, the Knicks take on Team Museum. Got 217Us, 2 Pro16. Super excited for this one. The Las Vegas Knicks in black and Team Museum in white. Super excited for this matchup. Jordan Purdue, a pretty good player here for the Las Vegas Knicks, but Curtis Coleman, the 3-star out of Las Vegas, Nevada, is who I really am looking forward to watching today. Curtis Coleman, one of those guys that can score at all 3 levels and currently being recruited. New Mexico State, New Mexico. You have Pepperdine in there as well. San Jose State. So this is a kid who has offers on the table. And super excited to see what he's able to do. Kevon Williams, DeMar Hunter, Aiden Reed, Siasi, Cameron Cooper, Uzo, and Wapa as well, led by head coach Willie Richardson. Team Museum, on the other hand, we've got a couple of ball players there as well. Drew Iyer, number 0, going to be one of those guys to watch. He's a guard that can score at all 3 levels. So super excited to see what he's able to do. Malachi Terrell, Caden Chilton, Max Williams, Larry Duncan, Xavier Reed, Travis Suggs, Joel Kabugi, Odita Agulu, Lucas Spencer, Michael Jones-Lloyd, Isaac Walston. A bunch of really, really good players for both of these teams today. Team Museum looking to get another win as they are let's see, they won yesterday, had another game this morning. Now Team Museum looking to get a big win today as well. Or excuse me, the Las Vegas Knicks looking to get a big win as well. Mike, what you thinking?
I think if Las Vegas can snatch a victory away from this team in front of them, Team Museum, that's going to pay off major dividends for them. That's going to give them a lot of confidence going forward. You have to remember there's still so many games left to be played for all these squads. So a big win for Vegas can catapult them to even bigger things if they get that result.
Let's see, Mike. This is our 4th game today or 3rd? This is our 4th game, right? I think it's our 4th game.
It's our fourth game, and I don't want to say I'm feeling it, but I'm starting to feel it a bit.
It is 5:25 right now. So say this game ends at 6:40, 6:50. That will leave us calling our second to last game around 8:15.
And then
our last game may not start until 10 o'clock, which I'm here. I'm all here for it.
I'm all here.
I love it.
I'm all here for it too. I'd probably have to do back-to-back DoorDash nights for
there you
dinner.
go.
I didn't actually eat dinner last night until 12 a.m. So yeah, that's a long story for another day though.
Siasi tipping off for the Knicks. You had number 20, Michael Jones-Lloyd, tipping off for Team Museum. And it goes to the Knicks. Nice tip-off from Siasi.
I have to wonder if the Knicks jerseys they're wearing here today, it awfully resembles one of their City Connect jerseys they wore a few years back.
Damari Hunter now with it, the kick. Now the outside. Robertson drives. Now outside, the Knicks trying to do something offensively here.
Great ball distribution happening here.
Damari Hunter, deep 3, no good, off the mark. He'll go out of bounds.
See, I feel like he could have used another pass to get a better shot angle off because that one just would not be it that time.
Yeah, super tough too because you have to also take into context the shot clock too. Malachi Terrell, he will bring it in bounds here for Team Museum. Here's Terrell. Now Chilton. Back to Terrell. Terrell inside. Terrell penetrates, and nicely done. The no-looker from Terrell.
Beautiful reverse scoop layup there with a friendly bounce off the glass. And now a chance for the Knicks to try to prevail the other way.
Now here we go. That's Chase Robertson. He tried to drive the kick outside. Siasi. Now to Cooper. Cooper. Down low. Siasi, no good. 2 air balls in a row for the Las Vegas Knicks. Team Museum now the other way. That's Chilton.
Not the start Vegas wanted to have here tonight.
Chilton, the kick outside. That's a 3-pointer. Kabugi off the mark. And now the other way goes the Knicks. That's Cooper.
And that's one that they definitely want to have back if you're a Team Museum.
And Wapa now. And Wapa from the elbow. No good, off the mark. Now here we go, Team Museum.
Watch out for 14. I think he's going to get the ball if he finds himself wide open here.
Kabugi driving. Not much doing. And a kick back out to Chilton.
Here he is in motion. Watch out for him. Watch out.
Terrell uses the baseline. Terrell, no good, off the mark. Rebound. Larry, Duncan. And now back out to Terrell. Terrell back to Duncan. Duncan using his moves. Duncan down low. He's denied. Going the other way now for the Knicks.
Gotta love the confidence showing so far by Duncan, and there's a turnover.
Another turnover here. He's got Duncan. Nice spin move, or nice spin and pass, and laid in.
I love the selflessness by Duncan. He could have went high and slammed it down, and he saw an open man coming and thought, okay, this is the better, this is a safer way in case things don't go according to plan.
Kabugi had the nice finish. Now on the opposite end, it's Chase Robertson.
Nice effort by Robertson, elevating, banking it off the board. Not able to get the basket, but will get to the line instead.
Chase Robertson here going to go to the line. He will shoot two. Referee and Joel Kabugi talking down there on the block. First shot is up and good from Chase Robertson.
Knicks finally on the board here in the first.
4-1 now. Team Museum up. 13-18 remaining here in the first half. Second free throw, it is no good. Rebound by Larry Duncan. And now here we go the other way.
And you have to imagine the energy is going to change considerably now that the Knicks have found life.
Here's Malachi Terrell to Chilton. And deep three, hand in his face, no good. Off the mark and a board from Terrell. Nice move by Terrell as he tips it in.
Knick-knack, paddywhack right there.
Damari Hunter running point. Now Cameron Cooper. Screen set by Siasiasi. Siasiasi on the outside, nice move. And stolen away there by Duncan. Now here goes Larry Duncan, and he's fouled.
Yeah, there was contact there just at the midpoint on the floor. That's going to draw it every time.
6-1 now your score. Team Museum up on the Las Vegas Knicks. Now here we go, that's Terrell. Terrell guarded by Chase Robertson. Now Chilton drives, Chilton fouled. Chilton fouled by number 3, Damari Hunter.
Good job by Chilton, making his presence felt, drawing the foul, and keeping their team, Team Museum, in the zone. Try to get some more points on the board.
Here we go, here's Caden Chilton. He'll get it to Larry Duncan in the backcourt. And looked like Chilton wanted to set a screen, but he's going to hand it off to him.
Yeah, a little give and go right there.
Now Chilton drives.
Oh, that could have been costly right there. That was a turnover waiting to happen, and fortunately the whistle blowing just at the wrong time for the Knicks.
Another foul on Damari Hunter. That's his second of the game.
And not a good look for Damari Hunter, already in foul trouble. Now only 3 more fouls to give, or else he's done for this one.
Uzo Nwapa checking out of the game. Curtis Coleman into the game.
Curtis Coleman looking to make an impact here.
Kabugi inside. Kabugi drives, pinned off the glass by Siasiasi. Nice job by Siasiasi. Now Team Museum with it. Kabugi with the 3. Nice job. Good shot outside by Team Museum. 9-1. Now the score.
Kabugi with the Kaboongi. I know that was cringe on my part. Trying to make it work. It wasn't going to work, folks. But Kabugi, nonetheless, what a shot. Had the open mark, and he hit the target like he wanted to. And just like that, it's an 8-point lead for the team in white. That is Team Museum.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm giggling from that one. That was that was funny. All right, 145 remaining here. Hold on. Surely that doesn't say 145.
That
okay,
is 11.
the referee was blocking.
It's 11:45. Your eyes deceived you just a slight bit. You had someone right there blocking the one of the numbers.
I'd say, whoa, hold on now.
Well, this is going to be important for the Knicks now. You find yourself in a 8-point hole at the moment. So you're going to have to do something big here, whether it be just driving to the paints or get the threes going.
Damari Hunter here. He's going to play point guard. Now, it looked like a missed pass.
It definitely was
Cameron
a missed
Cooper.
pass, and that's why the adjustment had to be made to save it.
Outside shot. That's Cooper. Cooper for three. No good. It rattles in and out of the rim. Now the other way. Here's Larry Duncan. Larry Duncan moving pretty quickly.
I love the attempts.
Now there's
Now they
Chilton.
got to rely on the defense here.
Chilton backs out. Here's Kabugi. Kabugi inside, and Kabugi traveled.
Yep, that was certainly one too many steps on Kabugi's behalf, and now it's going to give the Knicks another opportunity to strike the other way.
Now here we go. Damari Hunter here with it. Hunter surveys. It looked like he was going to try and dribble in there on Kabugi. No dice. Here's Curtis Coleman calling for the screen. He doesn't use it. Curtis Coleman for three. Curtis Coleman off the mark. Too strong off the back iron. Now the other way is Chilton. Chilton drives, and it's going to go off his leg. And it'll be the Las Vegas Knicks ball.
Good coverage being provided at that time by the Knicks on Team Museum, and that's going to give them the possession as they try to get points back on the board.
Now Hunter going to run point guard as Curtis Coleman inbounds it to him. Now here we go. Unwapa. He gets it to go. That's not Unwapa, that's Siasiasi. Nice move by Siasiasi.
Shirley delivered right there with those 2 points off the glass.
Gulu kicks to Chilton. Chilton calls for the screen. That's Duncan. See if he can find Duncan on the pick and roll. No. In from Chilton, and no, it's going to go out of bounds on Chilton as well. He tried to get his own board, and it went off his hand.
Nice effort there by Chilton, elevating amongst all the bodies surrounding him. Just wasn't able to get the shot to go that time around.
10:02 the score now. 10:02 remaining here in the first half. 9-3 is your score. And here we go. Chase Robertson with it. Robertson surveys. Robinson drives. Robinson in. No. And he's fouled.
Almost got through every single one that was in his path. Fortunately, he does draw the foul in the process, and that's all thanks to the pick that was set right there by number 20, his teammate, Asi, as you say.
Now here we go on the other end.
It's a big moment here for New York. Chase Robertson, he's got one already down. He can hit this next one. The deficit will be cut to 5. No, cut to 4.
Here we go, Chase Robertson. A little bit of a delay here, but Chase Robertson going to go to the free throw line.
I thought the Knicks were potentially going to make a substitution, and seemed like Asiasi was coming out. That does not seem to be the case at the moment.
Now Kabugi bringing it down for Team Museum. And he will find Terrell.
Got to watch for the shot clock here. Down to 10 already. Have to put something up.
Go. 5 seconds left. Kabugi trying to make something happen. Kabugi! Kaboom! He's got it.
He sure did. Made something happen there at the dying moments of the shot clock. A little bit of a dance, creating some separation, and he got the basket to go beautifully.
There he is, Damari Hunter. He wanted the shot, no good. There he is, Siasiasi, no good. Going the other way, rebound Larry Duncan. Duncan's gonna drive. Duncan penetrates and backs back out.
Smart move by Duncan.
And it's gonna go out of bounds on Duncan. He mishandled the ball. It'll be Las Vegas' ball.
He knew the bodies were crowding around him and he had to adjust, so great awareness by Duncan, but unfortunately letting the ball get away from him, lost the grip of that, and it gives New York more momentum trying to get back in this one.
Curtis Coleman back to Robertson. Now up the court, that's Cooper. Siasiasi.
Oh, watch
and
out.
Nearly mishandled. Robertson now with it. Robertson drives, penetrates, kicks out wide. Shot no good, off the mark. Air ball.
That's a
by Cooper.
That's a third air ball of the game for the Knicks.
And the Knicks just aren't hitting today.
They certainly aren't, and I would advise them not to. If the three ball is not working, at that point you got to make adjustments. Yes, you want to get back in this one. You want to be at the same level by hitting these threes and getting close, but just stick to the fundamentals. Get points in the paint. It's not the second half. We're not in the final 5 minutes just yet.
Shot up and good. There in Team Museum extends their lead 14-4 into the double-digit range.
That's a great maneuver right there to get extra points on the board. Now it is a 10-point ball game.
Michael Jones-Lloyd picks up Damari Hunter. And the screen now, Curtis Coleman. Here comes the three-star. Curtis Coleman trying to make something happen. Kick outside, three-pointer, no good, off the mark from Cooper. Now the other way here, Team Museum.
Shot the other way here.
There we go, nice shot from the elbow. That's 4 straight points. How about it, young man, Max Williams?
You had to see that coming. Came in with a lot of ferocity that time. Easily got the bucket to go.
Now here we go on the other end. They're going to call jump ball. So jump ball down low. It'll go to Team Museum.
Trying to see what the clock says right now, because
let's see, it says 7, and then can you see anything on your end?
I cannot, fortunately, but we'll soon get our answer in a sec.
Now here we go. Cooper back at the line here.
Seen 7:34 left on the clock.
Las Vegas Knicks, led by head coach Willie Richardson, assistant coach Lamar Bigby. And now head coach for Team Museum, Chris Howard, also led by LeGreg Harrison. Now here we go, stolen the other way. Here's Curtis Coleman. Coleman goes up and he has it stolen, and it goes off of Coleman's foot. So now what was an opportunity for the Las Vegas Knicks to get on the board and extend their lead.
Still finding struggles at containing those loose balls, especially with no pressure on them at that time.
Now here we go, Terrell with it now. Terrell on the fast break. That's Isaac Walston now in the game here for Team Museum.
You got Walston, big man out in front on the floor for the first time tonight. What can he do to add points to the board here?
Walston drives, kicks to Kabugi. Kabugi no good. Off the mark that time. No good on a second three.
Kabugi's been red hot, just wasn't able to execute that time.
Now Cameron Cooper. And they will reset to Damari Hunter on the wing. Here we go, that's Robertson.
Reed in motion, trying to pick up something.
Robertson inside. Robertson wants to go up. He has a man on the wing, but he airballs. And you just can't force anything here if you are Las Vegas. They are up 16-5, so
great defense.
They're playing a really good brand right now.
Great defensive presence being shown right now by Walston.
Terrell drives inside. Nothing doing.
We're going to get whistle.
And they're going to call a foul. He carried it.
Certainly did, and once again, another opportunity for the Knicks to take advantage of. However, that has been one of their big struggles. They have these opportunities. They just cannot capitalize.
Agulu now on the court here for Team Museum, as well as, let's see here. Now they're going to, on the pick and roll, can Hunter get to the rim? He can, up and in. Nice job by Damari Hunter.
Just like that, the deficit back down to 9.
Ogulu and Lucas Spencer now in the game. Max Williams drives. Williams, who's had the hot hand. Williams goes up. Oh my! Nice finish by Max Williams.
He is steaming right now.
Drew Vire in the game here for Team Museum as well on the opposite end. Aiden Reed can't get it to fall. Now Team Museum going with it. Drew Vire takes it down the court now. Max Williams. Williams with 6 on the day.
Williams double team right there.
Walston, yes sir! Nice 3 from Walston.
Walston packing a punch on both ends, really showing his versatility now. Made a big defensive stop beforehand. Now he nails a big three-pointer for his first few points of the night.
Now that's Robertson, who went with the mismatch. Isaac Walston had to pick him up on the pick and roll.
Just like that, they are up by 20, where the Knicks have just continued to struggle to find baskets to go.
Now number 14, Larry Duncan, back into the game here for Walston, as the Knicks try and continue to extend this lead. Nothing doing that time, but Jordan Purdue had it stolen from him by Drew Vire. Now here we go inside, the kick to Larry Duncan. Duncan drives, and Duncan loses it.
I think he's going to draw the foul. Let's see if he heads to the line. And no, it's going to be
they're going to call that one on the floor. So 21-7 your score here, 4:45 remaining here in the first half.
If Duncan didn't make that adjustment to crash towards the inside, he wouldn't have caused that foul. So great awareness by Duncan.
Drew Vire outside. Drew for three. Yes, sir! Nice shot by Drew Vire.
Drew Vire coming to life here. The three ball working to its full capability for Team Museum.
That was 0-on-0 action. Now Damari Hunter drives inside. Hunter up and good. Nice move by Hunter.
And that gets a few people in the crowd riled up, cheering for the Knicks here tonight.
Drew Vire, like we said, 0-on-0 action. Step back, fade away. Yes, sir! Drew Vire playing out of his mind.
He's on a scoring rampage right now. That's 5 unanswered for the young man wearing number 0.
Robertson with the pass to Siasi down low. Can he get it? No, it's stolen away there. Stolen away by Lucas Spencer. Now Spencer, the kick inside to Agulu. And now he got some trouble down low. Iyer! Heat check, no, almost.
Boy, would that have been something.
Siasi inside, and he traveled. Siasi frustrated a little bit. And now it'll go to Team Museum.
Agent 0 for Team Museum is absolutely cooking right now. Using every ounce of the court to his full advantage. Hit a 3 the first time, drained the 2-pointer. Almost hit another 3. So, man, what could that have been if that one had gone?
26-9 now your score. The Las Vegas Knicks currently trailing by 17. And I didn't expect this coming into the game. I thought this would be a little bit more competitive than what it is right now. But like you said, it's early during the game. So we'll see what happens as we go throughout the next few minutes as we approach halftime. 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops in Detroit, Michigan.
It's hard to
Pro 16 event.
I was going to say, it's hard to believe this first half flew by. It felt like, it seemed like all the other games we did today felt like a marathon. This is going by like, I don't know.
Knock on wood here.
All right.
Here we go, Drew Vire.
Hey,
I'll throw it in now. It's going to be Larry Duncan.
Hey, I'll take a competitive basketball game any day instead of running clock.
Absolutely. Drew Vire up the court. Guess who? Spencer. Yes, sir. Wide open from mid-range.
It's 2 more for Spencer. 2 more for this heat-checking, surging Team Museum squad.
Siasi inside. He puts it in, gets it to go, and 1 from Siasi.
Oi, oi, oi.
Siasi gets it to go. 28-11 your score now. It's the Knicks trying to draw it just a little bit closer.
And that's what we want to see out of your big right there for the Knicks. Provides that mighty stature on the floor.
No good here on the 3-point play. Now here goes Drew Vire. Vire with it. Now outside, he's got it, Xavier Reed. Tried to drive in, nothing doing.
Iyer in motion.
Now Agulu, the kick back to Iyer. Iyer trying to find something, step back 3. Oh man, he nearly had it. And just off the mark.
And that was all thanks to Duncan. He provided the pick needed for Iyer to get space and throw the shot off.
Curtis Coleman showing off his handles. Now the kick to Kevon Williams. Kevon Williams with having a little bit of trouble. Drew Vire with some tough defense. Here's Siasi just short. And now the other way, here's Agulu. Agulu drives. Agulu denied, but he is fouled on the floor.
Agulu, a man on a mission there, taking flight, almost slamming it down. Unfortunately taking the foul and giving the Knicks back the possession.
Now the Knicks will have the ball. So it wasn't Agulu who was fouled. You see here, Robertson, guarded by Larry Duncan. Now the kick to Coleman. Siasi now, the top of the key. Now there's Williams. Williams has it batted away. Here we have Spencer. Spencer with it. Larry Duncan puts the name in Duncan. Yes, sir. Larry Duncan showing off the hops.
You said it best. He is literally the dunk man.
And here comes Curtis Coleman. Coleman now drives. Curtis Coleman from the elbow, no good, off the mark, didn't even hit the rim. Now the other way, here's Agulu. Agulu's got a man down there. Oh my! I thought he was gonna throw it down. He's fouled as he goes up.
You know he wanted that one back, but he'll take the free throw line trip no matter what.
32-11 your score now, 1:38 remaining here.
Now, if you want to know why that Duncan play occurred, it's because of the mistimed pick that was provided by the Knicks. Siasi, yeah. That's a mouthful right there. Siasi.
Siasi been one of the better players on the court tonight.
Absolutely. Just that mistimed pick, though, that separated them. What could have been a better outcome for the Knicks versus what ended up being the case, which was the big slam dunk by Duncan.
First free throw from Odita Agulu was good. Agulu was good. The second one no good. And the Knicks, here they go the Knicks with it the other way.
Back up by 20.
And a foul the other way. Yeah, they're going to get Travis Suggs on that one every time. You can't grab the jersey.
Absolutely
you can't
not.
play defense with your hands.
See, and I'm surprised this is not being called as a technical like we saw last night. We saw one player getting tugged. That was ruled technicality, but obviously this is not the case.
Here's Curtis Coleman with it now. Pressure on Coleman, the double team coming from Spencer and Duncan. Now Siasi drives and stolen away there. Here comes Duncan. Is it flight time? Oh my! Larry Duncan! Yes, sir! Cameron Cooper trying to make something happen here for the Knicks. Nothing doing. Now Curtis Coleman. And the Knicks having a very tough time here. Now here's Robertson. Robertson for three. Robertson, no good on the other end. Now Duncan the other way. Duncan, Agulu nearly had it, but it's blocked. And a foul.
I'm telling you, this place is going to erupt the moment Agulu nails down that slam dunk. That's now twice in a row he's been denied at the rim. We're going to the second half. A big lead for Team Museum and a lot of anticipation for more dunks. That's all I'll say.
Here we go, 33-11 now. The score in the half, but Team Museum are going to go to the free throw line after the foul. So Agulu to shoot two. First shot from Agulu, it is good. Hits the back of the rim. Now the second shot from Agulu. It is up and it is good. Nice work from Agulu. 35-11 your score here at the end of one. Team Museum putting on a clinic here. As we will get the second half here under wraps shortly.
And I think that's the best way to describe how this first half has been played. An absolute clinic by Team Museum. They are utilizing every inch of the floor to their full advantage, whether it be two-pointers, three-pointers, and the patented highlight reel dunks that we've gotten to see.
Absolutely, Larry Duncan, phenomenal player out of Springdale Prep, out of New Windsor.
New win.
Don't listen to that. That was the wrong Larry Duncan. Larry Duncan, regardless, out of Nevada, having a fantastic game today.
So I was going to say, New Windsor, old Canadian boy? That was the first thing that crossed my mind. Oh, Canadian, eh?
You're not Canadian. You're Italian, right?
I'm Italian.
Italian, yeah.
I'm Italian. I can't imagine. I couldn't imagine myself being Canadian. Not that I wouldn't mind it, you know.
You just couldn't. You just wouldn't deal with living in Canada.
I mean, I don't know. Some places are nice. Some places, but I think the temperature-wise, yeah, that would probably be the negative for me. Is I like my warm summer weather versus blizzard-like conditions on the daily.
Understood. As we are 1.5 minutes out here, 1.5 minutes from tipping the second half. To the start of the second half, 35-12 your score.
If you want to talk about blizzard-like fury, look no further than this Team Museum squad that has continued to barrel down against the Las Vegas Knicks.
Absolutely. Team Museum, just one of those teams right now. They look unstoppable. Larry Duncan playing out of his mind.
Yeah, Larry Duncan providing big slams. You almost had Ogulu doing just that as well. And we can't even forget about Isaac Walston, probably the most versatile player performance I've seen so far in that first half. He owned the defensive zone, making some big blocks, and then went the other way, got a couple points on the board via 2-pointers and one mighty 3-pointer from the far corner. So I would love to know if change in the starting unit for the second half is going to play effect with how the rest of the way goes for Team Museum. Although, doesn't seem like they're going to take out Duncan anytime soon. There he is. So
check that. This is Larry Duncan out of Maryland. Yes, he goes to Springdale High School, or Springdale Prep.
So some Ocean City energy being provided by the young man, Larry Duncan.
Now here we go the opposite direction. Here's the Knicks starting with the ball here in the second half. Seeing if they can get anything going. Siasi from the mid-range, and no good. He airballs. Now here comes Terrell.
Just hasn't been able to nail those important shots.
And this is one of those games where we very well could be seeing a running clock here shortly. Now Larry Duncan outside, guarded pretty nicely by Hunter.
Good adjustment.
Now here we go on the outside, 3 ball. Can he get it to fall? No good. Off the back iron. And now the Knicks the other way. Siasi. He tries to go up. He keeps it in bounds.
They're rolling it back at the point.
Now here's Curtis Coleman. Now the kick to Robertson. Siasi, yes sir. Nice mid-range floater from Siasi.
Great work generated by Robinson, spinning around, breaking free from pressure before distributing down low in the interior.
Now Terrell picked up by Robertson. Terrell inside, and he's going to be fouled. They're going to call that on Robertson on the floor. And it'll be Team Museum's ball. Terrell to inbound it just to the right of the goal. So Terrell to inbound. Guess who? I had a wide open 3. I thought he was going to take it. That was Kalen Chilton.
Chilton directing traffic right now.
Now here's Chilton, guarded closely by Hunter. Chilton, no good, can't get it to go. Now here come the Knicks. That's Cameron Cooper. Cameron Cooper to Siasi. Oh! He nearly had it. Almost threw it down. Contested by Odita Ogulu. And the Knicks are going to go to the free throw line. And Siasi will attempt his first.
I think we can all confirm. I think it's safe to say that that these dunks are very personal for Ogulu. He obviously missed twice, but you had Kabugi there, putting a stop to what would have been a massive dunk going towards the Knicks' way.
First shot from Siasi is up, and it is good.
And this is the thing that Siasi struggled with beforehand, not making shots at the free throw line. He's got one to go.
Now here we go, Siasi. His second shot is up, and it is good.
And there's still plenty of time left in the half. That is important to note. You can get as many points as possible. Try to eat away at this deficit as much as you can.
Kabugi was fouled. Let's see, that Joel Kabugi was fouled there. And now it'll be Team Museum's ball. Kabugi will throw it in. And looks like there was a little bit of a tug there. And nice dunk on the other end by Chase Robertson.
It was only a matter of time for the Knicks to unleash some of that New York flavor, even though they're from Vegas.
Now here we go, foul on this end. It'll be Team Museum's ball. Terrell will throw it in. Now here we go. Chase, that's going to be, oh wow, a nice pass down low. See if he can get it up and in. He gets it up, but he can't get it to fall.
That's why they have Siasi back there recovering those rebounds, and let's see if this generates some more scoring for the Knicks.
Damari Hunter with it. He's going to kick to Coleman. Coleman been awful quiet tonight. Inside Siasi, he gets it to go. Nice lay-in. 35-21.
That's 4 unanswered points by Siasi right there for the Knicks. And just like that, the deficit is shrinking little by little.
Now the foul down low on number 1, Caden Chilton. Now Chilton. He will line up at the elbow as well as Kabugi, and Terrell to throw it in. Walston there on the inside. He was looking for him. He'll find Chilton on the outside, guarded by Hunter. Chilton putting in the work. Hunter knocked it away. Now here's Larry Duncan, 15 on the shot clock. Duncan for 3. Duncan, no good. Going the opposite direction is Cameron Cooper.
Knicks trying to roll the table here. Well, let me use Vegas terms here. Knicks going to try to roll the dice.
There we go. Now up and in. Nice job by Damari Hunter.
Some aces there for the Knicks.
Now here we go. Up and in on the other side by Larry Duncan. Duncan with a nice job there. 37-22. Now your score. Las Vegas done a really nice job so far to cut this lead. Now here we go from Duncan.
See, they cut down the deficit, but I have to ask: is it too late? And I'm feeling that's the case, because right now, yes, they're definitely getting points on the board, but this is what they should have been doing back in the first half. Instead, they were trying to risk these 3 balls that just were not working. If you just stuck to the fundamentals, getting your body in the paint, drawing fouls, then you probably would be inching a lot more closer than where you are right now.
And shot by Larry Duncan is indeed good. Now coming the other way, Damari Hunter. Damari Hunter, he's picked up by Drew Vire. Nice defense by Drew Vire so far. Now Hunter gets inside, but to Siasi, and Siasi puts it up, no dice. Now the other way, Larry Duncan. Larry Duncan surveys the floor. Duncan trying to see if he can find something inside. Duncan outside. Here we go, Kabugi. Can he find anything going?
Oh.
Kabugi loses it. Loose ball, Kabugi dives for it. And they're gonna call a jump ball.
One too many jazz steps there by Kabugi. I love the idea of trying to go for the step back J, create some separation. Unfortunately, lost control of the ball, and that allowed for the possession to be contained by the Knicks. Although the possession is being ran here by Team Museum.
Now here we go, Drew Vire. Vire guarded by Hunter. Vire with a nice job so far tonight. Iyer loses control of it.
Foul committed, I believe, against the Knicks.
Yeah, I think they're going to call it against Hunter.
And you would be correct.
Okay. Yeah, he flopped. He flopped there. I don't know if you saw that one, but he flopped there. Now here comes Terrell. Terrell inside. Terrell. Floater, and he's got it. Nice job by Terrell.
A sneaky play there by Terrell, using his body, eluding defenders, and getting to the cup.
Drew Vire guarding Hunter. The screen on Drew Vire, and they're going to call it on Drew? Yes, they do. They call it on Iyer.
And we do got the running clock taking place at this time because of where the score stands this time, 40-22.
Here we go, 6:03 right now, Eastern time. The shot there on the outside, no good. And the putback is good. He's got it.
A big two-pointer on the putback by Siasi. As the clock continues to wind down, no stopping any time, unless these guys can break to get to that 30-point threshold. And yeah, maybe we'll see a change in the clock.
It's a nice job by Cameron Hunter. 40-22 now the score. 7 minutes and 10 seconds and ticking. So they didn't call it on the basket, so there'll be 2 shots here. And the second shot from Cameron Cooper. Up, and he's got it. Good stuff from Cooper from the line. And Cooper tries to get a steal on Terrell. And now Terrell pushing the floor. He's got Drew Vire, but before the shot there was a foul.
There was indeed a foul, and putting a halt to the momentum that the Knicks are getting here with 6.5 remaining. But as you mentioned before, that clock slowly, steadily winding down.
Max Williams now in the game here. He comes in for Terrell for Team Museum. Now Max Williams played a really nice game so far. Him and Drew have been a really good backcourt as well as Terrell. Excuse me, front court. And there he goes, the kick outside. Larry Duncan, kaboom! He's got it.
He's doing it everywhere on the perimeter here tonight.
43-24 your score now.
He's throwing no holds barred dunks, and he's hitting splash shots from long distance.
Cooper, who is trapped down low, now outside. Drive, up and good. He's got it. That's Chase Robertson.
Knicks still finding ways to grab points, even though the deficit is still large.
17-point lead here for Team Museum.
We need the defense to make a big play here.
There's Drew Vire.
You can cut
He'll
that
kick to
deficit
Duncan.
15.
Duncan inside. Duncan, he wants it. He's got it.
You just cannot stop Duncan, no matter where he is on the floor.
And the foul there from number 15, Lucas Spencer.
If the Knicks have any, Knicks want any chance of winning this game, they need Duncan off the floor, and that is not going to happen whatsoever.
Here we go, 5:14 remaining here in the game, 45-26 your score. As Team Museum is showing up in dominant fashion.
So the only time the clock will stop is if any of these teams call a timeout, and that was the case.
Now here we go, 5:14 remaining here in the game. Mike, what's been your main takeaway so far?
Duncan. I mean, the kid is absolutely marvelous all over the floor. It's down between Duncan and who else? 21, Isaac Walston, the man that has shown his great versatility on the floor, providing some big plays on the defense, contributing on the offense. I think when it comes down to when it's all said and done for this one, you got to look at Duncan and you got to look at Walston for the ways they contributed and made impacts tonight.
Siasi, step back, no good, and it'll go the other way. Here's Spencer.
Now, if the Knicks were part of this story, you obviously would put the spotlight on Siasi, who's generating the most noise for his team right now.
Now Drew Vire missed the lay-in, and it really nice move just to get to the basket there by Drew Vire. He's showing off his quickness tonight, but he missed it. And it'll go out of bounds. And here we go. It'll be Knicks ball. 45-26 your score. 4:30 remaining. Here's Robertson inside. No good, but he's fouled. 45-26 your score. You see some players from Team Halley showing up today.
Obviously, with the game out of reach, at the time being, these free throws, whether they make it in or not, are not going to have any effect for the rest of the way here.
4 minutes and ticking here as his first free throw by Robertson is missed. Chase's second is up and it is good. He finds the bottom of the net.
Well, since you put me on the spot about what stood out to me in terms of the highlight of this game, I had to ask you, who do you believe is the MVP when this one is done?
Well, I've really liked a couple players. Larry Duncan, obviously, we talked about him a little bit, and then also I really liked Agulu. Agulu's been really nice, but Kabugi has been pretty impressive as well. So the dunks from Duncan has been one thing, but man, let's look at the other side of things. Let's look at the Las Vegas Knicks. They haven't provided much just when it comes to from a standpoint of, you know, is this what really stands out about this team? Because they haven't shown us too much tonight. It hasn't been too good of a performance from Las Vegas, but they've had a couple key plays. Robertson, you can tell that he's one of their main playmakers. So, and Coleman as well. I mean, just from reading off college offers earlier, we understand that he's a pretty good ball player. He shows it there on the pass to Aiden Reed, but Reed was unable to corral it. But I guess you could say my MVP or number one takeaway so far is just how good Larry Duncan is. I mean, he's been phenomenal on both sides of the ball, really. He has a couple steals as well. So it's been Larry Duncan for sure for me. Max Williams, the kick outside to Spencer. Now Spencer with it. He'll hand off to Reed. Back to Williams. Now Agulu. Agulu for three. Agulu! Oh my! Nice shot from Agulu. .222 remaining here. And what's looking more and more like this is the end of the ball game. That's what it is. They're going to go ahead and call it.
That was the dagger. If there was any other way to put it down instead of a dunk, that's the way to do it.
48-27, your final score as Team Museum handles business against the Las Vegas Knicks.
A Smithsonian performance from that squad here tonight.
Phenomenal afternoon of Next Pro Hoops here in the Pro 16. We have some phenomenal basketball on tap. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. I'm Hayden Coker along with Mike Calandra. Our buddies Tyler and John will join you shortly. Take care and have a good one.
All right, welcome back. As we have another game about to tip off right now between Southern Ties and Colorado Collective. Let's get this going. John, your thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, should be a good game. Back a little quicker than expected, making up for some lost time. But two contrasting styles of play. Get to see one of the top players in the country in Dawson Petit for Southern Ties, and also a top 106 player in Jacob David for Colorado Collective. Colorado looking to take advantage of being used to playing in altitude, wants to get out and run, as do most teams, though.
Colorado Collective, led by head coach Josh Murphy. It's his 5th season with this group, and he seems to really like these guys.
Yes, as they play very well together as a team. Have had a solid weekend so far. 1-1, lost on a buzzer beater last night, had a 30-point win earlier today. Now going up against the 2-0 Southern Ties.
And Southern Ties coached by Drew Whittinger in his 3rd season. And he seems to enjoy what he has too with that group.
Yes, he does. Mentioned Dawson Petit, even though he can pretty much choose what school he plays basketball for. He's a team-first guy. Makes him very easy to coach. That's a good example for the rest of the players that look up to him on the team. I think two very team-minded rosters going at it today.
No doubt about it. Puts it up, no good, and there's a takeaway. And Dawson Petit, our featured player tonight, he is something else, folks. He just yesterday visited the University of Michigan down the road in Ann Arbor about 30 minutes prior to his game to begin this tournament. He's also been talking to Duke about every school that you could think of. He's played with Team USA basketball. This guy is truly something special.
Excited to watch him play today. He was certainly as advertised last night against Houston. Southern Ties also has Jaden Hopkins, who Coach mentioned is the team's motor, along with Memphis Duffy, who has a couple of mid-major offers. Together they play very well, or I should say they play very well together as a team. Looking to see if they can move to 3-0 on the weekend.
Here we go. There's the steal. Elwood kicks it out. And a nice three-pointer by Jacob David. And that makes it a 6-0 ball game. A good start for the Collective.
Great start. Coach said they can really shoot it, coming out early with 2 threes. And some solid defense right there, forcing a tough fadeaway shot that falls short.
Elwood brings it up. Gets it out to David. Cobb. Now a three-pointer. That one, no dice from Shepard. And then they get the putback. 8-0 start for the Colorado Collective. Nearly perfect to get this thing going.
Knocking down threes. Getting offensive rebounds, taking advantage of second chance points. That'll do it.
Got a hand up there, no good. Yeah, that one's going to fly out of bounds. Colorado will take over.
Couldn't draw up a better start for Colorado. Coach mentioned they're not the biggest team out here, but well positioned in rebounding, and they play as a unit, which he feels gives them a heads up on other teams.
Jumper, and that one no good from David. Going the other direction. Watt puts it up, missed it, and that's going to fly out of bounds.
Good rebound, good positioning. Ball bounced right to him, got it poked away, but no harm, no foul.
So Elwood will bring it up. Elwood straight to the hole and the finish. 10-0 start for Colorado.
How is Southern Tide's going to respond? Maybe a little bit of shell shock right now.
Jumper, that one no good from Hardiman. They get the offensive board though. Trying to find an opening, kicks it out, three-pointer. No good that time. Kept alive, still in bounds. Throws it up, and Southern Tide's finally on the board. Thanks to the Duff man, Memphis Duffy.
Nice take there.
Finally stopped the bleeding.
Yes. Stop the bleeding, get a timeout, get the guys in the huddle, regroup, take a breath. Yes, not an ideal start, but still only down 8. Plenty of game left. Seems a lot worse than it actually is in the long run.
10:42 remaining here in the first half. 10-2 start for the Colorado Collective over Southern Ties. Going into this game, Southern Ties, they got the D1 talent, right? They got the athletes. But Colorado Collective is showing they're not backing down.
Yeah, living up to the team name, Collective. Playing Collective as a group, as a unit. I'm excited to see how this one plays out.
Elwood brings it up. And a disconnection there on the pass. Flies out of bounds. It does go off of Southern Ties, though, so the ball remains with Colorado.
See if they draw up something on the inbounds play.
Cobb with it. Out to Elwood. Elwood throws it up there. Missed it. Second chance effort, and that goes for Price. The Price is right.
There's that offensive rebounding, that good positioning. Ball bounces right to him for the easy putback.
And we got a foul called. All right, there's one correct answer to this. Better Price is Right host, Bob Barker or Drew Carey?
Got to be Bob Barker.
Good answer.
Price is wrong, Bob.
We won't finish the rest of that.
Hopkins misses the first.
Second attempt coming up for Hopkins. David lost it. And he recovers. Passes it. Three-point attempt. Woo. That is good.
Lost it, didn't give up on it. Got it right back, made the right pass, open three.
Jeggedy for three. Coach Murphy told us in the pregame they're going to be shooting a lot of threes, and they have not shot away from that at all.
No, they have not.
Price blocked from behind, recovered, and the putback by McKenna. 17-3 start.
Yet another offensive rebound, second chance point. I'm not going to lie, Tyler, I'm pretty surprised by the start of this game.
This is mind-blowing. And there's a jump ball.
Going back to Colorado.
So Colorado will take it up 17-3, 8:30 to go in the first half. Price will bring it up. Almost pickpocketed. Falls to his knees, keeps it alive. Huggins with it, and he is fouled going up. He'll get 2 free throws.
Nice play there. Way to stay with it. Lost control a little bit. Fell to the ground. Got the pass off to the wing. Down low, gets the foul. Now goes to the stripe for 2. Wasn't the prettiest, but it'll work.
First attempt for Hudgens. And that goes in. And he misses the second. And got another foul called.
Southern Ties has to get something going here. Finds themselves down 15 halfway through the first half. Just 3 points on the board. Draw up a play, get an open shot, go to the rack, get a little bit of momentum.
Anything, something. Spins out, missed the floater.
Another tough look.
Rebound by McKenna. David. Lost it, recovers. Picked it up. And the second chance at the putback, McKenna puts it in, and we got a 20-3 lead.
They are
7:20 to go in the first half.
They are scrappy. They are fighting for the ball under the rim.
And there's a turnover. Here comes David now. David, coast to coast, puts it in. And a 19-point lead.
How do you do? What a move, dribble behind the back, up and in with the lefty finish. Extends the lead to 19.
Went for the steal. Hopkins with it. Hopkins throws it up there and gets the friendly bounce. They needed that.
Yes, they did. Finally get something to go. Josh Murphy, even though he's up 17, is not thrilled about something on the sidelines. Last possession.
Step back three from NBA range. David missed it.
Maybe a little bit of a heat check.
Hopkins will bring it up for Southern Ties. Three-pointer, got it. Petit that time. And now they're starting to get the offense moving.
Quick 5-0 run. Don't want Colorado to settle for shots like they did last possession.
Hudgens puts it in for two.
Right on cue, right to the hoop, lays it in.
Puts it up and draws the foul. Hopkins will go to the line.
It's the right idea. Go to the rack, get fouled, put points on the board, but the clock stopped. Got to convert at the stripe, though. A little bit of a hockey shift for Colorado. Or as close to it as they can get with only 8 players on the roster. All 3 on the bench are in the game now.
Hopkins makes the free throw there, cuts the lead down from 24 to 9. And there's a steal. Got a wide open lane to the hoop. And it closed on him, but he drew the foul.
Nice play by Hopkins. Picks his pocket, goes to the rack on the fast break, gets fouled, gets a chance at 2 more.
And the first is good for Hopkins.
Down by 14 now, 5:15 to go in the first half. I think if you're Southern Ties, your goal, get it to single digits at halftime. That'll give you more than a chance to come back. We just saw a 14-point comeback from Team New England our last game.
He makes the second. 13-point game now.
So we know it can be done.
Hudgens to Elwood. Throws it up there. Missed it.
Good rebound by Hopkins. Strong rebound, went up for it, pulled it down.
Hopkins, missed the lay-in, got his own board and put it back in.
Nice play. Looks like the ball almost got stuck on his palm going up the first time. Came back down with it, though.
Palms are sweating.
Knees weak.
Mom's spaghetti. Fouled. Shooting the three. That is the last thing Southern Ties needed right now.
Absolutely. Fouls him on the closeout. Great shot. And Jai going to the line for one more to complete the 4-point play.
Jaggetti puts it up and good.
Lead back to 15, just like that.
A 2-touchdown ball game with a missed extra point. Going in, Battie passes it to the corner. Bang! A nice shot that time by the Duff man, Duffy. And that closes the gap down to 12.
Great find by Battie. Coach meant he's an excellent passer. Shows it right there.
Feeding it inside. Kicks it back out. Deep three, got it. Jacob David. And they are hot.
You've got to be kidding me. Knocks down another.
Double team on Battie. Back to Battie. And he turns it over.
Looks like he lost control halfway through the pass there.
Here comes David now. And we got a foul called.
.3:19 to go in the first half.
Shepard will inbound. Gets it to Cobb. Back to Shepard. Lost a handle on it. That's a turnover. Here comes Hopkins. Hopkins tried to go underneath. Couldn't finish. Puts it up, and there's a foul. Jaggetti will go to the line.
Hopkins trying to will him back in this game. Just tough layup that last trip down. Caught the bottom of the rim. Leads to the run out and the foul, and 2 more at the line for Colorado.
Missed the first. Second attempt coming. And he made it. Colorado Collective, they have not slowed down. They're continuing to put their foot on the gas.
That they are, doubling up Southern Ties with 2:50 to go in the first half right now.
And they're staying out of foul trouble, too.
Yes.
Something we haven't seen from anybody this entire weekend.
This is new for us, Tyler. This
Refreshing.
is certainly new for us. Very refreshing.
Battie, cross-court pass. And a foul's called.
Ref says not so fast.
Three-pointer. Too short. Shepard with the board.
Tough shot there.
Shepard feeds it inside, and a nice finish by Elwood.
Great finish on the reverse layup. Shields himself from the defender. Gets the easy bucket.
Going in, an aggressive move, and that's short from Hopkins. Missed it. Hopkins with the board. Off the David miss. Three-pointer. No good. Offensive board. The putback. Can't get it. And Elwood with the rebound the other way.
Wow.
And there's the finish from Price. They're moving so smooth.
So smooth, so well. Strategic layup. Shields himself from the defender. And lays it right in. Up 20 now with 1:15 to go.
Their margin is larger than the points that Southern Ties has scored. And how about that block? Michael Price. And a finish on the other end. The exciting Whites in full force.
Unbelievable first half for Colorado Collective. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Hopkins guarded tightly. Three in the corner. That one, no dice from Duffy. Cobb lost it. Turnover. Hardiman will bring it up. They got two on Batee. Batee puts it up there, draws the foul.
Got to get him going. Have to get him going if they want any chance of getting back in this game.
So Batee will go to the line for a shooting foul.
Misses the first.
Second attempt coming. Puts it up, and he's got it. Final seconds, and that will do it for half number one. A dominating showing from Colorado Collective, up 38-18. They just switched the scoreboard, 38-17 at the break. That was some beautiful basketball.
It really was. I cannot say enough good things about this Colorado Collective unit. It just goes to show you when five players won what they can do. And that's what they've done for this first half. Coming into this game, maybe a little bit unassuming. Southern Ties 2-0, thinking that they may just roll through this one. Not so fast, not even close to so fast. It's been all Colorado Collective.
They've done everything right.
Threes, defense, going to the hoop, not fouling. And it is getting to that point in the weekend. Alluded to it last game, some tired legs. Second game of the day, third game of the weekend after traveling yesterday. Advantage Colorado playing at altitude? Probably. What do you think?
Probably so. What does Southern Ties need to do to get back in this?
Well, they need to get Batee going. And if they're going to double team Batee, they need to get someone else going. Maybe Duffy or Howard. Got to play good defense, don't foul, and play your game. There still is 16 minutes left. You have a whole half left. You can't let Colorado extend the lead coming out of halftime, but you don't need to panic yet either. I sensed a little bit of panic the last minute or two of that half. A couple of possessions in a row where they forced up tough shots, weren't really moving the ball. Play your brand of game, and hopefully you can look up at the 8-minute mark, 5-minute mark. You have an outside chance of coming away with it.
So the second half about to get underway. And if you're Southern Ties, you have to respond now. There's no waiting around.
No. Cannot let Colorado Collective extend the lead. These first 2 to 3 minutes will be crucial. It'll pretty much tell us whether or not Southern Ties has a chance to make a comeback or if this will be all but over.
Here we go. Spins, puts it up, and he got it.
That's a start. Nice move.
Deep three. Bang! Brody Shepard from way out there extends the lead to 22.
It's like his defender was caught in the paint, leads to the wide open three, nothing but the bottom of the nylon.
Thought about it. Three from three-point range, and he missed it.
One and done for Houston again, Southern.
Three on the other end, airballed it that time. Was Price. Open three. There we go, Duffy. They needed something.
That they did. Steps right into it. Up and in. Gets it back under 20.
Elwood guarded tightly, lost it. They got numbers. And there's the finish at the hoop by Hopkins.
Okay. Marching back a little bit.
A little momentum. Can they keep it up? Shepard guarded tightly.
Good defense again.
And another turnover. Duffy falls out. Oh, he had a good look.
He did. What a smart play by Colorado there. Looked like he was going to go up to contest the shot. He didn't. Kind of pump faked him. I think it threw Duffy off, forcing the missed layup. Cooper Elwood, that was. Wasn't going to foul, but still affected the shot.
Here's the inbound. Pumps once, lost it, turnover. Elwood recovers. Elwood one-on-one. Elwood, yes, sir.
Great layup. These guys are so good at shielding the defender with their body and laying it in. Pretty much saying, if you're going to block the shot, you're going to foul me.
Deep three, missed it. Price with the board. Shepard to Elwood. Nice pass from Elwood, missed it. Was Cobb.
Just short on the floater. Elwood hung in the air there for that pass. Enough time to create a lane.
Petit trying to find something. They've done a good job of minimizing his impact.
Absolutely. Has not done much to this point.
Double team on him, can't get it done. That goes out of bounds. So Elwood will bring it up. David goes in, and that falls.
Great move. Steps around two defenders in the paint and lays it in to extend the lead to 21. Looks like we have timeout. Southern.
Southern trying to do anything. It's twofold. I know this sounds like an obvious statement of what I'm about to say here, but it's not just getting the offense going. They got to get stops. They haven't been able to do both.
Yes, and just when you thought maybe they were going to make a little push, had a quick 5-0 run, Colorado had the answer. And sometimes you get to that point where you're just saying, what the heck can we do? It's not going our way, and it can affect you mentally. They have to stay in it, keep their head in the game, and try to get that push. Try to get that quick 9-0 run, 10-2 run in a 2-minute span that can close the gap, at least give you a fighter's chance. And if you're Colorado, you want to take smart shots, but you don't want to waste too much clock. Don't want to play it too safe too early.
Here we go. Puts it up there. Missed it, second chance effort. And off the mark. Going the other way. David almost lost it, he recovers. Shepard going in. Couldn't quite bring it down.
Tough shot in traffic there in the paint.
Battie going inside. That's what we've been waiting to see.
Yes, it is.
Lead down to 19.
Now get a stop.
David at the top of the key. Out to Elwood. David blocked on the three-point attempt.
Okay. Maybe a little bit unfortunate there with the shot clock violation. Had a chance for a quick fast break opportunity, but a stop nonetheless.
The rare time when the shot clock actually hurts the defense.
Yes. Oh.
Too far that time for Cooper Kelly.
Right idea, had him in the corner. Just couldn't execute.
That's been their theme all night.
Yes, it has. Colorado walks it up.
David out to Elwood. Back to David. Three-pointer. And that's off the iron from Shepard. And a foul is called.
That's a tough call on Southern there. Get a stop, get the rebound, and you get called for a tight foul trying to box out.
So Elwood will inbound. 10:25 remaining. 45-26 our score.
Oof.
And there's a steal. Duffy puts it up there. That's good for two.
Nice play there. Anticipated the pass, got the steal, led to the fast break, and then the lay-in.
David passes it. Kicks it back out. Defense getting aggressive, setting up the traps.
Get called for the foul again, though.
And here's the inbound. David with it. Out to Elwood. Spins, throws it up there. That one falls in for two.
Nice pass, tough finish.
23-point lead for Colorado Collective. Three-point attempt, that one good. And a timeout call. 49-31, it has been all Colorado Collective. And what stands out to me is they're doing all the little things right.
Absolutely. It looks like that's just how they're wired. They know they don't have the size of the other teams. may not have the top recruits in the country, but when they play together, they can play with anyone, and they're showing it today. 9 minutes to go, up 18. I want to say it's 49-31 at worst. Maybe it was 47-31, but if Southern's coach isn't complaining, I'm going to trust the score on the scoreboard. But I know it was not a 23-point lead that they had up there before, and they did fix that.
So back to the action we go. 9 minutes remaining. David out to Elwood. To the corner. And not quite. Rebound by Crump, and that's a jump ball.
Tough call there. A couple tough calls down low against Southern. I think that was a bit of a quick jump ball whistle.
There's the inbound, got a hand on it, knocked it out of bounds. We have shifted to a running clock, by the way. 8:20 remaining, 49-31. Time is not on Southern Tide's side.
I was going to say, you can factor that in the categories that do not help Southern.
Petit at the top of the key. Hopkins goes in and missed. So Colorado Collective will take it.
Southern's getting the wrong end of the whistle on a couple calls here. They're keeping their composure, though.
They're still showing fight.
That they are. Looks like the coach is onto it. That was a very similar play to what they had down here for the jump ball. Down there it was called a foul, though.
They're picking up the intensity on defense, trying to get as many extra possessions as they can. Hopkins to Petit. And there's a turnover.
Great defense.
Hudgens that time with the steal, and that's knocked out of bounds.
That's just a horrible call if they say that that is Colorado ball.
That
was clearly off of Colorado's hand.
And they do. And they get a three-pointer off of it. That's stealing points.
Credit Drew Whitmire for not losing his cool on that one. That's been a couple in a row now. Don't mean to be too harsh on our officials. We appreciate them, but
lead up to 21, and there's an answer on the other end from Duffy. Three-point attempt, that one good. Hudgens, Megan and Rain.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap.
Back to 21.
Colorado's been incredibly impressive tonight.
Petit spinning. Double team on him. Three-pointer, that's good. Duffy. 5:40 remaining, 18-point lead for Colorado. And couldn't finish inside. Foul is called on the rebound.
If you're Southern, you may not win this game, but I think you want to finish it strong, take some momentum into tomorrow. You're still 2-1 on the weekend, even with the loss, assuming the score stays the way it is.
Cooper Kelly with it, kicks it out, three-pointer, and no good. Foul called. Here's the inbound. David will bring it up. Three-point attempt. That one a miss. Defensive rebound, fighting for the jump ball. And there's the arrow. These guys are competing hard as if it's a one-point game.
They are. Credit to them.
On both sides.
Credit to them. Still not sure how that was a jump ball, but.
Battie with a nice find. Here comes David. Guarded tightly. 16-point lead. David goes up, and he missed.
Tough shot, good contest. Nice rebound by Aiden Cooper-Kelly. Ooh.
And that's going to be a shooting foul. So Duffy will go to the line. And he makes the first. One thing I would say about this is that we've seen Southern Ties play better than this. Sometimes it's not your night. I don't think this defines them at all.
Me neither. I think it was kind of a perfect storm. Colorado playing a great game. Maybe Southern taking it a little bit lightly, but tip the cap to Colorado. And Southern also, a lot of shots they normally make just weren't falling tonight. I'd expect them head back to the hotel, get a good dinner, good night rest, and come back a new team from the one we saw tonight tomorrow.
Back to business.
Exactly.
.324 remaining, 15-point lead for Colorado Collective. And if you're Colorado Collective and you've played this well against a very good Southern Ties team, you can't hold your head too high. You got to get back to work too.
Yes. Want to be confident, don't want to get cocky, but if they play the way they played tonight and they play as a team, they can hang with a lot of teams in this tournament.
There's the inbound to David. Trying to get it across court. And they do. And a foul called.
Now this is double not ideal. Sending him to the line and the running clock.
Shepard at the line. And he makes it. You made the joke earlier about the collective effort. No kidding. Like, this isn't about one guy. This has been really good team ball.
That it has. It's about 5 guys playing as one, to be honest. Really play well together as a unit. Josh Murphy preached that when we talked to him before the game.
Cooper Elwood with the steal there.
Team rebounding. Whole team can shoot, moving the ball well.
And there's a block from behind.
And it really came to fruition.
Three-pointer. That's good. From Battie. Cuts the lead down to 13, but a little too late with 1:45 left. And that's going to go out of bounds.
It's tough with the running clock. If you're Southern, can't really do much, but just finish strong and throw your hands up and say it wasn't our game. It's going to happen.
Less than 90 seconds left, 13-point lead. Southern Ties making this look a lot better than what it was.
Yes.
And there's another three from Elwood. Lead back to 16 with 1 minute remaining. Petit for three. He's got it.
And the foul.
Yes. So a 4-point play opportunity as the final seconds wind down. He's trying to hurry up the official. He wants that bucket. Missed it. And there's the board on the other end by David. There's a steal.
Nice.
Puts it up and good by Hopkins. 20 seconds left. They foul Price. And they'll just let the clock run out. That'll do it. 60-49. Colorado Collective dominates from start to finish in one of the most impressive performances we've seen all weekend, John.
Yes, absolutely. This one to me had just the feel of a stereotypical March Madness upset. Team comes in, maybe looks unassuming, catches you off guard, you blink, you look, you're down 22-3, and it was all over from there.
For John Cardacci, I'm Tyler Jones. Thanks for joining us. We continue here from Detroit after this.
Welcome into Next Pro Hoops. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. Here's we have the West Virginia Gold taking on OTP. West Virginia Gold led by head coach Jawan Staten and OTP led by head coach Aaron Tribby. Big time game today, Mike. What are you looking forward to?
I think the same that we've all seen so far. Just a lot of good all-around basketball. I think when you look at the team in golds right there, they got plenty of power. I'm looking at 4. I'm looking at 23. There's a height disadvantage, that's for sure. But man, oh man, watch out for 33 on the other side right there. Big man with a big stature.
Now I think one thing I'm excited for, I'm excited to see how number 2 Luke Sankum of the West Virginia Gold is going to be able to hang with some of these guys from OTP. He's one of the smaller guys on the court, of course, for West Virginia, but also for OTP. So it'll be interesting to see how he hangs with these guys. That OTP has a little more size, it does appear, all around anyways. West Virginia Gold has a couple that really stand out when it comes to height, but not as many as you would want, especially OTP looking at them. There you go. This game should be starting soon. 7:07 Eastern time.
So the last trip around the floor, we had ourselves a running clock game. on the last broadcast we had together. So we'll just have to wait and see what this one gives us when it's all said and done.
Same on the last one as well.
Yeah, that one got a big glimpse of all of that. Really a one-sided beatdown, one could say, as that really took into full effect.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what this game has to offer. 20 seconds until we do begin. Here in Detroit, Michigan. I have not seen the sun. Well, aside from this morning, I don't even know if I saw the gold this morning.
Well, I will say one thing. During those intermissions between our next broadcasts, I had like an hour between those games, and I had a chance to just walk around, just walk around, just kind of. I consider it my exercise for the week, just getting a couple of laps in, just walking around the facility in here, walking around the whole convention center. Yeah, it was a good way to just get the body still warmed up even for more of these games. And I can tell you, yeah, the sun is peeking out, and I can see it through the open door over there.
Oh, okay, so I see it now. I see it behind this big beam.
Yes, sir.
So I see it now. I'm super excited for this one, man. This is going to be an interesting matchup. So now it'll be it's going to be Connor Fox jumping for West Virginia Gold. It'll be Kamario Sherman jumping for OTP. And the jump, and it is won by Kamario Sherman. Now here they go for OTP. Tristan McDonald with it. Ian Kelly, and then as well as Christopher Ray.
Watching out for Sherman, the big down low in the interior. Just couldn't get that one to go.
He had the look, but he left it way, way short. Now on the opposite end, West Virginia Gold trying to strike. They nearly do, but they don't. Now outside, shot off the mark. And now another offensive rebound by the West Virginia Gold.
Owens couldn't get that one to go. Back the other way, OTP.
Now OTP misses a layup. And now here we go on the other end. West Virginia Gold trying to make a little something happen. He's got it for two. That's Kai Owens. Nice shot from mid-range.
Redemption for number 13 of Virginia there that time.
Yeah, Kai Owens does a really nice job of finding his spot and sticking it. Now here we go. Nate Winters now for OTP. Winters kicks to McDonald. McDonald with it now with the screen. And now that's it. So it'll be a turnover. That'll go as a turnover on OTP, and West Virginia Gold is going to take over.
We'll see how Juwan Statton's unit does here. Their core group of players generating the floor energy here right now. We'll see what they can do in the paint.
West Virginia Gold trying to make something happen here. OTP forces the turnover. Now inside. And a layup, no good. But Tristan McDonald is going to go to the free throw line.
And a big opportunity from the get-go for OTP. Looking to get more points on the board. Or looking for their first basket tonight, at least, as they trail 2-0.
Man, they're going to have to get something going here, because West Virginia Gold haven't had any sort of trouble scoring so far. I mean, for the most part, they've turned it over down here by the basket, and then they've missed a shot or two. But OTP just hasn't had really anything going. You had an air ball, you had turnovers, and now West Virginia Gold looking to strike back. Tie game 2-2. Now down low, they're going to call a foul.
It's a good block right there by Kamario Sherman, the big man, 33, providing that wall to defend the zone.
So now Cortez Jones is going to go to the free throw line, and he will shoot two.
Big chance here for Jones to add to the scoreboard from the free throw line.
Jones now at the free throw line. First free throw off the mark, and they're going to want to capitalize on those. as we go throughout this game. Second free throw up and rattles in and out, spins around the rim, no good. So second free throw, no good, 0 for 2 from the charity stripe is Jones. Now inside, that's Kamario Sherman. That kick outside. Winters, yes sir. Winters with a nice three-pointer.
Beautiful awareness, great adjustment, find space and deliver the three ball. And now it's a 5-2 ball game.
Now a three from Kai Owens, yes sir. Responds with a three of his own.
That's now 5 unanswered points from Owens.
Here we go, OTP now. With it, Tristan McDonald running point.
Who's going to provide the screen for him?
Another screen by Christopher Ray. Now inside, jumper. Oh man!
Nice.
Silky smooth from Tristan McDonald.
That's what you want to see. And he made that adjustment to get the shot off like that. Great work there.
And it looked like Kai Owens was going to take that three, but he passed up on it. Back out to Owens. He does take it this time. Yes, sir! Kai Owens. How about it, young man?
He checked for 13 of West Virginia Gold. All of a sudden, the tides turn once again.
Now here we go, Christopher Ray with the kick outside to Nate Winters. He's got it on the wing. Now on the other end, Ian Kelly, no good, off the rim. And here we go in the opposite direction. Now down low, nice lay-in. Extremely exquisite pass from Cortez Jones.
Delicate work by the offense of West Virginia Gold.
There we go, and they're going to call kickball on Connor Fox that time. Ian Kelly tried to swing that pass under him, but Connor Fox jumped and kicked it.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself, Hayden, but I think we're going to be in for a good one. I don't think any running clock is needed for these two squads.
Here we go, 12:42 remaining here in the first half. 10-7 your score. Now down low, it's Winters. Winters, no good, off the mark. Looked like it wanted to fall, but ended up no good. And that pass that time by Makai Asbury.
Yeah, he tried to look down low to the open intended target, just a little bit aggressive on the feed to the pass up.
And that ball rolls all the way to the other court.
Even the referee is flabbergasted, not knowing what to do. Hands up in the air and everything.
Here we go, Kamario Sherman passes it in here. On the inbound. McDonald here. McDonald to bring it down. Now outside, OTP trying to get something going here. Now Sherman, their only man down low. They're running 4 wide right now. Now the step back J. He gets it to go. Nice step back J from Micah Johnson.
Big bucket right there. 1 point ball game.
Makai Asbury now running point for the West Virginia Gold. There's another long shot. He's on fire. Kai Owens, somebody stop him. If you can. Kai Owens. Another one.
The man is clearly the answer for West Virginia Gold right now. 8 points already here in this first half for number 13.
Now here we go. That one's going to go out of bounds. And it'll roll off of Aiden Daco Green. So it'll be OTP's ball. And Ian Kelly will throw it in. Now Winters with the handoff. Now out wide, Micah Johnson. Step back three. Micah, no sir, off the front of the rim.
Looks like it was going to be a nice connection there. Just didn't have 100% of it.
Now Makai Asbury has a screen set for him. Makai Asbury kicks outside. The drive. No sir. Blocked by Kamario Sherman. Now the opposite direction. Up and he's got it. Ian McDonald responds. 13-11 now. West Virginia Gold lead.
Beautiful reverse layup done there.
Opposite end rebound by Sherman. Another one for him.
Now we're seeing OTPs getting the momentum again.
Ian Kelly now goes up. And he can't get that one to fall.
West Virginia Gold Got to find some times here to slow down the pace. Let yourselves dictate the situation and don't let OTP get ahead here.
Asbury's pass inside. Nice little fadeaway. No good. Off the mark. Rebound OTP. Nate Winters going with it.
I like the idea right there. He was in tight coverage, had to make the adjustment, just didn't get 100% on the connection there.
Now here's Tristan McDonald running the point for OTP.
McDonald
Screen
got
by
the screen,
Sherman.
yep.
Now inside Sherman. Yes, sir. Another two
That's a fantastic
for OTP, 13 up.
That's a fantastic play right there by Sherman. He provides the screen, but also creates separation for himself, finds an isolated spot, and gets the basket.
Now Asbury outside, no good, off the mark. Now OTP with it again, Nate Winters running point here. Winters tries to find him. Looks like he was going to try to find his man.
He's in double
On the
coverage,
outside.
someone's going to help out there.
Sherman with the three, no good, off the mark. And that was just an unconventional shot there, it looked like anyways. And now it was Ian Kelly who tried to get that shot to fall, no dice.
Strong look for OTP, but now they got to rely on the defense here.
Daco Green had it, it's stolen away.
Watch out.
Ian Kelly, he's going to put it in.
We've been seeing so many dunks here that I was anticipating another fine finish happening.
A little anticlimactic there.
Absolutely.
Now Makai Asbury has it. And notice they like to run with that formation a little bit. Kai Owens, oh wow, looked like he wanted to step back there. Makai Asbury, the kick outside, three ball, and West Virginia Gold cannot connect.
Another misconnection for West Virginia Gold, and look what happens.
There's Nate Winters, he tried to put it up off the mark. That was rebounded by Isaiah Bartlett, now the other way. Here's Kai Owens for the Gold.
Owens has been the heat on the heater so far. Let's see if he can continue to stay consistent.
Asbury kicks back to the middle, no good. And that shot falls harmlessly to the floor.
15-13 all of a sudden as we see OTP playing to their strengths and also providing some lethal defense against this West Virginia Gold offensive onslaught.
Now here we go, OTP with it. That's Christopher Ray. Ray picked up by Sankum. Sankum guarding one of the bigger guys on the court, and Sankum's not even 6 foot. Sankum gets the rebound the other way. Now the Gold. Makai Asbury, he's fouled from behind. That'll go on Nate Winters.
Good work for West Virginia Gold. They draw the foul right there just when it seemed like they were going to get the basket. And you mentioned it best, number 2 out on the floor. Just look at the size differential between him and the rest of the combatants out there at this moment.
Yeah, Luke Sankum, one of the smaller guys on the court. I'm not sure he reaches 6 foot.
Hey, but
you can tell he battles with intensity.
Hey, we can't assume anything just yet, especially when it comes to size. And there's an old adage from a famous novelist named Mark Twain. It's not the size of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight in the dog.
And Mike, you said it best. Now the other way is Winters. Winters, the kick on the opposite side. Nice pass. And he gets the three to fall. Sebastian Spinelli. Spinelli with a good look outside.
That was gorgeous right there. Great fundamental basketball, finding a time to find isolation, and he did just that.
OTP goes to a zone defense. Now rebound, Mateo Sucic. Now Sucic with it. And they kick to Spinelli. So Spinelli back to Christopher Ray. And now Ray showing off his handles. He's got a wide frame, but he can still dribble it. Inside, Sucic, no good, doesn't get it to fall, but they're gonna call a foul.
He was looking for the screen in front by Ray, just didn't have it in time, and the delay in for that may have costed him a better chance at scoring. However, they do get the benefits of keeping the ball in the zone.
Christopher Ray and Micah Johnson, two of the bigger guys on the court now for OTP.
Gonna get a timeout here
by the West Virginia Gold. So timeout, West Virginia Gold. Your score 18-14, OTP leads. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike. Mr. Mike, man, it's good to see you again today.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like we haven't left each other's sides in God only knows how long. We arrived here or at least I arrived here around 9 a.m. yesterday, and it seems like we've just been attached to the hip ever since we finally got together to call these games at 5 p.m. Eastern time. And here we are, 24 hours later, and already 5 games in for today. We are at the home stretch of this marathon.
Absolutely. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calendra here with Knicks Pro Hoops here in Detroit, Michigan. A pretty good Pro 16. That's an understatement. A phenomenal Pro 16 event here.
Oh, absolutely.
Really excited to see what OTP can do. They were down early. You know, they've come back to have a 4-point lead upon West Virginia. And now we'll see if the Gold can come back. Connor Fox now checks into the game for the West Virginia Gold.
I think one of the big things that has paid off dividends for OTP is the special teams unit making those defensive turnovers.
Now here Mekhi Asbury. Asbury, he drives and packed. Smacks it away, not today. Micah Johnson says so.
Right there, when the defense steps up, that's going to feed into the rest of the lineup. You're going to start to see an offensive surge the other way. However, the possession in the hands of West Virginia Gold, and we can't count them out just yet, especially when they're trailing by only a small margin.
Oh, absolutely. 18-14 games, 7 minutes remaining here in the first half. Absolutely not counting them out. Here's Mekhi Asbury. He'll throw it in. OTP goes to the zone that they've been playing. And a nice shot from Sinkum, but he can't sink it from outside. And that's going to be Sebastian Spinelli, will be fouled on the play.
Yeah, it was a good look by Sinkum, just hit off the rim. And best be assured that he will be trying to nail a 3 at some point. You can see the fire in his eyes. He has been awaiting this battle for a very long time.
Sankum guarding Christopher Ray, who is probably a whole 1.5 feet taller than him. That time Ray gets the best of both of them as he goes up and under. Nice job by Ray. Using
the body size to his full advantage.
Now on the inside, kick out to Sankum. Now back to his man. That was Josiah King who had it. Now the pass outside. And the 3 ball no good, but he's fouled on the play.
Yeah, there was contact made on number 10 of West Virginia Gold, and that's going to put him to the line. So great job at doing just that, at putting yourself in a position to get points on the board, but most importantly, keep him within the reach of a mighty foe like ATP.
Mekhi Asbury's first shot good.
OTP, I should say. I don't know why I got biology in my head.
Mekhi Asbury now. Excuse me, that was a 2-pointer. His second shot up and good. 100% from the free throw line for Mekhi Asbury. Now Christopher Ray the other way.
That was a good trip to
for
the free
OTP.
throw line. Here we go again.
Micah Johnson with it. Johnson, one of the bigger guys on the court here, not just for OTP.
You don't want to delay too long, or else you would have gotten pickpocketed just right there. Got it away quickly.
Spinelli now drives. Spinelli the kick. That's Ray. Ray outside. Ray for 3. He's got it. Raining from Ray.
That was a pure fire shot that time by Ray, delivering the call when needed. And now they got a stranglehold in the lead.
Now the kick inside, and some quick passing, but it doesn't work out in their favor. That was Josiah King down low, and now Josiah King, he's got to pick up Micah Johnson. Johnson showing off his handles. Johnson inside. Johnson goes to the rim. He's denied, but he's fouled at the rim.
OTP showing off their versatility to the fullest here. Made some big defensive plays back there to generate the latest scoring chance, which resulted here in this foul and free throw line trip.
That was Cortez Jones who went up for the block, and he got the ball, but he also got a little bit of Johnson as well.
Keep an eye out on Jones as much time as we need, because sooner or later you get one more foul and boom, you're in foul trouble.
Micah Johnson, first shot up and good. Now Kai Owens checks back into the game here for Connor Fox.
And one could say that was a big piece that was missing for West Virginia Gold that has allowed OTP to take over here. The absence of Owens on the floor, now he's back in, and we'll see with him returning can change the pace of the rest of the way.
Dako Green, pump fake, inside. No good, off the mark, just inside the 2-point line. Now Micah Johnson has it poked away, and the West Virginia Gold with it. Yes, sir. At 2, that's Josiah King.
Relentless defense being bestowed there by King. The swipe and steal and the finish to keep within reach of OTP.
Now the full court press, and that ball looked like it was going to go out of bounds, but I forget Micah Johnson has the length to get up there and get it. Sebastian Spinelli with the pass. That's Sacic. Inside, no good, off the mark. Thought it was going to go, and Johnson is fouled.
How about that wicked delivery on the far wing to keep it in the zone? And the results, you're getting another trip to the free throw line for Jones.
Mind you, that was Sucic earlier on that missed basket. And the first one is up and good. So Sebastian Spinelli coming out of the game now, as well as Sucic. Now Christopher Ray in, as well as Kamario Sherman.
Want to make a important correction. It's actually Johnson at the line, and he was great in that sequence there.
There we go, Kamario Sherman now into the game, as well as Ian Kelly for OTP. Now West Virginia Gold trying to make something happen. That's Daco Green. Now outside once more. It looked like he wanted Daco Green. Shot from Asbury. Yes, sir! Real nice from 3.
Majestic rainbow right there out of the hands of number 10 of West Virginia Gold, staying in the fight.
Now the drive by Tristan McDonald, and he's going to be fouled, and now he will go to the line. So McDonald fouled on the shot. He's going to go to the line, and he's going to shoot 2. Your score 27-21. OTP currently leads. 4 minutes, 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. Your time, 7:30 Eastern time. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Knicks Pro Hoops. First shot up, and it is no good. Looked like it wanted to fall.
Didn't get that friendly bounce off the glass, and he's going to try to make it 1 for 2 in this sequence.
Now Nate Winters into the game here for Micah Johnson. And second shot from McDonald, up and good. Now here we go, back to King. Josiah King outside, the kick. Shot from Asbury, no good, off the mark. Asbury again for 3 in the corner. Oh, in and out.
Just rattled out at the last moment there.
Now here we go on this end of it. He goes up. The kick outside. 3 ball. Ray, no good. Off the mark. Rebound. Winters, denied. Winters got it again. He got his own miss after the block. Rebounded by Josiah King.
Tremendous defense there by West Virginia Gold.
Daco Green up and in. Nice work by Daco Green.
Green providing the energy there to elevate and slide it home off the glass.
Now a little zone press from the West Virginia Gold. Now outside, that's Ian Kelly. Kelly for 3. That's McDonald, excuse me. He's got it for 3, 31-23.
Lethal three-pointer there that time by McDonald.
Daco Green showing off his handles. Daco Green denied by Sherman and knocked out of bounds, but it'll be the West Virginia Gold's ball.
Seemed like Green thought he had an easy way to the basket, and then came number 33 in the kitchen.
Yeah, Kamario Sherman, man, you can't get within 3 to 4 feet of him because he's going to get up and block it easily. And that time out of bounds. Again on OTP, so it'll be West Virginia Gold's ball. 31-23 your score. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here in the first half. Here we've got a substitution for the West Virginia Gold. Now inside, looked like he had a man inside, and Josiah King, they'll find Kai Owens. Now King on the baseline. Wonderful ball movement. Kai Owens puts it in.
Picture-perfect delivery that time by West Virginia Gold. They get the M1, and now a chance to climb back within the reach of OTP.
Picture perfect. Kai Owens doesn't need a filter. That was a really nice shot there from Kai Owens. Phenomenal ball movement from the Gold as well. And the three-point play connects
And you had a feeling his return to the floor was gonna affect the way OTP performs the rest of this first half.
Now Ian Kelly, the kick down low. Up and in from Christopher Ray. McDonald with the assist.
Or perhaps maybe it's just gonna stay the same because it doesn't seem like it's gonna affect OTP at all, at least for now.
Outside, Daco Green, he wanted it, he drives, Daco Green, the pass, another pass, Kai Owens, no sir, but the ball movement from the Gold is phenomenal right now.
Owens is playing marvelous in this first half.
Now Nate Winters, he travels the baseline, now the three-point shot, no good, and I think they're gonna say he stepped out of bounds on the baseline.
I think you are correct, so Owens right now with 10 points under his belt here in this first half. There he is.
Now we're good to go. Aiden Daco Green now to inbound it.
West Virginia Gold. A lot of power on their side, especially with Owens at the top of the key.
Micah Asbury with it now. The screen set by Owens. Owens! Oh my! Kai Owens! The nice mid-range shot from the free throw line. Now Tristan McDonald guarded tight by Micah Asbury.
Owens with 12 points under his belt already in this first half.
Now down low, can he get it to go? No! Blocked by Owens. Nice job down low by Owens. Daco Green now with it. It looked like Daco Green was fouled. He saves it and he puts it up and in. Now the West Virginia Gold making some noise, 33-30.
A double whammy for OTP, starting with the insane block by Owens and then the save and bucket for Green.
Now Ray goes down and they'll call a jump ball.
And all of a sudden the deficit has shrunk to a margin of 3 points.
33-30 your score with a minute and a half remaining. It'll be West Virginia Gold basketball.
I think it's the last thing that OTP wanted to see after the way they have dominated the floor throughout most of this first half.
Owens, a good couple inches shorter than Sherman, and he sent that to the moon a minute ago. Now Asbury drives inside. This zone defense deadly, but Asbury beats it.
He's delivering when it means most, and when I mean delivering, he is delivering those uppercuts, those one-hit shots that you want to see.
Christopher Ray guarded by Green. Now the shot up and no good, but he's fouled. Sebastian Spinelli going to go to the free throw line here for OTP.
And a big chance for OTP to regain the momentum that they once had. Now with a minute left remaining, a good chance to strengthen the gap once again, but I have a feeling that with Owens on the floor for West Virginia Gold, it's only just going to get more troubling for OTP at this point.
First shot from Spinelli, it is good. Got a nice roll.
You don't see that every day.
Nice roll from Spinelli as he approaches the free throw line. His second shot is up. His second shot is good.
Great
he
poise
finds the bottom
at
of the
line.
net. Now Daco Green to bring it down for the Gold. Screen set, Daco Green drives, Daco Green, yes sir! Daco Green inside! And Daco Green putting on a clinic here in the first half.
Precision and grace being done by number 14 for West Virginia Gold ever since checking in this first half.
Here we go, Nate Winters with it now, one of the more dynamic players on the court.
Traffic being directed by Winters.
Shot clock at 4, he's got to get it up and in. Spinelli, they're not going to get the shot off.
Nope.
And shot clock violation, it'll go the other way.
And you just had a feeling they weren't going to get something was going to go wrong there. Once they started to panic, realizing that the shot clock was running out, you knew they weren't going to get a basket at what point whatsoever.
Now they're going to have to reset the shot clock here. It's winding down at 8-7-6. So the West Virginia Gold should be able to just hold on to it until the end here of the first half. And Micah Asbury.
You would think they would, but I think they're going to still come at these guys like no tomorrow.
You were right. Fox down low. denied from behind. Fox gets his own board. Still a loose ball. Now here we go the opposite direction. Here we go. That's Johnson. Up and in. Yes, sir, Micah Johnson to end the half.
Strong attack to the bucket by Johnson, using his full frame and size to make sure OTP stays on top.
OTP now with the 37-34 lead. As we head into the half, West Virginia Gold ended up playing a solid second part of that first half, but OTP just too much right now, 37-34.
It seems like it's been forever since we had a ball game as close as this one. I think you had to go back, what feels like yesterday, but it was only, maybe 5 hours ago when we saw Cooz Elite in a absolute classic that ended with a buzzer beater courtesy of Reese Alston.
And that was a fun one, yeah, it was. And the mid-range jumper, or the mid-range fadeaway.
And who knows if that is going to be in store for this one as well, where the tempo of this game, it's one to behold. You started it out with West Virginia Gold carrying the momentum before everything started to collapse on them, where OTP took advantage of it, but once Owens returned to the floor and got hot, man, and it was game on all over again.
And the second half, I think the game plan for the West Virginia Gold here is pretty clean, pretty simple. You got to find Kai Owens. Kai Owens has been the main guy for you so far in this game. He's caught fire. Now, obviously, you have other guys who have contributed as well. Aiden Daco Green, he caught fire as of late. Played a really good brand of basketball. Luke Sankum, haven't seen much from him, but Josiah King, he's been another guy who's been pretty impressive.
If I may add a rebuttal to the Kai Owens assessment you just made, yes, you would think with him, with the way he's playing, it's going to be automatic. He's going to continue to do what he's doing, and yeah, you wish that's the case for West Virginia Gold. But I have a feeling OTP, they're going to adjust, and they're going to start to send more than just one body against 13 whenever he has the ball in his hands.
Absolutely. And then Makai Asbury, another player for the West Virginia Gold who's turned it up here as of late. On the other side, for OTP, you have Nate Winters, Christopher Ray, Micah Johnson, all playing really, really well right now. Kamario Sherman down low as well. Now here we go. Started out as Tristan McDonald with first touch of the second half for OTP. McDonald the kick outside. That's Christopher Ray. Now he tries to find his man down low. That's Winters. Back out to Ray. Ray for three. Ray! High arching shot, no good.
Yeah, that was a tough one to take a shot off when you had the misbalanced pass being received. Once it took him off his footing, that affected his positioning. If he gotten a better feed that time, maybe he would have gotten a perfect shot to go.
Makai Asbury running point. Inbound here from Daco Green. OTP running that zone still. And what Kai Owens did so good of in that first half was finding his spot, those empty pockets in the zone defense.
Oh.
But Daco Green now trying to find a way down low near the baseline, but he's fouled.
Seemed like he was entering ankle breaker territory that time, but fortunately OTP forcing him to lose the opportunity. However, another chance for West Virginia Gold.
Speaking of Daco Green, he goes up and he's fouled.
Yeah, he took a hard one there, I believe up towards the chin, so that's going to bring him to the line. A big chance for Green to get more points on the board for West Virginia Gold.
Green putting up some points for Gold right now. At least he's going to try to.
And to add to your point, this is what you want to see from West Virginia. Obviously, you want Owens to do whatever he can to get points on the board, but you want to have an equal amount of contributors doing other things, whether it be on the offense or defense, and that is what Green is doing right now, showcasing those skills on full display. Now we'll just have to see if OTP can expose that and regain that momentum they once had.
Daco Green now sinks the first two free throws. Now Sherman down low. He loses track of it, tries to throw it back inside. Now is a turnover. Here we go, West Virginia Gold. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound going the other way here for OTP. That's Christopher Ray with the rebound. And now another loose ball. And they're finally going to call a foul.
We're going to get a substitution as well to go with it. And out for
Connor Fox is going to come out of the game.
Yep.
It looks like. Well, is it going to be Connor Fox or is it going to be Cortez Jones? So Connor Fox comes out of the game. Cortez Jones will stay.
Look at that matchup. Talk about a battle between two Titans. You got Mateo Sucic. Or no, I'm getting my numbers mixed up right now. Well, you got Owens on the floor against 33, the big man for OTP.
And they will tie up that time. Sherman involved down low.
Sherman and Owens, battle between two Titans that were lined up right there before the ball was inbounds. And I think we're going to see plenty more of those two as this second half looms on.
Now Makai Asbury with it here for the goal. Daco Green, the kick inside. That's guess who? Owens, the kick inside. He wanted to throw it down, but he can't get it. He's fouled and he's going to go to the line.
I love that from Owens. That's how you know he is one of these special players. The situational awareness, court IQ. He could have lobbed it over and tried to bank it off the glass. Instead, he found someone down low in the interior, breaking to the nets, and this is the result. You get the foul drawn and a chance to get more buckets.
First free throw up, and he misses it off the back iron. Now the second free throw. And he gets it to sink that time. Your score 37-all, 13:50 remaining here in the second half. Really nice and competitive game here between OTP and West Virginia. Here we go, outside, deep three. No good, off the mark there from Ian Kelly. Now here's Daco Green. Daco Green with it. Green with the screen set for him. Green inside. Green gonna kick back out to Josiah King. Now guess who? Kai Owens. Now the move down low. Back out to Josiah King. King with a nice pass down low to Makai Asbury. Makai Asbury can't get it to fall.
That's a great keep by Asbury. Unfortunately, the supporting cast not able to deliver that time.
Now here we go. Nate Winters here for OTP. Trying to break the tie. As we are all knotted up here at 37. Sherman inside. Sherman with a pass to Kelly. Kelly down low. Kelly trying to find something. The kick outside. No good from the three. And we are still trying to break this tie right now. Daco Green outside, and it's stolen away.
Oh, he was looking for a foul. Didn't get it right there.
Daco Green tries to steal it, but Kai Owens gets the ball back for the West Virginia Gold. Daco Green. He tries to find Makai. Now it's Kai Owens, and he finally breaks the tie. Kai Owens for three.
That is one fine-tuned machinery, and how apropos since we are in Motown, the Motor City.
Now deep three from Ray. Ray! Yes, sir! Ray responds.
Big time bounce back for Ray, and OTP is appropriately a timeout called to rally the troops and settle things down as this game continues to get even more intense.
12 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in regulation. Your score 40-40. We've got a tie ball game.
You have to wonder what's going on in the minds of these players right now. There's a lot to appreciate so far that it's hard to describe.
40-40 your score. 12 minutes, 11 seconds remaining. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. And what has been so far, it's been a phenomenal Pro 16 event, man. I'm really, really excited for what's to come tonight and tomorrow, as we still have 2 more games after this one.
Oh, it's one more game.
Well, one more game each.
Yes.
But we've got two total.
I'm like keeping track of our games, but obviously, yes, we do got 2 more games left to be played.
Nice
on this court.
jumper from Makai Asbury. And McDonald now. McDonald drives. McDonald inside. Nice floater down on the other end, and we are all knotted up once more.
It's an absolute fist fight right now between these two squads, trading punches one by one, lefts and rights.
Daco Green to King. King inside. King floater off the mark. Rebound. He gets his own board. Asbury. No, sir. Now outside, Kai Owens, another offensive board for the West Virginia Gold. Now the steal going the other way. Here's Ian Kelly. Kelly goes up, over and up, and it looked like he was going to put it down, but it falls. No good, but he's going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, not that time. Looks like it was going to be an easy layup, but fortunately for West Virginia Gold, out of all the players on the floor, Sankum came in to apply that pressure late, and that prevented him from getting the M1. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2 shots.
First shot from Kelly up, and it is good. He finds the bottom of the net. 43-42, you're scored. OTP on top. This is going to be one of those games that does indeed come down to the wire. Over the next few minutes, this game is more than likely going to slow down a pretty good bit.
I have to be honest, I don't think I've ever been part of a broadcast where we could potentially have seen 2 buzzer beaters in one day.
Makai Asbury now with it. The screen set by Owens. Makai Asbury. Yes, sir! Automatic from Asbury.
He finally got it to go. He's been looking for a 3-point shot numerous times. This time around, it connects, and in a big way as they have the lead once again.
Now OTP, here's Christopher Ray. Kicks out to Winters. Winters, no good air ball. And Kelly saves it from going out of bounds. Now the King, up to King, and that's Daco Green. No good from Daco Green on the lay-in.
Spectacular elevation by Green, just couldn't get the finish to go.
Now Sankum back into the game. Kelly tries to drive down. Kai Owens says, no, sir, you don't drive down on my man. And now he throws out of bounds. So now it's going to go back to OTP.
He almost kept it in, so you have to admire the effort by Owens, doing whatever he can to keep his team out in front.
Sankum now into the game for the West Virginia Gold. The substitution made just a moment ago. Christopher Ray to inbound here for OTP.
And this is an interesting matchup, not only because of the height disadvantage, but you're starting to see some of the emotional elements coming into fruition. You got Sankum converging with McDonald there.
Now Ray fouled as he goes up, and he's going to go to the free throw line. First attempt from Christopher Ray. Up, and it is good.
Beautifully placed shot by Ray.
Hits the bottom of the backside of the rim and falls. Now here we go. Christopher Ray, second shot up, and he's got it. Nice work there from Christopher Ray. 46-45, your score. 10 minutes remaining here in regulation. Now Asbury, the kick outside. That's King. King inside. The kick. Sankum for 3. Sankum off the mark. As you really wanted that one for Luke Sankum. And now they called the foul on Josiah King. Looked like he got all ball, but apparently not. And it'll be OTP's ball.
And I wanted him to have that because that's going to be a huge motivational booster for the rest of your players on West Virginia Gold. Having as many contributors as possible besides Owens is going to help you gain these victories.
Going back to Sankum's shot a minute ago, he was open, but the big guy, Sherman, was down low and could have easily blocked it. And I think he rushed his shot just a tad because of that reason. Now that shot by Spinelli, no good. Winters from the mid-range, yes sir, he's got it. Nice shot from Winters. Now it's Daco Green trying to respond for the West Virginia Gold. Mackay, no good, off the mark from Asbury. Rebound by the little guy, yes sir, that's Luke Sankum. Sankum with the pass. Kai Owens, no good, off the mark, too strong.
Once again, OTP finding the rebound, getting the opportunity, and here we go again.
Now stolen away here, that's Asbury. Asbury looking, Daco Green finds his man, that's King. Yes sir, at 2 for West Virginia.
Oh, if King wasn't there, looked like Green was gonna unload and unleash for a mighty dunk potentially, but just decided to go with the safer routes, and it paid off major dividends there.
48-47 your score now. 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. OTP leads by 1. Christopher Ray with it, with the pass. Deep ball, 3, yes sir! Tristan McDonald connects. And he's got it from long range, 51-47 your score.
It's a big time 3 right there for OTP.
Now every time West Virginia punches, OTP punches back, and they can't get within 2 at this point. Now that one off the mark, Kai Owens, and 1, yes sir! Kai Owens connects on the putback.
Amazing offensive presence by Owens all game long. Now he's got himself even more points to go with what he's gotten in this one back in the first half. I think his total, if I'm not mistaken with my math, because he left the first with 12 points, now he's got himself a chance for 15.
Owens sinks the and 1. Now Sankum pressing here for West Virginia.
And when you have Owens dialed in, that's going to help the rest of your lineup to do things like him.
Sankum guarding McDonald. McDonald gets past him. McDonald with the oop, and he can't get it to go for Christopher Ray, and it'll go towards the West Virginia Gold.
I thought that went off King, but I stand corrected as OTP will now have to get back on D here.
Now Sankum coming out of the game. Cortez Jones, he checks in.
West Virginia Gold going to be coming back on the attack ever so quickly.
Now here we go, Daco Green to bring it across the court for the Gold. Daco Green splits some defenders inside, kicks back outside, back to Daco Green. He wanted it, doesn't take it. Now to Kai Owens. Now you got offenses moving around. Daco Green on the outside. Now they've got to get a shot off. There was 2 seconds on the shot clock, but that ball goes out of bounds, and it goes out on OTP.
You don't want to find yourself in that situation where you start chewing up the clock on the shot clock, or else you're going to get a shot clock violation, lose the possession, and boom, before you know it's advantage to your opponents.
Check that, not out of bounds on OTP, out of bounds on the West Virginia Gold. Now McDonald with it here for OTP.
Can't be it's imperative to know that for West Virginia Gold, you got to do whatever you can to keep OTP from getting in the paint.
Nice defense from the Gold. Sucic tries to drive inside. Outside, shot McDonald. No good on the 3 ball. Rebound going the other way. Here's Kai Owens, and they're gonna call the foul.
Yep.
On Micah Johnson. Looked like he got a little bit of Kai Owens' jersey.
Yeah, a little bit of a horse collar there on 13 Owens, and just marvelous penetration being delivered by West Virginia Gold. Obviously, they'll bring more to the score here potentially.
Now here we go, Kai Owens, mid-range. Yes, sir! Kai Owens! He's had it all day. He's still got it.
18 points under his belt here, and we still got over 6.5 minutes left to be played.
McDonald looking for his man down low. That was Sebastian Spinelli. On the other end, Kai Owens, can he save it? No, he cannot. Out of bounds on the Gold, and it'll be OTP's ball. But West Virginia leads now 52-51 with 6 minutes and 37 seconds remaining in regulation. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra here with Next Pro Hoops. This is grassroots basketball, and we are having a massive, great time watching today. Nolan, that's Winters inside. Nate Winters missed a shot. Rebound by Spinelli. Now Sucic, nothing doing. Spinelli now drives inside. Foul, and Spinelli will go to the free throw line.
Yep, the blocking foul that time on Spinelli. Going to bring OTP back to a good spot here to get points back on the board.
Shot from Spinelli up, and it is no good. Off the mark. Little off target. Spinelli's second shot. It is up, and it is good. Nice shot from Spinelli to tie it up. 52 all.
What a ball game right now.
Here we go. Makai Asbury. He had the screen set for him. King inside. King the kick. He goes up, and West Virginia now leads 54-52.
54-52. Just what you wanted to see if you're the team in Gold. But now it's going to all come down to, can they make a crucial steal here and prevent OTP from getting another basket?
Spinelli drives the baseline, and they're going to call a foul. It'll be a charge on Spinelli. So now that's going to go towards the West Virginia Gold.
He was hoping to get the same lucky break he had last time with drawing the defensive foul. This time around, not going to happen. And now West Virginia Gold back on the offense.
Christopher Ray in the game here for McDonald as Asbury brings it across the court. Here we go, Josiah King back to Asbury. Now Asbury, deep three, Asbury, no good, rebound, outside, Kai Owens, he pump fakes, Owens, off the mark, no foul called, going the other way, here's Sucic. Now Mateo Sucic with it. There's Winters, Spinelli for three, dagger, well, I'd say dagger, not a dagger, but they take the lead, Spinelli.
This is an exciting game, that is for sure, Hayden.
Nice shot from Spinelli. Now here's King, down low. He puts it up and in, Cortez Jones. Back and forth we go, 55-56, West Virginia leads.
If that was uncontested, I would for sure would say Jones would have slammed that home with authority.
Sucic driving inside. Now the backdoor cut, yes sir. That's Micah Johnson.
Back and forth we go, 1 point possessions all around here.
57-56 your score, 4.5 minutes remaining. Deep three, Asbury, no good, off the mark. Rebound going the other way by Ray. Now Sucic has it. Sucic inside, has it nearly stolen away. He regathers it. Sucic puts it up, denied, going the other way. Here's Josiah King. Asbury, 4-3, no good, off the mark. Now, 2 points scored for the West Virginia Gold, 58-57.
That's a good putback right there for 23.
So now the Gold with the lead by 1. Now Ray with it. Christopher Ray inside. Ray Euros. Ray is fouled, but he's fouled on the floor. So Ray fouled on the floor here. And he is going to go to the free throw line.
So not a perfect trip to the line that time for Ray. He goes 1 for 2 during that free throw journey.
Now here we go, Cortez Jones, the kick back to Makai Asbury.
Watch out for the screen right there for Owens.
Now here we go inside Cortez, back out to Asbury. Asbury, no good, off the mark. Rebound Spinelli.
That's 4 consecutive missed three-pointers there for Asbury. You just know that he wants one to go down to put his team up comfortably once again.
Now Spinelli outside, Spinelli drives, Spinelli up and in from Spinelli.
You can tell that man is fired up. It seemed like it was going to get blocked, but no siree. Instead, 2 more points back on the board for OTP.
60-58, 3 ball, Kai Owens. Yes, sir! Kai Owens has it yet again.
23 points for Owens.
Now here comes OTP. That's Christopher Ray with it. Ray down low, Ray! Had to put a little magic into that move, but he doesn't get it to fall. He'll go to the free throw line though. Your score now, 61-60. 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining here.
See if they bring back Gray to the fold. Or Green in this case. They're thinking about it, that is for sure.
Now Ray with the shot. It's up and it is good. Tie ball game, 61 up. Sankum back into the game here for the West Virginia Gold, as well as Connor Fox, it appears. Yes, so Connor Fox, Luke Sankum, and Isaiah Bartlett all into the game for the West Virginia Gold. They're going to call timeout.
Full-sail court change happening right in front of our very eyes as the intensity continues to reach new levels. And we had a feeling it was going to be very competitive, but I don't think to a point like this.
Now here we go. This is one of the better games that we have seen today, which all of them, aside from what maybe one or two, have been extremely competitive.
If we get another frantic finish to the very end here, this will be on par with the buzzer beater that gave Reese Alston his team the victory. Mark my words for that.
And Reese Alston, one of the best players. Reese Alston, one of the best players in the country for sure. And he made it known earlier today as Christopher Ray going to go to the free throw line for his second attempt.
OTP would love for this to be a very successful trip to the line.
Second free throw up, and it is good. 62-61 now your score, 2.5 minutes left. West Virginia Gold, OTP, elite basketball here on the Pro 16. That's Daco Green with the kick to King. King drives, Kai Owens, he wanted it. Now the double team. That's Daco Green, the kick inside to King.
Watch out for Owens.
Owens nearly had it, no good. And rebound going the other way, that's Ian Kelly. Ian Kelly now for OTP.
Big chance here for OTP.
The big thing is to slow it down and know that you have time. You don't have to go quickly here. You're up by one.
2 minutes is a lot of time indeed. Watch out here.
Now Christopher Ray on the ground with it, trying to find something to do. And let's see here. OTP appears to call timeout.
Avoiding that jump ball perhaps, as the timeout feverishly called once Ray was in a very precarious position.
1:49 remaining here on the clock. 62-61, OTP currently up. Some really nice ball being played here from both teams.
Oh, absolutely. And speaking of ball, we got 2 more games on the slate before this night is all said and done. And let's just reveal the teams that we got playing to send us home for day 2 of the Next Pro tournament here in Detroit, Michigan, the heart of Motown.
Day 2 of the Next Pro session has been phenomenal so far. Or the Pro 16 session.
And these games will continue to be streamed all weekend long right here on YouTube. And what better way to spend an evening with us or with Tyler and our other broadcast team over there as they get set for what should be another amazing, thrilling matchup.
It looked like Winters tried to alley-oop that one to Christopher Ray, and Ray says, hey, my fault. I wasn't sure what we were doing there. And it'll be the West Virginia Gold's ball. 62-61, just careless there. You can't really have that mistake this late in the game when it's this close.
Sorry to interject, but it's crazy to think that this game was supposed to tip off at 5:45, and it only started a little, I wouldn't say past the hour, but it was close to the top of the hour, that is for sure.
There we go, Daco Green now with it. Aiden Daco Green to bring it across court for the West Virginia Gold. Now Gold inside, that's Daco Green, yes sir! Daco Green gets it to fall! And the Gold take the lead, 63-62. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining and ticking. Nate Winters guarded by Asbury. Now inside the drive. Phenomenal defense from the West Virginia Gold. Now outside, shot from Kelly. Oh my! And one from Kelly on the 3 ball. Yes, sir!
A ridiculous 3-pointer connecting for OTP's Kelly that time. And getting him to the line is going to be imperative in order to snatch the victory at the hands of the feet, which could be the West Virginia Gold team right in front of us.
Now here we go. Free throw up from Kelly, and it is good. 4-point play confirmed. 66-63 your score. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining and ticking. And timeout here by the West Virginia Gold. And they've got to put something together here.
They certainly do, Hayden, and this is a big moment for them to try to rectify some mistakes, stay within the reach, and hopefully reel them back in and make this a very fun and exciting close finish.
Currently 8:07 Eastern time. I won't lie, the Eastern time isn't playing with me as much as I thought it would. So I'm an Alabama boy. I'm on Central time, and I figured that it would mess with me, but it hasn't so far, and I'm pretty thankful for that.
So I'm going to be 30 next year, and it's only occurred to me that Alabama is Central time. This whole time I thought it was Eastern time.
No. Yeah, we are Central time. Central time, the best time, by the way.
My goodness. So coming up after this, the nightcap, one could say, here on this Saturday evening in beautiful Detroit, Michigan, the heart of Motown. We got BTI United 17U Pro 16 against Louisiana Elite 17U Pro 16, followed by the finale, 1 of 1 versus Real Phenom, right here on YouTube.
Here we go, Daco Green with it. Daco Green running point. Daco Green inside, mid-range. Daco Green no good. Rebound by Spinelli. Just under a minute to go, 52 seconds and counting. OTP's ball. Now McDonald with it. McDonald back to Kelly. Now Spinelli with it. Spinelli on the wing. Spinelli drives. Spinelli can't get it to go. He puts it back outside. Now Kelly drives. And some sloppy play. And now McDonald. McDonald gets it to go!
What do you have to do?
What could be the dagger? 30 seconds remaining. Josiah King's got to go here for West Virginia. Plenty of time, but they've got to make something happen. 3 ball, outside, no good. Sankum comes inside, and I think they're going to call a foul on Sankum. And OTP looks like they are going to escape. 68-63 your score, 16.7 seconds remaining.
And OTP finding a way to bounce back after West Virginia Gold just continue to stay red hot with the 3 balls and the field goal percentage. And here they are just shooting, the shooting dynamics on full display for OTP as they got themselves back in the winning position once again.
Now Spinelli at the line. 68-63 your score, Spinelli. First free throw up from Spinelli, and good. That extends the lead to 6. And this next free throw, pretty important, because if he makes it, that extends the lead to 7 points, and that makes it a 3-possession game. Now here comes Asbury. Asbury trying to make something happen. Asbury on the other end. He's going to miss it, and that will do it.
Gotta wait for the foul. No foul needed.
OTP escapes, and Spinelli tries to put it in at the buzzer, but no. And that will do it. OTP collects a win against the West Virginia Gold, 70-63 your final score in what was one of the best matchups that we will see today.
OTP virtually and literally escaped with the victory. As you saw at the end, Ian Kelly displaying pure elusiveness, escaping instead of just drawing the foul before the buzzer sounded.
And that's it for us for that game. OTP defeats West Virginia Gold 70-63. And we will see you here in a moment. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Mike Calandra. Join Tyler and John on the call here shortly.
Yeah. Do I want to go sweatshirt off? Maybe.
You should. What'd you get locked out from?
No, so my Uber driver license. Yeah, my Uber driver license canceled on me. So I didn't realize I'm waiting inside. They locked me inside. Like the convention center. They must have locked the doors. Finally security escorted me out. They wouldn't go, hey, you're not supposed to be in here. We locked everything. We locked you in for like the next 10 minutes. Like, so eventually I did eventually get an Uber. And let's just say I was home or I was back at my hotel an hour and a half later than I expected.
Yeah. But yeah, finish strong, guys. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Final game of the night. It's BT United taking on Louisiana Elite. Appreciate y'all joining us here for more Puma Pro 16 action. Along with Knicks Pro Hoops, Tyler Jones here with you. John Cardesi alongside for the ride as well. John, it has been a long day, but now it's time for the final game of the evening.
Yes, Tyler, we've made it. Game number 6. 12 hours later, we should have a great finale between two 2-0 teams, BTI and Louisiana Elite.
BTI, we got the chance to see earlier today, and it was the Evan Willis show.
Yes, it was. Headlined by number 1, Evan Willis, versatile 6'8" elite athlete.
And I've been told that's a very important detail, that Evan Willis is 6'8".
Yes. Make sure we have our numbers correct here. Has a number of Division I offers, Arizona.
And he's 6'8", right?
Correct.
Okay, got it. Just want to make sure everybody knows.
6'8", offers from Arizona, Alabama, Creighton, NC State, TCU, Nebraska, Georgia Tech, USC, and Cal.
And on the other side, Louisiana Elite, they got some talent too.
Yes, they do. Led by number 1, Elijah Gardner.
Oh! Evan Willis showing off the wingspan.
Says you better have my info correct. Quick start to the game. Number 1, Elijah Gardner, Madison Brook High School in Baton Rouge, where he's out of. Coach described him as a Swiss Army knife, going to play everything from the 2 to the 5 today. Great dunker, smart, great shooter, can do it all.
Willis, stop and pop. Ooh, hot start. 4 points in the opening minute for Willis.
Evan Willis 4, Louisiana Elite 0 in the first minute.
Hall with it, goes inside. Guarded tightly. Deep 3. That'll work. Malachi Anderson with the first points for Louisiana.
Nice shot there. Great find from under the hoop. Kick out for the open 3.
Willis lost a handle on it, recovers. And went for the assist, but did draw the foul. I like the recovery from Willis there.
Yes, lost the ball initially, didn't give up on the play. Instead of just forcing a shot, once he got the steal back, passes it down below and gets his teammate to the line.
And so Mappy will go to the line and shoot 2. Makes the first. Second free throw attempt. And he missed it. 1 for 2 from the charity stripe. Anderson with the rebound. Hall will bring it up. Hall dribble drive to the hoop. No good. Back the other way. And a good find to Papula. 7-3 lead for BTI.
Great run out in transition, great pass, find the open man, go up for the easy layup. Beautifully done by BTI there.
Jumper. Not quite that time from Anderson. Heavy traffic for Papula, and he's fouled.
Papula, another standout for BTI. Number of Division I offers from USC, Cal, Arizona State, and Oregon State. Described as a 6'6" combo guard, a lefty, big-time athlete, can get downhill, high-level defender, and a shooter as well.
First free throw good for Papula.
Both teams like to get out and run. Similar styles of play. Louisiana Elite mentioned not the tallest team in the tournament, but they like how they've been flying under the radar.
Their tallest player is only 6'5".
Yes. Definitely big difference to some of the players we've seen earlier in the day. But they are 2-0, and they play with a chip on their shoulder.
They're not going to beat you inside. They're going to have to rely on their outside shooting. We'll see if they can get that done here tonight. And a nice steal, puts it up there. Still going for it, and that's knocked out of bounds.
Couple misses, couple rebounds. They'll stay down here.
Talking to Jeff Jones Sr., their head coach, you mentioned the chip on their shoulder that they got going as Willis gets the block there. This is a team that feels like they've been ignored, that they haven't been promoted, that they haven't been recognized, and that they're playing with what they call a Louisiana edge to them.
Yes, great teams will do that. Great players will do that. Find a reason to get that edge, get that chip on your shoulder, and use it as motivation. And that's what they've seemingly done coming into this tournament. Said they're not the team that gets interviewed. They don't get all the notoriety. But here they are at 2-0, and they let it piss them off.
Kind of reminds me of a Louisiana legend that played that way in Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger.
Honey Badger, one of my favorite NFL players. He did play that way. You're absolutely right.
Whether it was LSU, the Chiefs, the Saints, Honey Badger don't care.
No, he does not. Excellent safety and a great analogy.
Another free throw attempt for Anderson. Up and good.
Early 5-point lead for BTI. See if Louisiana Elite can dig their heels in the sand on defense.
Rogers with it. Rogers out to Mappy. Three-pointer, no.
Had some space, just a little long on the attempt.
Hunter attempted that one. Back on the other end, Turner couldn't quite find the hoop. Coast to coast, and a nice finish by Hunter. 11-4 lead for BTI, under 13 remaining in half number one.
Getting out and running and taking advantage of it, making it work.
Gardner steps back, puts it up, no good. Deep three, bang. Papula extends the lead to 10.
That's twice now Louisiana Elite's lost the guard on the wing. First time they missed, second time they got burnt by it. Looks like one of their defenders got sucked inside, caught in the paint, led to the open make.
How can Louisiana respond now? Gardner guarded tightly. And a foul is called. So a quick timeout, 14-4. BTI United leading, under 12 remaining here in the first. John, good start for BTI here.
Yes, great start for BTI. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. They're getting out in transition, taking advantage of the easy layups, knocking down some open threes, and playing good defense. You do that, you find yourself up 14-4, 4 minutes into the game. I think a good timeout here by Jeff Jones Sr., Louisiana Elite's head coach. Get the guys regrouped.
I'm a little bummed he took off the bright green jacket.
Yes. It was not easy to miss with that thing on. Emphasizing the team mentality they have. Doesn't want to stand out, I suppose.
Back to the action we go. It will be BTI's possession. As Rogers will bring it up. Puts it up there, no basket. Rebound going the other way. Puts it up, no dice by Collins. And a good answer on the other end by Papula.
Another transition bucket for BTI. Louisiana Elite's got to find a way to stop them from getting out and running.
Blocked. Papula making plays on both ends.
Excellent start for BTI.
Kicks it out, three-pointer. And that one's short from Gardner. Offensive board, though. And a foul is called as Hall was going up.
Nice offensive board, leads to the second chance opportunity, gets him to the foul line. Jaden Hall, another player that Coach Jeff Jones Sr. highlighted. Mentioned he's a do-it-all guard, super solid, great from the free throw line. He knocks down the first there, and kind of described him as the straw that stirs the drink, makes the offense work as their point guard.
Mr. Giants fan, have you seen the breaking news?
I have not, and remember, I'm a Jets fan.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You're all over the place. Well, I'll just let you know, Dexter Lawrence has been traded to the Bengals.
Has he really?
Yes.
Must be a replacement for Aiden Hutchinson, who they lost to the Ravens. What do they get for him?
The 10th overall pick.
No way. That is some breaking news.
Adam Schefter reporting. Not Diana Rossini.
R.I.P., I suppose.
Gardner puts it up, missed it. And that's knocked out of bounds.
Way to get a hand in there from Louisiana Elite. Stop the transition offense.
I'd love to see Dexter Lawrence play basketball.
Yeah, that would be an interesting sight. A lot of those guys did in high school. Almost looks like Louisiana Elite's in a 2-3 zone now.
Puts it up, that's good for Evan Willis.
Rises up and knocks it down. Not much you can do about that.
Got a hand on it, that goes out of bounds.
Good defense from BTI, disrupting the pass. Forcing the turnover.
Papula will bring it up. Three-pointer. Missed it. And Hall hauls it in. Here comes Gardner. Back to Hall and knocked out of bounds.
Good idea, just couldn't corral the pass. It's been that kind of start for Louisiana Elite early in the first half.
They just can't settle in yet.
No. Need to find what works for them. The coach emphasized moving the ball, generating assists on their scoring plays. Haven't seen it come to fruition yet, though.
Puts it up. And I believe the foul was before the shot.
Sounded like the whistle was before the shot went off. But it looks like the ref said count the basket.
Okay.
It's their world. We're just living in it.
And he completes the three-point play.
Louisiana Elite's got to get something going here.
Hall puts it in.
Nice drive to the rack. Easy 2 points.
Three-point attempt.
Oh.
Got it. Ingersoll, in your soul.
Great shot, late on the closeout. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
Puts it up, missed it.
Halfway home, too.
Trying to find an opening.
Nice play.
And there's a steal. Blocked from behind.
Draws the foul. Nice play there. Jaden Hall picks his pocket on the defensive end. Gets the foul going to the rack on the offensive side.
Free throw attempt. No good from Hall. Hall's doing a lot, but he's not getting much help.
No, not yet at least. I think they just need to see one or two go through the hoop. And get a couple stops on this side of the ball.
Three-pointer. And that falls out.
Good skip pass there, throwing it over the zone D, but couldn't get the three to fall down.
And there we go.
Nice move by Jaden Hall. Spin into the hoop, created some space and laid it in.
Three-pointer. Missed it. Hall again. Now to Sumi, missed it. And the board goes the other way.
A couple of second chance opportunities from BTI there, but couldn't capitalize. Let's see if Louisiana can close the gap.
Three-point attempt. And he's fouled shooting the three. That will send Drew to the line for 3 free throw attempts.
Tough, closed out hard. Came up just a little too far. Got the foul called.
And Drew makes the first.
Cutting into the deficit a little bit. I believe it was 25-8.
Misses the second.
Plenty of game left, though. Long game.
And he makes the third. 25-13, under 7 to go in the first half.
Looks like Louisiana Elite came out of that zone D.
Count it, and the foul. Chance for a three-point play, DeMarco Hunter.
Nice drive, tough finish, through contact. Gets the call in the and one. I feel like we called his name a lot in the first game, and here he is doing it again.
Yes. Going in. Three-pointer. And a nice basket that time by Robertson.
Looks like it was blown dead before that. Not sure what happened below the hoop. I don't know if maybe he stepped out or that was an offensive foul, but basket unfortunately did not count.
And there's a steal. They really needed that too.
Yes.
He gets to try again though. He's got it that time. Ryan Robertson. He's hitting. Keep going to him.
Says, I'll just do it twice. Nice shot there.
And that one falls for Papula. Timeout called. 30-16. 5:52 remaining here in the first half. These next few minutes will be telling.
Yes.
Can BTI pull away, or can the Louisiana Elite close the gap?
Yes, this game's kind of teetering on the edge right now. Can easily get it to within 10 at halftime if you're Louisiana. But if BTI keeps playing like this, you can also find yourself down by 20 at half. Crucial 5:52 left before halftime. Certainly can't let BTI get to the hoop like they just did before that timeout. Like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah. So Gardner will inbound for the Louisiana Elite. As Hall will bring it up. And that's knocked out of bounds. There's the inbound. Gardner with it. Gardner puts it up, missed it, and taking the other direction. And Hunter is fouled.
Good defense leads to the run out. Transition offense. Gets the foul and goes to the line. That's been the recipe for BTI in this first half. That, mix in a couple threes. Have the chance to double up Louisiana Elite if you can knock both down.
Puts it up. That's good. Hunter at the line. Here's the second attempt. And he knocks it in. Hall will bring it up. Hall in traffic, draws the foul. He'll shoot two.
You can see why Coach loves his game. He is tough. Went right to the rack, took on three defenders, fearless. Gets the foul call, goes to the line again, tried to get some points on the board, but the clock stopped.
Hall misses the first. Hall averaging about 16 points per game here in the Puma Pro 16 League. Known for his ability to take care of the ball, a below the rim, getting out transition player.
I think Coach said he hadn't missed a free throw this tournament, was afraid he jinxed him. Split a pair right there.
Uh-oh. Good find and finish from Hunter.
That was an angry dunk.
Hall guarded tightly, throws it up, in and out.
Tough shot.
Rebound by Papula. Jumper, and that's good from Willis. Willis started out hot, got a little quiet, now he's back involved.
That he is. And Louisiana Elite's not going to get back in this game if they keep giving him open threes like that.
20-point lead, 4:15 to go till half. Puts it up, and that falls off the cylinder.
Looks like BTI has just taken him completely out of their game. Coach emphasized assists on scores, and it's been dribble,
Rogers
shoot.
Missed it. Willis tried to save it, and that's going to fly out of bounds. Gardner will inbound.
I'd like to see him move the ball more in this possession.
Nice find, and denied by Hunter. Went up there like a defensive back.
That he did, and it looks like Louisiana Elite lost his footing a little bit right as he was going up for the layup. Couldn't go up as strong as he would have liked to.
Here's the inbound. And that's stolen. Rogers drops it in.
Rogers has been great defensively. Sticks to his man. Great steal right there.
And that one flies out of bounds. Puts it up and missed it. Collins that time. Here comes Papula. Papula missed it, gets his own board.
That was an up and down.
About 3 chances at a putback, couldn't finish. Little floater.
Another drive with no passes for Louisiana Elite.
Off the iron by Collins. Here they go the other way. Puts it up. No basket, but draws the foul.
Well, we talked about at the timeout. They can either make it a game or it can be a runaway in the next 5 minutes. It looks like it's certainly been the latter. As I was saying earlier, Coach Jones with Louisiana Elite emphasized the assist on scoring, and they're just not moving the ball on the offensive end.
Rogers makes the first.
Feels like they've been taken out of their game. But hey, it's been a long day. It's their second game. It can happen.
This is a tough matchup to be your second game of the day.
Yes, it is. Very tough matchup, but this is also how they get better as well. Playing against the best competition.
Hall puts it up. No dice. Rebound by Willis.
Here you go.
BTI on the move, going for the alley-oop. Didn't finish. Willis saves it.
Wow.
And there you go from Papula.
Way to stay with it by Willis. Gets him back in, leads to the easy dunk.
Didn't give up on that play.
No, he did not. Up and over the banner.
Clock continuing to run. As we're about 10 seconds away from intermission. Last chance for BTI to get some points before the half. Throws it up. No good. And that will do it for half number one. All BTI, 43-17, dominating from the start in this one. And they got everybody involved. I know that we've focused on Evan Willis off the top, but his teammates really showed their own.
Absolutely. DeMarco Hunter, Christian Rogers, Papula, all making a difference. As you mentioned, it's been all BTI. Louisiana Elite seeming just a little overmatched in that first half. Game may be out of reach. We've seen crazier things happen, but if you're Louisiana Elite, focus on getting better in the second half and bringing some momentum into the game tomorrow.
Some news coming out just a little while ago. Pro16 alum Eli Ellis, who was a former four-star recruit, went to South Carolina. He's announced that he is transferred to the College of Charleston.
Wow, CAA, huh?
Yes. The social media phenom. Excited to see what he can do next.
Gorgeous campus down there as well.
Didn't go too far.
No, they're just thinking staying in state.
Well, John, what's been your thoughts on the last couple of days of what we've seen?
Some great basketball, Tyler. Some really, really great basketball. Some of the most talented players from across the country. Awesome to see them play together on the same court. A lot of teams like to run, like to show off their skill set. I think the 24-second shot clock does a great job of keeping the games fast-paced, as many possessions as possible. And we have seen some very good close games, too. What about yourself? What has been your takeaway?
A lot of talent. Some high-quality, high-end D1 players we've seen throughout the last couple of days. And some of these teams, I know it's only their second week together, and they look like they're in mid-season form.
Yeah, you couldn't even tell. Could not tell. It's only been 2 to 3 weeks that these kids have been playing together, sometimes only 2 to 3 games. And to your point on the talent, as I said last night, I mean, the kids we're watching on this court this weekend are going to be the ones that we're seeing on national TV in 2 to 3 years. No doubt about it.
Second half about to get underway. Here we go. Here's the inbound. Hall brings it up. And there's the steal. And Rogers with the finish.
Rogers again, defense to offense.
Hall lost a handle on it.
Tough.
Clock continuing to run as we moved on to the running clock.
Went to drive, found himself too deep. Tried to stop and simply couldn't.
Puts it up.
Nice play.
Ooh.
With Tyrus Guidry on that block. On the defensive end.
And that's going to be a goaltend. Good effort, though, by Willis.
Absolutely. Guidry gets the block on the defensive end, comes back, gets the 2 points on the offensive end. Nice little sequence for him right there. And I think if you're Louisiana Elite, don't even look at the scoreboard. Just try to have some positive takeaways from this second half. What can they work on? What can they do well?
Good chance to test yourselves.
Exactly.
As Papula finishes at the rim. Pumps once, puts it up. No good. Rebound by Willis.
Had some space, but I'd like to see him pass that, though. Nice.
And that one's denied from behind. Willis, 3. Not quite. Another 3-point opportunity, and that doesn't work.
Oh.
And a nice finish by Willis.
Ball just bouncing around down low. Louisiana Elite couldn't corral it. Into the hands of Willis for the easy 2.
And there's a steal. Papua. Spins, throws it up. Got it.
Nice move to the hoop.
51-19. BTI in complete control. Here's the inbound.
Oh.
And a foul is called.
It's like a moving screen.
You're never going to get away with a moving screen.
No, especially when it's right in front of the official.
Here's Hunter with the inbound as Rogers brings it up. 3-pointer. Missed it. Hall with the board. To Collins. Collins knocks it in.
There you go. That's their game. Good defense, 3-on-1 offensively in transition. Make the right pass, hit the open 3.
Lead down to 29.
Don't call it a comeback.
And that's going to be a jump.
Uh-oh.
And he's holding his face.
Get an elbow to the nose.
Yeah. And that's Willis that's down, right?
Can't see the number from my view. Looks like it might be Mappy.
Oh, that's Mappy, yes.
Hope he's all right. Hope to be able to put some ice on it, shake it off, and be good to go for tomorrow.
Rogers with it. Just over 11 to go. Cross-court pass. And he lost it. Hall to Anderson. Anderson puts it up, missed it. Willis with the board.
Good idea, trying to get to the hoop, just a little too strong off the glass.
Willis, step back 3. And it falls.
Just nothing you can do about that. Great shot, created separation. Rised up and knocked it down.
There's nothing he can't do.
No. Talked about at the top of the broadcast, he's been as advertised.
A star is born before our very eyes in Evan Willis. The 6'8" big man having himself a night. I hear he's got a lot of fans out there watching.
Yes, that's what we love. We love passionate fans tuned into the broadcast, watching the live stream. That's what keeps us going, right, Tyler?
Absolutely. Welcome to the Evan Willis Show. And a foul called.
Want to give another shout out to our cameraman, Frank. He's been humpbacking it with us for the past 2 days. Called him Craig yesterday by accident. No idea when he changed his name. But he's been doing an excellent job. Fresh off the Super Bowl. He's worked for CBS, NBC, ABC since 1970. Nice enough to help us out this weekend in Detroit.
As Newman puts it in.
Offensive.
Here's the inbound. Turner will bring it up. Garner guarded tightly and got a hand on it. So in 8 minutes, we'll be going to dinner.
That's what it looks like.
What are you hungry for?
That's a great question. What are you hungry for? You had a great recommendation last night.
I got a few more ideas.
Any in particular off the top of your head?
I had to check my phone. I have my sources.
That's right. That's
sauces.
Right. You did mention that. Keep it local.
Is Craig going to dinner with us?
I'd love for him to, if he's up to it. Frank. It's Frank.
I know, that was the joke.
Okay.
Frank the Tank on
Shout out
camera
Frank
one.
Tank. He's going through it right now. Mets on a 10-game losing streak. Look absolutely horrible.
How does Frank feel about the Dexter Lawrence trade?
That's a good question. Interesting trade. DN for a 10th overall pick.
Puts it up. Willis again.
There's nothing you can do. Great shot.
Gardner.
Ooh.
Fouled while shooting the three.
There you go. Stepped up, pull up three. Got hit from behind, goes to the line for 3 shots.
Basket good. Under 6 remaining. And he missed that one. Puts it up, that's in.
Too easy. It's right to the hoop.
Ingersoll. And there's another foul called.
Nice take, get to the line again.
That will send Gardner to the line. I know it hasn't been the Louisiana Elite's night, but I applaud the effort by Gardner tonight. He's been tough as nails.
That he has. Gardner and Hall have really stood out. Not backing down from the challenge. It's been a tough game, but hey, hold your head up high. You played against some really good competition, and you didn't shy away.
Free throw up and good for Gardner. .430 to go. Hall at the top of the key. Kicks it out. Goes up and missed it.
Good contest by Austin Drew. Gets called for the foul, though. Looked like some good defense.
So Sumi will head to the line. And he makes the first. And there's another 30-point lead. 3:20 remaining. Puts it up. And he missed that one. Turner, not quite. We got a lot of quality teams with Pro 16 this year, but when this is all said and done in July, PTI's got a very good chance to be the team we talk about taking home the title.
They certainly look like they have all the pieces for that. Been an excellent showing their first 3 games here, and it looks like that's gonna do it.
60-30 is our final. BTI United gets it done over the Louisiana Elite. John, final thoughts.
BTI is a very good team. Evan Willis is a very good player. Looked excellent this weekend.
Fun day of basketball. We'll do it all again tomorrow, beginning at 8 a.m. Don't miss out on our live coverage. It has been a pleasure to be here with you. Our entire broadcast crew, for Frank, for Hayden, Mike, John, I'm Tyler Jones, saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow morning right here for more Puma Pro 16 action. Good night, everybody.